This week on Roma Reacts. Boy Next Door are funky, cool, cute, adorable, and talented, all rolled into one with Earth, Wind, and Fire. We feel pain again with the Honkai Star Rail trailer, a moment among the stars, inherently unjust destiny. Odd Eye Circle offer a beautiful song with striking visuals, but then again, when did they not? With sweet crazy love. Honkai Star Rail keeps delivering on amazing trailers, with the Acheron trailer, Your Color. It may be a B-side, but it's still fantastic, with Illit's My World. And for Roman's choice, he chooses to watch the funniest Run BTS moments. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame today we have Jimin from BTS, and of course, our hearts, always. The first video is sent in by Leon, and this is another Transformers comic dub. And this is last react we saw Rodimus declared the takeoff, Ratchet's declaration to join Roddy's crew, Chrome, Donut, and Prowl arguing about Chromie joining the crew, and Cyclonus monologuing and finding familiar vital signs. Now we learn how to say goodbye and mean it. Let's meet more of the crew. We get some more Tailgate, Whirl, and more Cyclonus. For clarification, since these are missed, the Tailgate section happens 6 million years ago, so it predates Cybertronian Civil War. We get Brainstorm, Red Alert, Swerve, Rung, Drift, and Ultra Magnus. You'll probably recognize some from the previous dubs I sent, and if I don't, do not feel bad at all. But I will probably be like, oh, I know that one. But yeah, don't feel bad at all. It's one of those situations where, like, obviously, like, you know, it's been a few weeks to say. So we're watching from 950 to 1737. Let's check this out. Transformers More Than Meets the Eye. Oh my god, that's the theme song. Transformers More Than Meets the... Right? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Who knows what I'm saying anymore. So we're starting at exactly the right time. Perfect.
Note to self, Tailgate. Don't panic. Don't panic, and definitely don't look at your legs.
Huh?
Find your calm place. Think happy thoughts. Everything's fine.
Oh no.
Everything's really, really fine. Okay? Okay, good. And here comes the preliminary damage report. Right on cue.
So this is the situation that happened before the Civil War then, I guess? Because right now, like, you know, we heard that, like, the static sound, which to me, like, you know, a human sound would be the sound of, like, you know, you'd hear, like blood, or, not that you hear blood, but blood dripping or something like that. But in this, we hear, like, the short-circuiting, I guess?
I'm a what? What kind of a damage report
You're an idiot.
is that? If I believed in Rungian analysis, I'd say that my self-loathing has finally spread out to my internal readouts.
Oh, really?
The thing is, I am an idiot. Taking a shortcut across the Midius Plateau,
Okay.
the most fragile terrain on the planet, just to make sure I reach the Ark in time for takeoff.
Is he saying that, like, you know, since he has so much self-loathing that, like, his own diagnosis reports, like, some might believe that they would then, you know, still deprecate him the way he deprecates himself, like, you know, in the way he puts down himself?
And now I'm trapped in these catacombs with, what, about 6 hours to go until launch?
So he's trying to reach the Ark.
If Nova Prime and the others leave without me, their mission is doomed to failure. Yet all I can do is sit here and self-narrate.
Fantastic artwork here as well. Internal chronometer malfunctioning, Transformers cog misaligned, attempting repairs. So there's, yeah, it's like a damage report.
Translation. No legs,
No
no
legs.
watch, no alt mode. Could be worse.
Fantastic voice acting, by the way.
Hey,
Great job.
Maybe I can use the equipment in my trailer to detonate my energon rations, blast a hole in the ceiling, and call for help? Good plan. Ha! Not such an idiot after all.
Yeah, the voice acting's heartbreaking to me. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like gives the, again, if you're talking about someone like, he's obviously putting himself down in some case, naivety and all this stuff as well. It has like the shakiness of someone who like is not so sure of themselves all the time. But I also think it's a very sympathetic tone like that you when you hear their voice, it's like I really just like want them to do better, like, and even now, like when they're like, about to, figure out this big plan, they're like, oh my god, maybe this will work, like it's actually really good. It's really good voice acting, really good stuff. And they're talking about letting people down with it, which I think is probably a big thing, not only in like most battles, but like, in Transformers, there's like a use for everybody. So I imagine that if you're not there for a trip, not just a battle, but like a trip or an expedition, I imagine that like your absence is going to be felt very quickly, for sure.
I just like to say, never done this before.
This is present day.
Okay, second attempt. I just like to say, thank you. Oh, come on. Don't give me that look. I'm being sincere. I am. Look, this is my sincere.
Oh my god. If you have to say that.
Now shut up a minute while I say my piece. My life, I'll be honest, my life hasn't been that easy lately. I've had some ups and downs, I've taken some knocks. Yeah, I know. Boo-hoo. I mean, the whole Wreckers thing.
We heard about the Wreckers before as well,
Being
right?
dropped from the team. That was harsh. I know some people say I deserved it, but yeah.
But interesting enough, like it's
So
like,
anyway.
this emotion from, like being dropped from something, even if it is like something like the Wreckers as well, like, like that plays on your mind, right?
Thank you. This private time we've shared, it's meant a lot.
Okay.
Over the last few weeks, ever since the nails came back, you've helped me get by. No, really, you have. You've helped me offload and vent my frustrations and express myself, I guess. I suppose, in a way, you've kept me sane.
That's nice, right?
But all good things must come to an end. And if there's one thing in life I've learned, it's how to say goodbye.
Oh, like you said in the text, Leon?
So without further ado...
Hello? Anyone in there?
What?
Scourge? Is that you? I thought I detected you.
Scourge. Look at that. What the freaking hell?
Haven't you ever heard of knocking?
Jesus
What the hell are you
Christ.
doing?
What the
So I'm the
hell?
one in the wrong? Listen, Whirl. It's Whirl, right? I'm not interested in fighting.
Tough. Because I am.
Oh my god. Did he said I'm not interested. I like I'm sorry, we're skipping back just to see what we saw here.
So without further ado...
Hello?
This is
Anyone in
insane.
there?
If I saw it right.
Scourge?
This is great artwork,
that
by the way.
you? I thought I detected your...
Look at that. What the hell?
Haven't you ever heard of knocking?
What the hell
And almost
are
like
you doing?
like a incredibly hateful tone.
Oh, so I'm the one in the wrong? Listen, Whirl. It's Whirl, right? I'm not interested in fighting.
Tough. Because I am.
World says, I'm interested in fighting. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, man. That was such a like, even though, like, again, it's one of those things where, like, over the past while with Transformers, like, obviously I went from seeing them now as, like, just machines to, like, living things. So now when I see something like that, like, I think here's the thing, 100%, like, no matter what, I think that, like, even if you see, like robots in movies, like, half destroyed, there is, like, something incredibly sad about it. But now it's like, it feels the exact same way if I saw, like, a bunch of, like, living organisms. You know what I mean? Like flesh organisms. I'm saying flesh organisms because I mean humans, animals, all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's like you would say that's such a weird way to put it, but you know what I mean? Like it's so like hard to look at. That's where you end it? I don't want to fight, world. Too bad.
You're kidding, right? This case contains a work in progress.
Oh, is this guy them going with the Rodimus?
A controlled environment. Do you know what'll happen? End of the world, my friend. End of the world.
Brainstorm's designed so sleek, so fancy. You know what I mean? Very like almost like party. Like if this is what I look like, I thought if like a Transformer was going to like a party or something. I don't know.
I'm serious. I'm almost certainly serious. Besides,
I like him.
I'm exempt from all security checks.
Oh, for real?
See? Special dispensation from Rodimus himself. It's authentic. Check out the rough side.
So as head of security, I'm supposed to let the galaxy's most famous weapons engineer on board? Without checking his bags?
The galaxy's most famous weapons engineer, eh? You've been reading my Autopedia entry.
Oh,
Did
wow.
I say famous? Sorry. I meant to say notorious.
I suppose they're two different
Next.
things.
Name? Megatron. But you can call
Wait,
me
what?
Dick.
What?
Swerve, please tell me you're only here to wave us off.
No, I'm here for the quest. Love a good quest.
What? Wait, was that a joke? What happened there?
Dick.
It's just the sound effect makes it sound like it's more of a joke, but like...
Next. Name? Megatron. But you can call
What's happening?
me Dick.
Is it actually Megatron? Because then we're going to this scene then.
Please tell me you're only here to wave us off.
No, I'm here for the quest. Love a good quest. Haven't been on a quest since the whole Loona 1 thing, you know? The moon
Oh my God,
quest.
the voice
Say
acting.
quest.
So, can I go on board?
Oh, it was...
Of course.
It was a joke, okay. He was, I guess, doing like a Megatron impression. I guess.
If you promise to never, ever speak.
Okay, he's Swerve is that type of person. Look at Swerve's design; it's adorable. So like that Swerve's character is being like as slightly annoying that everyone's like, oh my god, this guy. That's hilarious.
Next. 100 million. That's an impressive serial code.
Sick design as well, right?
You
Sick
know
design.
me, Red Alert.
Run. Of course. Sorry, I didn't recognize you.
I was your psychiatrist for 6 centuries.
6 centuries.
Never mind that. What's in the crate?
But that showcases like I know it's like that this is kind of like that's where the whole joke here like hey never mind that but like I genuinely think that it's like one of those things where like it is a very like telling thing that these machines need psychiatrists for 600 years. It's a very telling situation, I feel like.
Nothing. Just trinkets. I collect model spacecraft. Ox, mainly.
We were at war for 4 million years. How have you managed to hold on to this stuff?
I guess I have a knack for keeping out of harm.
Oh wait, he destroyed his arm. Is that the fight between Whirl?
And the total so far is 208.
Oh,
With
yes!
Whirl?
Stick that up your exhaust, Bumblebee! You know, when I gave that gun in your hand speech,
Great speech.
Thanks. I never imagined so many would sign up. 208? That's amazing! That's gotta be some sort of record.
It was pretty inspirational.
Your new crewmates, Ultra Magnus. Why are you frowning? I mean, why are you frowning even more than normal?
He's dangerous, he's delusional, he's a liar, he's mad. I mean, literally mad. He was demoted after that incident with the Turbo Fox.
Wait.
I arrested him for impersonating a senior officer. He owes me money. I don't trust him or
What?
him, especially not in their combined form. And if he's who I think he is, never ever let him near a crossbow. And those are just the A's.
Wait, so so the people that came on the ship as well. But I think we're ending this and in a few seconds actually. This flew by, but so everyone has been led on the arc has been someone who like isn't like fully trusted. Like a lot of the people that are going on the arc might be people that could cause some
Would have
problems.
put me on the door. I'd have turned away any wayward characters.
Magnus, your definition of a wayward character is an Autobot who wears their badge.
Oh,
and
he's
an
very
angle.
serious about this stuff.
In direct contravention of the Military Regalia Act.
Sometimes I
Oh my
wonder
God, the
how you
artwork.
see the world, my friend.
Wait, so this is the end of it. So Rodimus dreams of being heroic and important, tends to not follow the rules closely, means well, but impulsive actions often get him into trouble, can't be hot-headed. Risk of future criminal, activity variable. So is this what Ultra Magnus is looking at here, I guess? Drift, ex-Decepticon, resists urge to rest on site, use the fight for Megatron. One of the most terrible warriors ever to stalk the face of Cybertron, granted amnesty under the Reintegration Act. Risk of future criminal, activity off the scale. So it's like, they're saying that from Rodimus' perspective, like from Ultra Magnus, who sees the world in kind of like a very like weighing the options and the variables of what's going to happen in the future of like, will this person, you know, step out of line? But they obviously like are very serious about this stuff as well. To Ultra Magnus, Rodimus is someone who like is impulsive and can be hot-headed, so he's not going to be too much of a problem, but he has to be watched. That's in Ultra Magnus' mind. And in his mind as well, Drift, because he's an ex-Decepticon, he's done all this stuff, but he was, you know, I'm guessing the Reintegration Act is when they like probably brought a lot of the Decepticons back into the fold. But he's saying his risk of criminality is off the scale. Okay. So I'm right in saying that for this Transformers comic, I feel like this time around, it was probably like a build up to like the last part of this comic, because it felt like, you know, it was like obviously the midpoint of stuff here too, even though we did get some information here that was actually very interesting at the same time too. We started off with the stuff with Tailgate, and the stuff with Tailgate was interesting to me because it was showcasing something that happened like before, obviously, the Civil War itself. And like while it was like someone kind of like struggling in this situation, to kind of like, deal with, I guess, like, you know, the issue that they're in, the kind of like situation that they put themselves in as well. It to me like is like a very like obviously like for anyone a very panicking situation. Your legs aren't working, your whole your body isn't working, and there's so much emphasis put in Transformers to me on the idea of like everyone being useful in some way or someone like doing your job. Then I do think that like it's one of those things where like it must be absolutely terrifying for someone like Tailgate to be like, oh my God, like I failed on my mission, I shouldn't have done this, I feel like an idiot, being very self-deprecating. And it puts more emphasis on the idea that something in that like if you feel kind of like less than or not useful, there's probably like an idea that you haven't really lived up to a potential, probably. Does that make sense? Where like, because we've seen that before, the idea of people wanting to feel useful. Obviously, like some people don't always feel that way, but there is like a feeling of like, did I carry out my orders properly? Did I do my, was I in my situation properly? Did I get to like contribute? And we even saw that with the Doctor last time, where it's like, he wants to leave not because he hates anyone in this group, but because legitimately he wants to like, you know, fulfill his feel fulfilled, right? And that's a big thing. And we saw here once again, it feels like there's an emphasis on the usefulness of someone, and like even now feeling like an idiot that this happens. Well, we then went to the scene with Whirl, wasn't it Whirl? That was actually a horrifying scene, where he was walked in on like talking to like these dead machines, these dead Transformers, and it was a very dark like vision for me. Like it was a very dark thing to see, even though like again, like at first, like, you know, like from the outside of like a Transformer, non-Transformers fan, you see this kind of situation where you're kind of like, oh, like this is like obviously a terrifying situation you would see, and it's like very unnerving. But even with that, there's like a feeling of like, well, you know, like they're Transformers. For me outside, I know it sounds horrible, but now getting to know all the Transformers lore and the characters and stuff like this as well, like that is the same to me as seeing like, you know, humans strung up there. You know what I mean? It's the same thing to me now. It looks so horrifying. It's so like scary. And it seems like, you know, he wasn't maybe like embarrassed, but it was one of the situations where like this was like his private thing. He was talking about being not like let go from the Wreckers. And all this stuff too. Like it seems like he was having an emotional breakdown or a mental breakdown. And when he was caught, it's one of those things where you have to face the idea of like someone else seeing you in this position, and maybe not be embarrassment, but maybe like annoyance that someone else has seen this. It could be embarrassment. It could be your mind, like, you know, triggering something in your head that you're kind of like, okay, I'm embarrassed by this. But it was like a very like, horrible scene that turned into a fight scene after that as well. But yeah, very like dark situation there as well. We then like turned to like honestly like a very like lighthearted situation, where we saw like Brainstorm. Was it Brainstorm? Which a great design Brainstorm had. Like the idea, like they're like it was them trying to get onto the ship or the Ark as well. That Rodimus has put everything on, but obviously there's someone like at the door, like kind of knocking out people's names and things as well. But he has like he was exempt from security checks, which again kind of like was confusing to the guy with the sideboard, because it's like, dude, like you're a weapon, you're like the guy who works with weapons, and I have to just let you on. Which then adds the idea as well, like that it is true that they're letting a lot of people on board who maybe not shouldn't be on there, but like maybe like is a bit, you'd be a bit nervous to have on board, these kind of like dangerous individuals possibly. But then again, it is trying to like do this new start, so like it's probably like, not totally crazy that they would have these people on there, because they are trying to like maybe like all be equal and have a fresh start and stuff like this too. There's also the joke that we had there that's pretending to be Megatron. From one of the funniest characters I've ever seen in one was adorable design, Swerve. Swerve being such a joker that people are just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, just get on board if you promise to never ever speak. But I think Swerve is such a like adorable design. So, like, honestly, like, Swerve can make as much jokes as they want. And another very adorable character. But again, like, it's like, a lot of people are coming onto the Ark. Like, a lot of people are coming onto this ship, I guess, as well. Rung also trying to get on. There was Rung trying to get on board as well. Like, and he was like they said he was a psychiatrist for 6 centuries, and I think at that moment he actually got like his hand destroyed by the battle that was happening with Whirl at the site as well. But it showcases as well that like these guys like needed psychiatrists for 6 centuries. You know what I mean? They needed to have people like look out for them for that long, and they actually did a very cool moment where like the ships were like closing in on them, and then like it kind of like destroyed them. But at the time, I think I just thought they were just like regular ships. We then had like conversations between Rodimus, and what was the name of the two characters? Was it oh god, what, like again, sorry, like it's Ultra. Is it? And then you had like Magnus like saying that he would not let half the people on board as well. And while he seems like a character who is like more paranoid, like the stuff he was saying, it's like, yeah, maybe like those people should not maybe be left on board. But Rodimus is kind of like, kind of seeing it as more of a, like maybe like Rodimus kind of sees it as kind of like, no, you're being too like overbearing with this stuff because you're being too paranoid. Because your perception of who like should be let on board, like if we get one with you, no one will be let on board. He then had an assessment of Rodimus and Drift is a character who was like an ex-Decepticon. He even said, like, I think it was like, he did what he wanted to arrest him on sight, and like there was a reintegration act that like granted an amnesty, so obviously he didn't get punished for any things he did before. They also had like a risk of future criminal for both Rodimus and Drift, and Rodimus was like, hey, variable, but then like Drift was like I think it's like off the scale or something like that as well. But it's interesting that he has like this perception and has like this assessment of everyone as well. But yeah, I don't think this was meant to be like some crazy lore drop. There was some big moments, but I think it was more meant to be like kind of like a midpoint between the story where everything was kind of building up to something else as well. And it's honestly very interesting that like we've seen the showcase of like what's happening with Rodimus's ship, because it's not just like, oh, we're letting a lot of people on. It's also like the idea that we're like having like a like almost anyone's allowed on, because it seems like it is a fresh start. It is like trying to give people a fresh start, which would make sense again why there's like also like Decepticons here, ex-Decepticons, because like again the Reintegration Act obviously like clearly granted people amnesty, so there's now a situation where they have like they have no choice but to let them on. Which again, like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you should let them on. That's what I'm saying. But like it's very clear that that's what they're like going with here. You know what I mean when it comes to the reintegration. Is that like Rodimus is a very hopeful character, a very inspirational character, but also to some people he seems like a bit of a joke. But I actually like Rodimus quite a bit. I do. I like his character. I think he's like a very interesting character. I think that like also like Magnus is a very good like contrast to him as well. The stuff with Whirl is very terrifying. It's really terrifying. And then like we also had like the stuff at the start as well, which is also like a very like heartbreaking situation there at the same time too. A very heartbreaking situation. With Tailgate as well, the very like, and it seems like, like again, once again, the idea of usefulness, the idea of like feeling useful and stuff like this as well, all very interesting. I'm sure we're gonna be even getting more stuff very soon too. But like what I gathered from this was like, of course, like more of Rodimus's stuff happening with like who he's going to let on the ship, but also showcasing as well, in my opinion, the way that we're going to see how do I say, like, there's a battle going on with that world, but also, like, I guess it's like showcasing like maybe there might be a few issues maybe on the ship as well, but we'll see what happens. Thank you for saying this in, Leon. This is very, very cool as well. Again, as always, the artwork is very cool. I love the way they do animation through like the actual drawings themselves. The dub itself is great voice acting. It's always very cool. The next video sent in by Yassassin. And it has been a minute since I posted anything from Reacts. I hope this hasn't been posted yet before. Please enjoy. It definitely has not. This is called Divine from Hoyofair 2025. Let's check this out. I have seen people ask me if I was going to watch Hoyofair. The thing is about Hoyofair is that sometimes it has, I think, Honkai Star Rail stuff in it. So like I don't want to get spoiled for a lot of that stuff. And it'd be very difficult to like pick out all the videos that like, you know, and we can do it for Rome Reacts as well if people want to send them in. I think it's always a good way to do it. Let's check it out. Is this subtitles? Divine, okay. Is that Yuri? Oh, wow. All these outfits. Superstars. Who's this? What are you doing? The bouncy style of this? Like, look at the way his head bounces. Is that Shalonen? Oh my god, the hair and the outfit. Oh my god. Mavika. They're all just like showing up to like a premiere. This is fun. Looks fantastic. The art style is really pretty, right? Wait, that's... Oh my god, I didn't see it for a second. Oh my god, what an interpretation of Umineko, right? And it's really interesting for some... Again, everyone interprets characters in different ways. Like, to give, like, Umineko a very, like, soft approach, like, to her eyes and stuff like that, that's a very interesting choice, right? It's a rarity that, like, stuff like that would, that people choose that choice, right? For sure. Who's this? Oh my god, the outfits are incredible. For the knave, you look fantastic. Take a seat in the front row. Vocals are great, by the way. Who's this? Wait, is that what? Is that Ayato? Again, I think the approach to the art style is so interesting because like I think there's a combination of like this is definitely like how they see the personalities, while also at the same time too like, you know, adding different aspects to their personalities, right? And obviously like there are different characters in this MV, so obviously it's different. But you know what I mean? Like I love that they're taking like a definitely interesting approach to like how these characters like their personalities are through this video. And that's one of my favorite things from Genshin MVs is usually like to get to see how people either interpret the art or interpret the characters or how you would put them into different worlds and stuff as well. It's so cool. Because here he has like a very like cunning look, right? For sure. And you could say Ayato is a cunning character for sure, I guess, but very cool stuff. What's this? Who's this? Like even the background style, it's not just like all like they're all in different places here, but like even the background style is incredible. Like what we're looking at here. It's fantastic stuff. I love these designs. No way, Luke, my handsome boy. Honestly, perfect. Can we get that again? That's a perfect interpretation of the Luke, I feel like. And they picked the perfect outfit. Not the other outfits have been amazing. I just feel like this is like perfect, right? This is the Luke all over. Look at this. That's the Luke. You know what I mean? Absolutely perfect. Is that Nouvelle? Oh my god, this outfit on Nouvelle. Love the kind of black and purples there as well. Is this the Raiden Shogun? Okay, their interpretation of like what they're gonna put on each character is so creative. It's so creative. It legitimately is so creative. No way, no way. The fanciest lady in the whole world, Ningguang. She looks amazing. Of course she does. The word elegance wasn't created until Ningguang was created. It wasn't created until... Oh my god, she's gorgeous, isn't she? It wasn't created until she was created. The day she found out what a dress was, that's when they added that word to the dictionary. No, this is the Raiden Shogun, so maybe the other one was... Fantastic stuff. Just really beautiful. And again, that's one of the things like I love about, and we talked about this before, one of the things I love about when I watch anything in Rome Reacts that's like a fan animation or something like that is we get to see like, you know, people's interpretations of the characters and the designs. And it's no different here. Like, I'm generally watching this and I'm like, every moment I'm like, oh my god, what's the next outfit going to be like? And like, some of them are just like so perfect. And some of them like, obviously as well, like, it's like, I love the way that they're like, they fit the character so well. And some of them, they take like a character, they take them out of like kind of their comfort zone a little bit, I feel like too. Like, I feel like, for example, like the Shallonen thing, like is something that Shallonen wouldn't wear normally, but it's still really nice to see something like that. Or like, you know, like it's like the outfit, but then like I feel like there's like a great transition of like the Diluc outfit, the Ningguang outfit's absolutely stunning. I love the interpretation of Yaimiko, because again, for me, like for Yaimiko, she is like a very caring person. She does have like a softer side, it's just buried deep within, and she's always been a very caring person. There's examples of her being a caring person. Without her, Inazuma's gone. And I think that's what's so cool about like seeing like people draw her with like softer eyes, because it actually is like it kind of showcases like the inner parts of her character that we all genuinely like know about. It's just sometimes it's not always showcased because she's always messing with people. But I think there is like there was a softness to it. There was a softness to the appearance. So like I do think it was a really fantastic job with that too. Like I don't know, like I think that's one of those things where like it proves to me over and over again how creative the Genshin fan base is. Like when you look at like all the artistry that they create, all the animations they create, all the fan art that we see like whenever we see it in Rome Reacts, or even like, you know, funny fan videos. There's a care that goes into like the character designs in this there's a care that goes into the character designs, or sorry, the fan art. There's a care that goes into the fan art and the fan animations that showcases a love for Genshin, and that's always going to be the case. And we can say that about any fan animation. But yeah, like it was one of my favorite moments of this video. Every 2 seconds, just being like, "What's the next one going to be? What's the next outfit going to be? What's the next outfit going to look like?" And then guessing who was going to be, seeing like the bottom of their hair and stuff, because as well, was always like such a treat as well. Favorite outfits in this whole thing: Ningguang's outfit, incredible. But Ningguang, I think in general, is like, you know, one of the like most amazing, like well-dressed, you know, and again, it's not like, you know, you need to be elegant. I don't think a character needs to be elegant. A character needs to be themselves. But I do think that she has such a presence, and her presence is so elegant as well. So like, it's really cool to see her like always like drawn really well at the same time too. I think she is amazing. And then we also had like the outfit for Neuvillette. I think the Neuvillette outfit fit him like so perfectly as well. And like, it's one of those things where like, it's like, it almost looked like a Jedi Master type outfit, but it was so clean and like slick. And it did look like some really, really pretty party wear for him at the same time. And then I think like my third favorite is Diluc's. And it's just because like, I think it's one of those things where like, yes, it's like more simplistic than the other outfits, but like it fits Diluc's personality almost perfectly. Like if you told him to dress up like for a ball or something like this is exactly what Diluc would wear. Like, you know, he would. Because he is like, you know, he doesn't like to showcase it. And he's unintentionally showy, right? He's unintentionally fancy. And I've always gotten that vibe from Diluc, is that he is like someone who, like, while you wouldn't think about it at the time when you look at him first, he is unintentionally like just like very like a vibrant character in a very like slick way. You know what I mean? And not like it's not like he's like shouty or like loud, but whenever you're in a room with Diluc, you notice him, right? And it's just because he's so striking with the darker colors, and I feel like even now with like a dark suit, like suits him so well as well. Love this. This was so fun to see. So fun. Love seeing all the different outfits. Had a blast with this. Really did. Amazing stuff. Thank you for sending it in, the Assassin. The next video is sent in by Neko-san, and it's Genshin has released a song for their 5th anniversary. Happy anniversary celebrations, all travelers. Oh my god, it's the anniversary is happening, guys. What the hell? This is the first time I've been caught up during an anniversary, I think. Awesome stuff. Let's check it out.
See the stars above you shining.
Oh wow.
Guiding you along. Hear the music in the forest.
Oh my god.
As you make your journey home.
We can turn off the subtitles.
When the nights are getting cold.
Stop! Stop! Heading into Mondstadt with Venti.
And remember you're not alone.
Oh my, who's singing this? This actually literally sounds like, let me see here. It's Erica. I knew it. Oh my god. Perfect. It sounded like Erica. Yes. Of course it is. Good job, Erica, as usual. She'll lend her voice to something if it's passionate and beautiful. She will. Like, she's fantastic. She cares about Venti as a character so much. Look at you, Juggly. Oh my god, Lanyan sorry for pausing. Lanyan representation. I swear to freaking god, she deserves more representation. Bring her back. I know people are gonna say, Calvin, it's not even a year. So she's got, bring her back right now. Right now. Oh my god, with Yujin as well. Oh my god, with Xiao and Juggly. Erica, oh my god, they're really so good. Beautiful stuff. Oh my god, Erica. Inazuma. The colors here. And then don't get that. Yes, that's what it became. This is amazing. That's what it became. Life was tough before this, of course. Like, yes, like it was a struggle with the Raiden show, but now it's like so different. This is what Inazuma feels like now. I think this is a perfect representation of what Inazuma was like. Restrictive, a little bit like, you know, the lightning, all this stuff. It felt kind of like thunderous. And now, yes, it feels like I'm welcome here. I love being here. Incredible stuff. And look at them all eating together. Food looks amazing. Oh, look at the little baby hands. She's like one of the most powerful at the table. If not the most OP. Oh my god, is that her birthday event? The artwork is gorgeous, by the way. Stop! That's so pretty! It's such a pretty art style. You'll be far from home, exactly. And there's our gal. Oh. I miss like all these characters every day. Oh my god, look at the artwork's impeccable. Can I say this now, right? Even though I know that like we'll get to see all these characters again at some point, I miss them every single time. Like, cause sometimes like I will like, you know, like I'll like say obviously if I'm going through like trying to find something from an old Genshin video or something like that as well, like maybe some information or something like that, I go through my old videos or whatever, and I'll look at a thumbnail, just have like Farina in it, or like someone in like you know Ningguang in it or something like that, and like my first instinct is just like to literally break down. I'm just like, oh, you know, do you ever like look at a picture of like something that you did, like or smell of food or something like that from like your childhood or something like that. It feels like that, where like it feels very nostalgic and beautiful to say. Even though I know people can say, "Calvin, you've only been playing like nearly 2 years." It is 2 years in 5 months. Is 2 years? Still a lot. It's still a lot. It still means a lot. Oh my, this artwork. And everyone cheering for her again. Oh, some harmonies. Mawika. Oh my god. Did she have to? No way. She has Shablanka on the back of the bike. That's actually very, very adorable. And very, very symbolic. Leave it all to her. Stunning. Ah! Oh no. Oh, my heart. Oh, very beautiful. I love that. I love that so much, because to me that's like, that showcases like a thing where it's like soon, right? It's like let's hopefully get her into like the integration of like, you know, all this stuff soon, if you get what I'm saying, where it's like I'd love to have like, you know, again, it's like one of those things where like we have all these characters we love dearly, and like this is a character who's very lonely obviously as well. We'd love to have them in the mix as well. Absolutely stunning, right? And here's the thing, like I was expecting when I saw anniversary video, like I'll be honest, I was expecting, because I am a big crier, I thought I was gonna cry, but really like I just like I come away from it like feeling like very nostalgic, and there's a pain in my heart, but I don't feel tears for some reason. And maybe it's just because it's one of those situations where like I'm in the middle of Nod Karai right now. I'm playing Nod Karai. I'm about to go into Act 2, right? And that's the thing. It's like even though I'm about to go into Act 2 of Nod Karai, I feel a feeling of like, I got this. You know what I mean? I have this. You know what I mean? I'm here now. And like, whilst like it's always going to make me emotional to look back on all the stuff we've done so far, and like it makes me feel a lot of stuff as well. And like it's weird that I'm coming away from this like for once not feeling like I'm about to cry, but more feeling like I could smile for 10 days, you know? These are characters who like I love dearly, and yeah, it hurts my heart to see them sometimes, as I said. That doesn't change the fact that like I also just absolutely adore these characters with all my heart, and like and I got to have those experiences. So I think that's probably why if I can explain like, you know, to myself, like, you know, if I'm asking myself like, why are you so happy right now? It's generally because like I am just like so happy I even got to meet these characters. You know what I mean? It's not. It's weird. Like it could be a situation where I'm like, god damn it, like, you know, like this is making me. Again, I'm not saying if you cried, by the way, that it's totally perfectly fine as well. But I think it's just interesting that like I didn't cry, because like I think it's just because like right now I'm in not cry, and I am happy that I've caught up, and so happy to have these experiences as well. That like I'm just looking at this and like I feel that pain in my heart, but it's more at the same time of just like happy that I got to be there. Smiling that I got to see them. Yes, it hurts, as I said, but like I love to see all these characters even in this form too. And I love like, again, like to me, like that's what the message is in the end, which is like, you know, hopefully by next Lantern Rite, you know what I mean? Hopefully by the next Lantern Rite comes around or something like that, we can have more characters from, you know, Nod Karai there as well, you know, hopefully. Because it's one of those situations where you kind of like, the Traveler collects friends, right? Like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You never know what you're going to get from every region. You open up that pack, you take them all out. Oh my God, look at all these characters I'm collecting as friends. And and this is a perfect representation of that as well, where like all these characters, and the song as well, I think like, you know, was like kind of beating that idea home as well. It's like, you know, wherever you are, you're going to be able to come back home, you know, of the idea of always being there for you. And it's like, in like, you know, no matter how far we travel, we've always had those memories. And again, we can always return to those places. But like, I think as well, like, you know, like, you see in this video, like when we saw like this stuff with like him being in Inazuma, and it went from storms to happy skies, seeing Farina laughing and smiling as people cheered her on, seeing Nahida at her birthday event having such a good time, and seeing everyone having drinks in Liyue, and seeing Venti smile at us in Mondstadt. I think that, and seeing like Malvika like leading the way in Natlan, can I say that I think that what this is trying to showcase is not just like, hey, you've had all these memories here, but like you've left a good impression on every single place you've left. You look at Mondstadt, Venti is like fully like, you know, is able to be an Archon now because what happened with Dvalin. Even if you're just having fun as well. You know, we look at Liyue, everyone's having a good time and everyone's able to like be self-sufficient, partly due to how you helped as well. You look at Inazuma and like how you and Yaimiko 100% and Paimon and all these characters and the rebellion, all this stuff helped kind of regain this kind of like normalcy here in Inazuma, to the point that now everyone's kind of like, you know, a lot happier. The skies are clearer, like legit, literally and figuratively. We helped Nahida be not only more respected, but be acknowledged and be loved, to the point that she's having such a good time in her birthday event too. You look at what we did in Sumeru for Nahida, and like, you know, again, it's not just us, by the way, but I'm just saying the impression that we left on these worlds, like we leave the worlds better than we left them in most cases. And Nahida, once again, so loved and so adored by everyone in Sumeru, to the point that like it's like, you know, she's able to have that birthday event to be so appreciated, and we acknowledge how much she should be appreciated, because it's not just us, it's a group effort, and you can see that in this video as well. It's like showcasing like all the friends that we made along the way, the lovely people that are in these worlds. Not all the people, but like a lot of the people that we love in these worlds as well. Really, really fantastic, incredible stuff. That I honestly find to be like just so sentimental. And of course, like Nalan as well. We saw that what we did in Nalan, like we literally like are called a hero there of like the like the war there. Because again, once again, we left that place better and we like found it, hopefully at the very least. And I'm not just saying it's our characters who are doing all this amazing stuff. I'm just saying like what, the impact that the Traveler has on these worlds. And we get to like unintentionally get the benefits of like having just such amazing places that we can go back to and amazing people that we met and people that have enriched our lives and we've enriched theirs. Such incredible journeys, and it's showcased so well through this artwork as well. Of course, Erica did a fantastic job with her vocals as well. The lyrics were obviously like very like hit home, I guess, when it comes to the story as well. A stunning showcase. It really was just a stunning showcase. Absolutely loved it. It was really, really fun to see. Really, really beautiful. I love the art style. Love seeing all the characters happy and smiling. That warms my heart. Really cool stuff. The next video is sent to my Angel 313, and they say it's Here Is My World by Illit. I think it's one of their best B-sides. So this is on, I guess it's a dance performance probably, because it has show, I think, and maybe I've heard that term before, but we'll see what it is. Let's check it out. Oh my god, this, okay, I was gonna, Yuna, amazing, but like, look at the set. It's gorgeous. Oh my god. Instantly like, and this is like an Island thing, I think, as well. Like, it's either like the first beat, whether it's even like the most, it could be like the softest little touch. It could be the sound of like an orchestral arrangement like rising, right? Island know how to like catch you in the first 2 seconds of every song, and this time around it's like this funky beat. It hits you in the heart right away. Minju starting off with her absolutely beautiful voice, like really cool stuff. As you know, oh my god, look at her smiling. So it is like a dance thing. The gals are so good at their choreo, always. Got a one he. Oh! Love the involved choreo. Eroa, Mocha, Yuna. I'm just saying their names out of appreciation, right? These gals do such a good job. They really freaking do. And to be this talented, like, at this part of their careers is insane. You know what I mean? Like, they're so good at what they're able to do now, you know? It's insane. Yeah, the choreo is always so involved with each other, like, and it's so, like, well-timed perfectly. Oh my god. That sounds so good. Love that move there with hands. Yuda, so sorry to interrupt you for a second here. The chorus itself sounds so like dreamy and fluttery and like airy and like, I don't know, it feels like you're floating almost when you're listening to it. I think like Islet are always very good at like either making a song sound like the dreamiest thing you've ever heard, the scariest thing you've ever heard, the cutest thing you've ever heard. But I feel like one thing they're just really good at is just making just good music, right? And sometimes they mix all those themes together. Like I genuinely believe, like say like Little Monster, for example, is like one of my favorite K-pop songs I've ever heard. It's so good. But even here now, like they're just like, it's such a melodic and beautiful thing to listen to. You know what I mean? Because I think you have great choreo. The set piece is absolutely great. You know, their facial expressions are always fantastic, you know, and all this stuff. And their music videos are always like incredible. But you listen to this song and like the chorus itself, as I said, fluttery, dreamy, sounds great. It sounds beautiful. It sounds so good. It sounds so good. And it's like a combo of all their voices as well. Yeah, the choreo is very fun. Like that there, that like dreaminess. Eroa is one of the best dancers in the world as well. Imagine what she's going to be like in a few years' time. Insane. Yuna. The voices are so good. oh my god. I just realized I didn't have subtitles on. It was so like, I guess because it's like usually it's a choreo video, it didn't cross my mind because usually I'll check if they have subtitles. I'll skip it back a bit. Okay, because I've seen choreo videos before and sometimes they don't have subtitles. Maybe that's what subconsciously I had in my head. That's fine. We'll skip it back a little bit as well. Okay, I just got a heart attack. Well, usually they don't have like subtitles on choreo videos all the time, right? They don't. Oh, there's great movement there as well. Mocha's voice so distinctive. Man, that's why I can never be a dancer. Getting back into formation for the chorus. You know what I mean? Great sounding stuff. It just sounds so good. Oh. Slowed it down a bit. Look at the it's like flower petals or just flowers. It's so like, oh, Yuna, look at them all. Again, like it is over here. Their choreo is so good all the freaking time. The choreo for Illit is always so freaking good. It's always so freaking good and so on point. It's so involved. They're always like working so well together. They don't like avoid each other. Like it's always like so precisely timed. And of course, like it takes a lot of work to get there. By the way, I want to make that clear. Like it's one of those things that like whilst we're seeing the finished product, these girls are working so hard behind the scenes with their so much talent. To get to this point, because I feel like they make it look so easy sometimes. You know what I mean? And it's like it's one of those things where like we don't see like the process of how hard they work to get to this stage, but it's so good, really really good. So what's the last part of this video? I wonder before we go any further. Oh, it's like an Mnet thing. Okay, it's literally like 20. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, the chorus itself once again, so fluttery, so dreamy, so airy. It's so good. And they always have like really like with all this choreo they do as well, to have this like facial expression as well is always insane. Like me, I'd be dying. And this here, right? This choreo here, when they do this stuff, this is the way I describe Illit choreo as well. It's the same thing we just like watched their Japanese debut last week as well, or the week before that as well. And it's almost like I don't know what to say. Like the choreo and the music together, like worms your way into your head and your heart, and it's like there forever. Like there's something about it that's just so like I don't know what you call it. Like not entrancing, but it's like there's like a thing where like you want to see that choreo, you want to see the hand movements, you want to see what they're able to do with the stuff as well, because it's like always like so involved and very very either fun or just like absolutely extreme like jellious, or it's something that's like so like magical, like do the dance. Like there's always something with the Illit choreo that makes me just like want to like see what they're gonna do next with their choreo, it really is. But yeah, like really really fantastic stuff as well, like with the Illit stuff as well with My World. Yeah, like I have nothing but praise for these gals constantly, because they deserve nothing but praise constantly. The song itself, as I said, like the chorus was, as I said, dreamy, airy, fluttery, all this stuff as well, but it's like addictive in a way. Like there's something about that when you hear it, it's almost like you could think of like, you could do multiple things. You could have it just like playing in the background of something and it would like relax you. It's so relaxing and so pretty and all this stuff. But also I think as well, it's something you can put on like to actively listen to music. The way you put on something actively just to be like, I want to listen to music as well, and it just sounds good in that sense too. The verse as well, having like a cool like funky beat to it as well before it goes into that kind of like dreamy chorus, also just sets up like really good contrast there, where we have like a that really really soft and like gorgeous chorus with like their amazing voices like running through this like really funky kind of like beat in the verse, where it's like da, 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 da. Like it's still using their vocals like amazingly so, as they usually do, but also having like a very very fun beat that you could dance to as well. Yeah, it's really fun to listen to. Like, and that's the way you put it. It's like really like addictive to listen to. Like you could listen to that chorus over and over again. We listened to Midnight Fiction a few weeks back, but obviously it didn't make it through copyright. I tried everything to make it through copyright, but it got blocked. And Midnight Fiction is a similar thing with the chorus of Midnight Fiction, or the let's just make addictive music. It's like you can put it on at any second and it's just that good. You know what I mean? And it worms your way into your head and your heart so quickly. It's so good in that way too. They have such beautiful, distinctive voices, and they all sound so good. They all sound so good. And there's so much personality in their voices as well, which makes it all so easy to listen to as well. They have like a absolutely like great chemistry, and I think that Hybe probably knows that they struck gold with having like such hard workers. They're constantly like, you know, releasing new music or doing concerts and stuff because as well. And not that I'm encouraging them like working hard or anything, because I think they should get a break, but apparently they've been treated very well as well, and like the staff is very good to them from what I've heard. So that's obviously a good thing as well. The choreo with the hand movements in the middle, great stuff. So fun as well. The formation that they do where they're all like in the circle, like, you know, putting their hands in the middle, that takes so much timing. You guys don't even understand. And I like, again, only dancers will understand, but like even I like look at it, I can even be like, I like getting into that formation. It seems easy because they make it look easy as well. Honestly, it was a short song, but I feel like it was trying to get like it wasn't trying to be like some epic, you know, 4-minute song or 5-minute song. I think it was just trying to like get in, get the point across, have this really kind of like fast-paced feel to it, while also like having a calming element to it as well, if that makes sense. Like the chorus felt very like fast-paced going into like the next beat, and then the chorus kind of like slowed us down a bit as well, and then it slowed down really a lot at the end too, which is a really nice way to kind of lull us into the last part of the song too. I can't praise Illit enough. I really can't, and it's like I could be here for hours talking about how like I think they have such, you know, amazing, distinctive, unique voices. I think they sound so great together. When you hear their voices one after the other, like Minju opening up a song, like the opening of the song, they were so good as well. Like they all sound so great. They really, really do. And like even now, like I see clips of them performing live. The mic is like on, like even, you know, like sometimes K-pop artists will have a backing track just like to, you know, keep the beat and all this stuff as well, and like to fill any like air that's not being filled, you know. But like you can hear their voices and they sound so good, and they're just getting better as well, and better and better. But I stand by what I said. I think they are some of the best dancers in all of K-pop. I think Aroa as well, like, is just as, and I don't mean to like single her out because I know they're all great dancers and they all work so freaking hard. But I think Aroa is just like out of this world insane, like for what she's able to do, especially even at her age. Like even not even just for her age, like someone who, like, I think there's people in like other K-pop groups who have like done the Jelliest choreo for example, and like they're stunned at like how like people are able to do this, how it always able to do it without even like flinching. Like it's incredible. They're amazing. The gals are great. This is a great song. It's a great song. The next video sent in by thank you for sending in, Angel, by the way. The next video sent in by Cosmic Kalov. Now that you've discovered what Acheron's deal is, it's time for what I think is one of the best animated shorts in the history of Hoi games. You remember Acheron first met Black Swan when the Memo Keeper invited her to dance during a banquet in the Dreamscape. The Black Swan was extremely drawn to Acheron and hoped to find out more through this dance. But what really happened that night between the two mysterious women? It's time to find out. Let's check it out. So I've heard about this for a while. It's been suggested for a while.
The remembrance is no different than the sea. Never gaze upon its surface on a starless night.
Oh? Black Swan opening this up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They look amazing. This lighting.
Then, how about a dance?
Wow, we're getting to see the exact thing that she said to us, obviously, at the start as well, about, oh, look at this image, by the way. The lighting is, I know it's not, like, when I say lighting, it's the way they color the lighting, right? Because I think sometimes when we were talking about animation, like, I think everyone knows that, though, right? When someone says, like, the lighting, we mean, like, the way they do shadows and light. It's really fantastic. Like, the lights of this ballroom shimmering off of the two of them. Oh my god, we're getting footwork?
My gaze
oh my god!
On her for quite a while.
What?
And tonight, I initiate our first engagement.
Oh my
The
god.
Galaxy Ranger as mysterious as the rumors
What?
suggest. A blend of nobility and reticence. Yet, in this nocturnal hunt,
Did Acheron's outfit
the
change?
ranger
No, it
is
didn't.
not the only one who hunts.
Sorry, I'm just my mind has been. I have to read this again because my mind's been boggled by the fact that the animation here is amazing and they are like so close. You
First
know what I mean?
engagement. A galaxy ranger, as mysterious as the rumors suggest. A blend of nobility and reticence.
Reticence.
Yet, in this nocturnal hunt, the ranger is not the only one who hunts.
Oh my god.
At this distance, you're more enchanting than you seem.
The choreo is so. I'm saying choreo, but like the animation is so good. Look at this.
Without a doubt, she seeks the Watchmaker's legacy. In this game, everyone lost.
Was that a kiss in the hand?
But memories.
She said she's seeking the Watchmaker's legacy. This is insane. The animation is insane for this. Oh my god.
Just keeps on getting
Oh my
better,
god.
doesn't it? Everyone has a past, and the past
Oh my god, with
shapes
the-
present.
Was that showing Acheron? Look at like standing there with like a gun pointed at her
Some
face as
people
well.
hold on to memories, while others are haunted by them.
That is
unable
Acheron, yeah.
to escape. That is why I took action.
So that umbrella was her talking to the person that was telling her about how like Nihility won't be welcome in look at her smile by the way. Nihility won't be welcome on Penacony, right? She was the person was telling her that for sure.
I want to know what
Oh my
she
god,
is.
the animation is fantastic.
Many were drawn to this feast.
They were. I like no, like can I say this as well? Like, you know, like just it just feels so like mysterious, right? As well and magical.
The IPC, the Garden of
All the people that were invited here as well.
Fools, the Nameless, and the Annihilation Gang.
Look at the footwork of
They
this.
should have been present, but Duke Inferno
Ah!
is dead. He and his children won't be tempting.
And Acheron just staring right at her.
What have you done,
She does whatever she wants to do.
Ranger?
Beautiful. And showcasing this as well. Look at that.
Excuse me. Are you asking me?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this went from like beautiful to absolutely terrifying very quick. And there's a snake? What in the hell? This turned dark so quickly and so unnerving so quickly. Jesus Christ. Like oh my god, they're showing the hunt. Like a hunt, right? Hunter and her prey. Caught in the web. She went after Acheron, but is she the one that's getting hunted? It's no freaking way. This whole thing started with Black Swan inviting Acheron for a dance and Acheron taking a lead, and Black Swan is the one who is not taking the lead in the end. They swapped who took the lead. They swapped. She's out of breath as well.
Who are the Annihilation Gang?
Yes, her memories are gone.
My gaze has lingered on her for quite a while, and tonight is our final engagement.
Final engagement.
A Galaxy Ranger. No, I've made a grave mistake. Everyone has a past, but for some, Their past is a silent abyss.
Were all the people
filled with
falling as well?
those who drowned in it.
All the people she's killed? Oh my god, look at how cool they're making Acheron look.
Annihilation Gang.
She has to remember what the sword hilt, right?
Oh. Those guys.
Oh, those guys? She remembered. Because remember, like, they're saying that her memory is, like, a little bit hazy when it comes to that stuff as well, you know? So she has, like, this thing where, like, she can remember more if she takes out the hilt, she takes her sword out of its hilt even a little bit, right? So she has this thing where, like, it is, like, you know, obviously, like, a detriment to her that she can't remember all this stuff, right? It's obviously, like, very, very difficult for her. But like, it seems like she was racking her brain here to be like, annihilation gang, and then she finally remembers, she's like, oh, those guys. You know what I mean? Like, kind of showcased it like that. That was just kind of like a moment in, like, again, the sea of, like, as I guess Black Swan was kind of describing as well, like a silent abyss of all the people that she's laid behind her, like, as the body she's left behind her as well. Just really freaking, like, interesting stuff and good stuff. I love the idea that Acheron's memories are so, like, that are like an abyss because of all the stuff that she's done, that Black Swan, when she, like, finally gets involved with this, it almost, like, becomes like a change in, like, the advantage here. Like, it's almost like she was like, I'm so excited to, like, get involved with Acheron here. And she saw what was in there and she was like, oh my god. She's like, Jesus freaking Christ, I don't want to get involved with this. And, like, they showed that so well by showcasing, like, you know, Black Swan is, like, totally taking the lead with the dance. Amazing, you know, as you said, footwork, amazing dancing, like, really, really beautifully animated. She's taking the lead. And then as soon as things change and we get to the other side, Acheron is taking the lead. Not only that, but Black Swan is out of breath. And then Acheron says to her, who's the Annihilation Gang? Not because, like, she doesn't, like, she didn't do anything to Annihilation Gang, but because, like, again, her memory is, like, fragmented and it's been, like, from as far as I know in the story, as what I think, it's been, you know, messed with, as we saw then from, like, you know, even, like, Black Swan was saying that, like, who messed with her memory? Someone's messing with their memory in some way. But yeah, like, I love the visuals, the dark visuals as well, really did a good job. And in my opinion, what I saw was, like, them showcasing, like, what Acheron's, you know, memories would be like. It's a tormenting place. And also, like, again, just on the baseline of this, amazing, like, presence, like, in terms of the characters, beautiful animation, beautiful colors. Like, they did such a fantastic job with this that, like, I can't have enough praise for this, really. Like, I feel like if you're going to do something like this, they did it in the right way, which is just beautiful animation, like, unbelievably, like, stunning visuals. The music really fit the idea of it as well. And then because, like, the ballroom was so pretty and the dance was so gorgeous and the interaction between the two of them was amazing, when they got to the kind of darker parts, it legit, like, was a gigantic contrast. Like, it was an instantaneous, like, oh my god, like, what's happening here? And, like, you could feel it. You really could feel it. Like, you feel like, it's like, and I think intentionally so, like, it stopped me in my tracks where I was like, I went from being like, this is, like, absolutely beautiful to being like, holy freaking hell, what am I witnessing here? I don't think that there was, I don't think that was unintentional. I think it definitely was supposed to drag us into, like, kind of an abyss as well there as well. Super gore. I can't, like, I'm sorry, I'm in a kind of a daze right now because it was so, like, amazing, like the touching of each other, like the movement between each other. It was very clear that Black Swan was, like, being very, like I don't want to use the word flirtatious because I think it's like you can be flirtatious and not actually, like, you know, because I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. Maybe that's the word people will use, but I think it is very much like, you know, kind of like fun, flirtatious, kind of like, you know, just dancing around with the idea of, like, hey, look what we're doing here. Isn't this fun? Huh? Isn't this fun? Getting close to her face, like, holding her close, not expecting what was going to happen next. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, absolutely gorgeous stuff. And then, like, I guess in, like, it would, you know what it felt like? It felt like for the first time ever watching one of these things, it was like, this is like a Black Swan character trailer that transitioned to an Acheron character trailer. Like, it was almost like they swapped over. Really great stuff. Really, really cool stuff. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for sending it in. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Ria. And it's her verse 1999. and it's the Isolde episode, The Doors. This one was of the characters that were released in the previous 1.7 trailer. I had requested. This is one of my top 3 Reverse 1999 songs. I believe that this song expresses Isolde personality well. Fun fact, the song is also sung by Isolde's English voice actor. Okay, cool. So this is The Doors. It's a song? Let's get it done. The lyrics are going to be on the screen. Very dramatic. Like very kind of like starting off a little scary, even like but very, very, very dramatic. You know, in a good way. Whoa. Gorgeous vocals. Is it like trying to block out some part of your mind, I guess? Like, because the way it's like all these doors are like pressing on me, so it's kind of like maybe like I'm hiding this part of my brain, but at the same time, my personality, but at the same time too, it's also like the thing that is like equal parts protecting maybe other people from my personality, or maybe like the madness are protecting me from the madness, but also at the same time too, it's also like restraining me, I guess, as well. Maybe. Gorgeous. Again, like it's very like heart-wrenching type of like, you know, even like the playing the piano, like it sounds like very like the other word I can use is dramatic. It's like super dramatic, and again, not in a bad way, because I think like sometimes when you say dramatic, it sounds like it's over the top. I don't mean over the top. I mean like it's meant to be like dramatic. It feels very like impactful, and like it's like a scene almost like when you're like when something scary has happened. There's lightning in the background. You know what I mean? You can feel in your heart, really. Honestly. Really cool character designs as well here, but again, the art is always good for Verse 1999. Like the piano beats, like it's scary, kind of, right? Saying the character designs for Verse 99 is good is like saying that the sky is blue or the sun will rise. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like it's true, you know. Truth or achieve. So Princess and the Pea is the story of like how one small thing can, like, you know, it's like attention to detail, right? I guess one small thing. If I remember from a kid, it's when one, like the small pea under like 10 mattresses still bothered her. So I wonder if it is like, you know, saying where the doors lead, where like, you know, what's behind the doors. Like, is it this thing where it's like it's something small that will still cause a big havoc? Letting go of the butterfly. Like the music's so scary, so dramatic. It's so like it hits your heart. Like gorgeous vocals. Oh, with the rain here as well, looking up through the window. Whoa, that's it. Okay, that's the kind of idea I got from the song. Is like a song about like having to hide maybe your true self, but also trying to make your way to like a new part of like yourself, if that makes sense. But unfortunately, you just can't. I guess you can't because like it's if you open up that the doors themselves are also hiding your madness in some way. I think that's what it seems to be about. Like, because again, it's like also like asking like what's behind these doors, like not knowing what's going to happen once you open these doors, but these doors are also restraining you at the same time too, in some way. The vocals in this song were powerful. They were so beautiful. The heights that they got to and the notes that they got to were so like every time they hit it, I got chills on my arm whenever they hit. When I said it hit me in the heart, like my heart like was feeling in terms of like, you know, your heart pounds when like you listen to something that is like kind of like a bit, you know, not scary, but like something that you can feel is like has a lot of like energy to it in that way. And I feel like that's what I was definitely feeling with this as well, which is just an absolutely like you know, beautiful vocal performance and beautiful music as well. Like the way that like the piano was like very like heavy and like dramatic, as I said, and like very like, you know, like trying to like set this tone of something that is kind of like maddening and scary and dark. And like I said, you could feel like the lightning, and even though there's no lightning, you could feel the lightning in your head in the background. And such a beautiful shot of this like this character as well. Already like in Reverse 1999, we have beautiful character designs all the time, but here, like, you could really feel like there was a character who seemed kind of lost, was looking up at, like, the window with the condensation and the water falling on it, and, like, maybe wondering what's beyond this as well. Maybe knowing that maybe they can't go beyond this and trying to go beyond this, but they can't. But it's still, like, a very, like, cool thing to see, I suppose. Like a very, very a very, very emotional thing to see, because I think, like, you know, when you, like, one thing of Verse 99 is always good is like his character designs. We've seen that all the time, right, as well. But I think as well, like they have like these like kind of very like soft expressions. So like when I see a character lying on the ground, like their hand up to the sky, looking up towards a window, it's hard not to like feel like a bit sorry for them, even if that's not what we're supposed to be feeling, you know, because again, they have such soft eyes. They really do. In this case as well, like it was a very like moonlit scene. It felt like it was like in the nighttime, but it was still like this like hint of light from the moonlight as well, which is really, really pretty too. But yeah, a really pretty song, really, really heavy, really impactful, hits you in the heart. But all around, just like a very like, I would say like a very like, well put together song, if that makes sense. Because that makes it sound like I'm just saying like it's like a math equation, but I mean like in just a sense of like, you know, the heaviness of the piano, the beautiful high notes that contrast it as well at the same time too. The slower parts and like the kind of like dramatic beats in between each verse as well. It all was just put together really well. It really was. Thank you for sending us in. This is really, really cool, Ria. The next video is sent in by Hypernova. Another anime OP. Oh, wow. Imagine a world where you could just mind your business and, you know, nowhere you could spontaneously combust and turn into a violent flame monster and your local firefighters have to kill you. And it happens on a daily basis. That's this basically. So I actually have seen season 1 and 2 of Fire Force, but I actually haven't heard the full song of this as well, the opening. So this actually might be very interesting as well to see. I actually haven't. I haven't seen the later seasons. I am a big fan of Soul Eater. Soul Eater is one of my favorite shows of all time. And I do think the artwork in Fire Force is always like very, very cool. But yeah, I will say like I've no problem, like it's one of those things where like I've no problem saying like the music of Fire Force, from what I've heard, is like really, really great. But we can hear this full song. I've never heard this song. I never heard the full song. I've only ever saw it in like anime opening form. Let's check it out. So good, isn't it? That is legit so good. Like just a perfect opening like riff. Look at Okubo's art, man. Like, I know this is like someone else's drawing of Okubo's art, but still, his eyes are perfect. Oh, we're getting English lyrics. Very cool. It's so good, isn't it? There's a single flame to light the dark. Is this the path you take? Cause I don't know where to go. Doesn't matter, cause we're always dark. A heart that's so warm can never help it. The fire lights our way, guides us when we're led astray, like a melody for us to follow every day. This guy's vocals are gorgeous, by the way. I think they fit the song so perfectly. I think he's gotten the rhythm right for this song. I think that like he like obviously this translation is going very fast because it's you know, you have to translate it into from a different language. But now the real test is like, because again, this chorus is like, you know, from what I've heard is like pretty freaking from what I remember, I should say, from years ago, is like pretty beastly. You know what I mean? So like that's the true test. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. The light will die. Oh my god. He's such a gorgeous voice for this. So like obviously like, the idea of the song is like, oh, I don't know if I've heard past this bar. Have I? Maybe again, it's been years since I heard the opening anyway. But I will say like like first of all, his vocals are really, really great for this. They're fantastic for this as well. I think they're fantastic, like all around. But I think one of the things that like look is so cool about the song. It seems like a song about like the idea of like you know, our fire will eventually fade. Like everything fades, right? But like for now, let's just keep freaking going. Let's just keep tearing through this. There it is. Yeah, yeah. He's adding his own personality to this, right? Because I think it's like one of those things where like obviously like it's you know it's a very like and again, I could be I keep worrying because like it has been a while since I heard. I'll stop saying it because like I don't want to talk out of my butt here because it just sounds like it sounds very fitting for the song, but also has like a unique like rhythm to his voice as well. And like he almost has like a very like operatic tone when he goes like nah, nah, you know, it's like really good though. It's really good. It's cool artwork as well. This is a great pre-chorus as well though. It's really cool. Oh, there's a second part to okay. Heck yeah. I love that. It's such a good tune, isn't it? It really is. But all they did was cry. Oh, that's a beautiful line. Yes, life changes. Lyrics are gorgeous. Man. Whoa. 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 Stunning. Wait. Wait, I know for sure. Even if I have a bad memory, I know for sure I never heard that part. That is stunning. That's such a beautiful line. I graduated, but still I'm not smart. It's kind of like this thing where it's just like, even though like I've done all this stuff, I've done all the right things, why am I not like the way they said that I would be? Even though I know like there's different types of intelligence as well. But like that high note there, which is gorgeous, and then goes into like the lower tones, it literally gave me chills. Gorgeous. High note. Chills. 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 Oh. Yeah. Oh, there's like an outro. Oh my god, this song. Okay, the full song is incredible, by the way. It's incredible. Great drums as well. Oh, and the riff at the end. So I wanted, there's a line here as well. Here it is, I think, is it? First of all, this line is great. I can't help but wondering if this is hell. Like, even if you're saying to yourself, it's already a broken day, right? Like, what I mean by that is like, it's like if you've gotten to that point, like that means there's a lot of stuff bothering you, right? And a lot of stuff that's gone wrong. The toys from back when I was just a kid. The toys back when I was a kid, they're like they're treasures I hold that will always heal. I wonder if it's like looking back to kind of like childhood feeling of optimism in a way. If that's what it's trying to do here. Possibly. And then this. Listen to this. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Your voice. Really stunning stuff. Yeah. So we heard that there as well there. Yeah, Fire Force is, I watched like the first, as I said, the first 2 seasons, but like, I remember like the music, being very good. Now, my history with the music of Fire Force, like I think it's more extensive when it comes to the second season, or is it this season 1 part 2 theme song? Because that led me to hearing Cold Rain, right? You know, every bridge you build, you know, like that's a really cool song. So obviously I probably remember that song way more than I remember the other songs for sure. Because like that's still like a song that's in my playlist. It's still there. It's so freaking good. But like honestly, like I think what they've done in such a fantastic way here with this cover is like they added their own flair to this song, where obviously like it's one of those things where like they fit the song so perfectly and the personality of the song so perfectly, but they're really 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 good at like adding their own inflections, their own flares, their own personality. I think they even had like at times like a very like almost like professional operatic like tone, like after the first chorus, like I felt like they were like raising their voice in a way that like sounded so unique to them as well. The song itself like has such a great beat, such a great riff. It's like the perfect like type of like pop pump song that you really want to get into, I think, as well. But the lyrics are like they're sad, but at the same time they can be uplifting, if that makes sense. Where I'm listening to this like absolutely like magnificent song, where the lyrics are great and all this stuff is really cool, but at the same time too, it's also like this thing where like it's like heartbreaking, right? It's heartbreaking at the same time too. Like I'm listening to this amazing song and I'm like, there's some part, like, you know, the idea of like you know, having to move forward. I think that's one thing that like people like, you know, it's an uplifting and motivating to be like, we'll move forward, well, no matter what, if this life ends or whatever. But there's still talk about the idea that like life, it can be freaking sucky. Things go wrong. Things can be horrible. We're all stuck here together. We all got to work together. But that's the uplifting part of it. It's like, hey, look, we know that at some point the bubble will change. And that's the line from the song. The bubble might change or burst. And that is referencing the idea that like right now, you might be secure in your life. You do not know what's going to happen 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now. And I think that's such an important aspect of the song to be like, and life in general, that portrays it so well, which is the idea that like, yes, right now we're happy, but live life to the fullest now and let that flame burn on, because you do not know how different things will be in a week, 2 weeks, a year. You don't know. Things will change. Eventually we all will die. That's all the more reason to let the fire keep burning, you know? And it's such a beautiful, beautiful way to put it. It really is. Fantastic stuff. Really, really fantastic stuff. Love the that part. And then it went into like I can't help but think of this is hell. Like great raising of his voice there, but then went into the quiet part, talking about the toys. Chills. Absolute chills. Like that's so good. Like such a great way to have an anime opening as well. Just really unbelievably impressed. Really impressed with this stuff as well. His voice is fantastic. The actual OP, like I extended, is amazing. Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video sent in by Esmanako. I don't think it was sent yet. Acheron's trailer. This is Your Color. Let's check it out.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Umineko.
Oh wow. The Charity Festival. Why is Acheron just like, she doesn't even need to like aura farm because she is aura. Like every second she is aura. She just like, Acheron could wander into a place randomly, confused, not knowing why she's there, and still she's like the coolest looking person in the room. Oh my god.
Your color.
The visuals. Subtitles, should we turn something? Excuse me. Was that Sparkle? Sorry about that, guys. I just skipped it back for a second there. Oh my god, she's so freaking cool. Bleed? What the hell? Why do you want to buy Acheron? I mean, I guess Elio did like, had a lot of dealings with Acheron and wanted Acheron separated from Stell, I guess. Galaxy Ranger. So sick. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Kafka and freaking Silverwolf? No way all three of them against Acheron.
Our existence is fleeting as dawn still.
Put on this eye makeup as well. Holy frick, guys, what the hell? How, well, Acheron is an emanator, right? The lipstick as well? Oh my god, at the same time. What the hell? Acheron just pushed back Kafka, Blade, and Silverwolf at the same time. No, no! Run! The freaking drop in the beat as well. And apply your color. Obviously, the apply your color aspect is about like the idea of like how like, you know, you're not totally lost. There's like still some part of yourself in the nihility as well, right? Jesus, or you rise above the nihility. Guys, I never thought I would live to see, even in like non-canon, I know it's non-canon, right? Even in non-canonical form, Kafka lose a fight. This, you know what this is like? This is like your dad getting beaten up by another dad or something. It doesn't feel, it's like Kafka. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. Wow, this is the start of the trailer.
I've seen her before.
Find me. Find me. Your end. My origin.
What?
All that is past has returned to nihility. Just like tears eventually disappear in the rain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now the other form as well.
Don't look back. There is nowhere to go.
Freaking thing she's able to do in the sky even. Look at this. Look at this blur. Look at this. This is her power. We've seen the images of that girl that we saw before as well. We've talked about the girl a little bit before as well. Not extensively, of course. Jesus Christ. I know she's back here as well. The rain falling on her. It's a beautiful trailer, but absolutely... What is happening?
Apply your color.
Stop! What?
Find me.
Again, she talked about in the actual game about the way to find to bring them back home, wasn't it? When she was taking out the blade as well, but like, was Sparkle messing with her head a little bit there? Can I just pretend that Kafka was actually Sparkle, so instead she actually beat Sparkle in a fight? Wow, she beat Sparkle in a fight. Holy hell, Kafka would have ended her. Everyone's like, no, Calvin, no, she would have. Kafka would have beaten her up. Kafka would have beaten her up. I'm telling you. No, really, really cool stuff again there. Like I just like found it to be like really like heart wrenching in like a very like an adrenaline kind of pumping kind of way where I was sitting here kind of like what's gonna happen next? Like the visuals were insane. The artistry of the trailer was insane. The colors, the music that went along with it was such like an adrenaline pumping ride as well. The fight choreo that they had with the 3 Stellaron hunters. Like if you want to get across how powerful Acheron is, like sending in like the 3 characters who we already know to be like 3 powerful characters, right? At least like from combat wise, we know Blade and Kafka is powerful, right? I haven't really seen Silverwolf in that way, but we know Blade and Kafka are like, you know, untouchable beings of like our hearts, and sorry, not just our hearts, of our souls, not just our souls, but of like the game itself in terms of like how they act in the game. They are like, you know, in a way feared by a lot of people too. Like they're tough. They're really tough. So to showcase how powerful a character is, to have her like literally like knock away 3 Stellar Hunters, that like is a big deal. It's a big freaking deal. I think they did a really, really fantastic job of showcasing that there. We had images of that girl again. That's something we talked about in the game. We didn't talk about like obviously extensively, but like she talked about like bringing people back home, and then she saw a vision of that girl with the horns. So that's gonna be something that a mystery of that's going forward as well. That probably we'll find out about Acheron as well. At least I think so anyway. Like they wouldn't have just showcased that in the game if they didn't want us to see like what was going to be happening in the future. it's a really really cool like mystery. And then like the image of the stuff on the screen with like, you know, find your color. I wonder if that like was like a sparkle aspect as well, where it was kind of like rubbing it in a little bit too, or it was like, you know, the idea of like finding color between the black and the white, finding color amongst the nihility. But it was like a very like it almost sent chills down my spine when she was looking up at the screen, the rain was falling on her, and I heard like, and it gave me chills, like when like all I heard was like find your color, and she's staring up at the screen kind of like, you know, almost lost in a way. Like this is one of those trailers where like at the end of it I'm out of breath. You know what I mean? I'm like sitting here like jittery and like it was so crazy, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. That was so incredible. That was terrifying. That was amazing. Some incredible character designs. Character moments, I should say. See, I'm even like messing up everything in my head as I'm trying to say it. That was so freaking insane. Like, holy hell. Like, what do I even... I have to like live my life after that? Like, I know I'm trying to portray like how like, because it was an amazing trailer with like amazing combat, amazing visuals. Loved it. I love Acheron as a character. All the stuff was incredible, right? But like at the end of it, like I felt like I ran a mile. I did. Like it was like a really intense trailer, right? Or a really intense trailer. Like I feel like I'm gonna like be thinking about it for a while afterwards too, just like how well it was done. Does everyone watch that trailer and just feel this way, where you're like kind of just like, yeah, that was incredible, but holy hell. Like I feel like I'm in a different world now. But yeah, just to talk about this like before we end this conversation, because I feel like I feel like I would look back at this and be like, Calvin, you said nothing. You said absolutely nothing. But yeah, the fight stuff was absolutely awesome. Loved them using the hilt stuff again, showcasing the power of Acheron again. The drop in the music really like added some like real crunchiness and heaviness to it, like that made the adrenaline go up even more. It once again makes you feel like Acheron is like one of the most interesting characters in the game, but also just one of the most powerful characters in the game. I love how they use Blade and Kafka and sorry, didn't you? In my mind, it's used all fake Kafkas to fight her to showcase how powerful she was. She slashed the sword through that sky again. That power of the Emanator, which is so intense. It was really cool. It was a really cool trailer. I feel like I have to go like lay down or something. I feel like I have to lie down for a bit. I really do. Yeah, very cool. Thank you. The next video is sent in by... Let's see here. Golden Witch Beatrice, back in again with more Umineko music, but this time it's rapid fire meme form. Okay, let's check it out. So this is going to be listening to Umineko OST be like. Let's check it out. Oh my god. I saw Sidemen logo, so that's probably KSI, I'd say. What the hell? Oh no! Oh no! The drinking wine in the rain as like one of the like the darkest characters, like in terms of like his backstory, definitely does set across like what the like how depressing a song can be. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, the tears! Oh no! It's an emotional song, but it gets you moving. Very action-based, I guess. Very action-based. Makes you feel like you're flying through space. It's actually getting the point across pretty well, you know? Oh, the rhythm of it. Makes sense. I guess feeling lost and despondent. Beautiful music there as well. No! Yeah, very Euro dance beat style song. Works really well with this. Oh no. The variety of music is so crazy. It really is. Ridicule? What's this movie, by the way? I've seen clips of this. The end of the world. A bit of sadness, a bit of tears. Gorgeous piano. Really gorgeous piano. Fishy aroma, like you're requesting something. Love examination. The vibe for me of that song is like it feels like the like a conversation, so like when they have like the text on the screen, you're hearing the conversation maybe, but maybe I'm not getting it fully. The Executioner. What is this? Wait, that's I forget the name of it, but it's like it's like it's using a lot of memes, isn't it? All the frogs. Oh my god. Dead angle. This is a cool track as well. All of the variety of music in this game is actually over the top, like crazy how much variety they have. Mystic Force, and you're using freaking silent. Oh, okay. Okay. This is a gorgeous track as well. The real context of that moment in wrestling is crazy, by the way. Okay. Yeah, like honestly, like being honest, I have no problem saying like when I first saw like the name of the video, I was like, am I gonna get this? Am I gonna decide this? But I actually feel like they portrayed like the idea of like the music very well. I think they actually did a good job of it. It's one of those things where like stuff like that can sometimes be hit or miss because like again, if you're someone from the outside now watching it, like, and for the first 2 seconds, I genuinely was just like, oh, am I gonna get it? You know what I mean? Am I gonna get it? And then like after a while, I was like, no, I get it. I get what they're trying to do here. Like it's just getting the vibe for the songs as well. But the actual songs themselves have such a variety. Like they have such a variety to them. There's like fast-paced songs. There's sad songs. There's very like momentous songs. Like very like I don't know if you say like there's very momentous songs, there's very beautiful songs, there's very like scary songs, songs that bring forth the idea of like investigation, I think, as well at the same time too. Yeah, the variety is like there. It's so there. Like and I think like it's a good thing as well because like, if you have like that big of a game, having that many like emotions within the game and expressing that many emotions in the game isn't it's not a bad thing to have that many how do I say it, that many tracks that are so different and so varied, because then you're getting across a lot of different feelings. And I think that from the Umineko fan perspective, it's like, oh my god, like this is how like it feels to be in these moments. And like for me, from the outside perspective, like, you know, there's some times where I listen to tracks here like where I did feel like, you know, and this is Umineko, right? It's like, oh, I wish I could hear like the whole thing, you know, and because they have good music in Umineko, really, really good music. But these videos are like just for fun. They're just for fun. They're not meant to be taken like too seriously. It's just like a thing where it's like, what if we like have a few tracks here or there, show, you know, and it's like those things where it's like people post those reviews of games where it's like how this, you know, they do the clips of like Moist Critical going woo, and someone going, it's all right, you know, like it does that thing where it's like to showcase like how they feel about them, right? And that's what it is. It's just a bit of fun. And I definitely got the energy and the vibe from what each song was trying to portray, at least like for a few of them for sure as well, for a few of them for sure. But I do like the music in Umineko, even though this is just meant to be like a fun thing. There's like, yeah, like I said, there's times where like you're hearing to the music and you're like, oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's really pretty. There's time you listen to it, it's like, oh my god, that's really high octane. Oh my god, that's like a really funky beat. And that's Umineko. Umineko is so good at like having like all these different styles that we've heard so far. But like they're like, I think like this type of video not only showcases again the fun aspect, the variety, how good certain portions of those tracks could be, but also I think as well like the effort that is put into this game, I guess, as well, because while there's like a lot of text, there's a lot of artwork, there's a lot of this stuff too. To have like, you know, a game that's so gigantic and then like have people remember the music, because I've had people like, oh, you know, Golden Futures talks about it obviously as well, but like I've had people who talk to me when Rome Reacts comment section being like, oh my god, yeah, like the music in Umineko is fantastic. And they've done it before, like, and obviously like we've been listening to Umineko for a while now, it feels like for like over a year, I'd say, in Rome Reacts. So we still have like a lot of like you you know, people who would drop in every once in a while to be like, oh, that's incredible. And everyone who talks about Umineko is always like, this is incredible and the music is incredible. And I've heard firsthand the tracks in this game are incredible. They're really good. And they set for, like, again, no one track is really the same as the next. It's not. It's really not. Love the one I liked the most was the one that sounded like it was like an I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It was the one where it felt like a is it Ridicule? No, it's not Ridicule. End of the World? End of the World is gorgeous. Fishy Aroma? Fishy Aroma sounds like the track that plays in the background when you're investigating something or you're having a conversation with someone. And I thought that sounded really great stuff. It was really great. And Dead Angle sounded great too. Well, they all sounded great, but he's just picking out some favorites. Dead Angle sounded awesome. And Mystic Forest was gorgeous too. Yeah, those tracks are definitely my favorite of the bunch. Thank you for sending us in. This was really cool to hear, and also just a bit of fun. It's time for another Odd Eyed Circle MV. This was the first comeback for the repackaged album. Lore-wise, this MV takes place as a prequel to the OEC girls getting their odd eye powers and coming together as a group. This MV pretty much takes place right before all the girls' solo videos. There's lots of fun details in the video, and I'll explain later, so I hope you enjoyed the song. I mentioned this already in the Patreon K-pop chats, where we talk about K-pop and mostly just share pictures of pretty people. But I mentioned how like the thumbnail for this is like so cool. It's so cool. It's Jinsoul with a eye patch in black and white as she's looking down. Jinsoul always has like a really cool look, even if she doesn't even try to have a cool look. But yeah, let's check this out. So this is the MV for their comeback for the repackaged album. Let's go. What's it called? Sweet Crazy Love. Okay, perfect. I'm turning on the subtitles. I'm actually very excited. I'm always very excited for Loona. Always. Love Loona. Oh. This shot. What the hell? I mean, the music videos for Loona are always very good though, so like I shouldn't be too surprised. But this is like Oscar worthy. Look at this. Best cinematography. With the light permeating through the window at the end. Interesting that birth centers are on so much of a train as well. Oh my god, look at this shot. Oh? And it's Kim Lip. This shot is incredible. Hey boy, oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh my god, the styling as well. Instantly, like the vocals sound amazing. The music is so great. As always, I think that's one of the things where, like I said before, like with Loona, I rarely ever have a song, I think, ever with Loona where I don't come away from it just like adding it to a playlist. You know what I mean? Because we have cool songs, we have great songs, we have great MVs, we have all this stuff like when it comes to any type of music, like you gather when Roma reacts. And I feel like all the time with Loona, it's constantly just like good song after good song. But the way that started sounded so freaking good. Like the melody, the rhythm that they're going with that melody, and then like Kim Lip's voice as well starting off too sounded amazing. We're already like, yeah. Look at this. This is cool black and white, by the way, because there's still so much good lighting here, you know? Frozen Hearts Wake Up by One One. Look at this styling! Oh, wow. Jinsoul, oh my god, Jinsoul, she looks so cool! The choreo? Go on, Cherry. They sound amazing. This sounds amazing. Oh my god, the beat in the background too? The styling, I'm done. What the hell? I feel like I like always like come away from like Loona stuff like again not only just like with new track for the playlist but also just like I feel like constantly like and anyone in the Patreon chats could like can vouch for this. I feel like I come away with like a new favorite Loona song every single week. This choreo is so crazy. She looks so cool. Look at the styling. Happens getting faster. This is such a great pre-chorus. You hear that rhythm? That beat? Flutter to beat you. That sounds incredible. That's so good. Even your dangerous eyes taste sweet. Oh my god, that beat sounds so good. Da, da, da. It's so good. Oh, Kim, don't be sad. Little kiss of eternity. Can I say as well, like, I think it's very interesting as well, like, how they have, like, you know, the gals, like, you know, doing this great choreo. They look cool as heck. You know what I mean? The black and white really, like, has, like, by the way, look how cool she looks. Like, this is iconic. Like, it's an iconic Jinso look. But also having like, you know, the more emotional parts, like when they're a little bit sad, maybe like, you know, again, if they're talking about the idea of love and the side effects of love and stuff, because as well, I guess you could say that too, like it's how it affects you in that way too. But in terms of just how this sounds, like as I said, I love the rhythm of like the and the beat, that sounds so good as well. But the chorus itself, it gave me like those chills in like a good way. You know, when you hear a song, like I always equate it to like when I was like a teenager and I bought like a Trivium album and I just laid on my bed and like I remember listening to like the album and just like over and over again you hear the choruses and like it makes your heart flutter. You're like, oh my god, like what am I hearing here? You know, and Loona does that to me quite a bit. You know what I mean? But like I feel like that chorus is just so like you know. It's very like R&B, like in its style, of course, but it has like this like beautiful like melodic nature to it that also like really showcases like how good of a vocalist they are too, because I feel like the vocals are able to dance around that like you know, melody in the background so well at the same time too. I adore this chorus. Song you play on the phone? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, no! That's the thumbnail. Just stopped? It just stopped altogether? Look at Jizzle. I can't get over the styling here. All the locations as well. And I wonder if all I see is your lips draw this wordplay, any wordplay. Is that like saying like, it's like, hey, like even like if you're saying stuff that's like, you know, playing a game or something like this as well, like all I can see is like, you know, to talk about the eyes, you know, and the lips, just like maybe like, you know, the aspects of something that you're noticing or someone that you're noticing that you like as well, I guess. Oh my god, I tell you, the beat is so good. Odd Eye Circle are just iconic. You know what I mean? The fish. Indescribable. Oh, she's taking off the eye patch. The colored eye. Look at these shots. Only in a movie a love like that would exist. Crossing paths with each other. Oh, we're in color now. Look at you, Lem. Your cherry motion. Oh, with the color, that the full color now, and all in white. I love that it's like so colorful now, right? Cherry. Oh, the blue, which is I believe that's Jinso's color, right? Like that's like a color that's very central to her. Look at this shot. This is insane. This is insane. I believe, again, I could be wrong. I could be just be talking about both people. Oh, they all have like colored eyes, right? Yeah. Red and blue as well. Kim Lip's such a star. Not the other girls aren't, you know what I mean? I'm just saying right now, you know. Love the change in the outfits, the color. Today feels like a dream. Love the shot as well, with the blue kind of powery look. Again, blow kiss on my cherry lips. And it keeps getting bigger and bigger. But look at these shots, what the hell? And just picking up the bag and walking off into the color. Can I say as well like that, like before we, like, I don't know what's gonna be in the lab, they could have some like type of stinger or something out in the last part of the video. They kept you referencing like again, they could be referencing other lines too, like from other songs too, but they keep referencing the idea of like cherry lips and also like, you know, cherry motion as well. And I feel like, you know, if you want to reference like, you know, love cherry motion in that way too, then it's like you're talking about a love that's very new and very vibrant, but you don't know how to approach it all the way, but like it does feel good in some way as well, right? You probably get that from, because that's like, again, when I talk about, like, I've talked about before, but like I feel like that's like their characters for me, if you can sum them up in one word, and how their lyrics usually go. And this isn't like ever like, I hope this doesn't sound like an insult to Jinso, because I think she has like as I said, some very dark and deep vocals sometimes and lyrics sometimes, but it usually goes like, Cherry's like, hey, like I like, for so far it's like I'm not really sure what love is, but like I don't mind this approaching, you know, and like how this feels. And with Kim Lip, it's usually like, hey, it's only us. This is only us right now. We're moving closer. It's only us, like in this one space, and I want it to be only us. And then Jinso usually has like lines that are like, you know, like talking about like the craziest thing you've ever heard in your life. But again, it fits usually like the theme of the song as well. Yeah, this looks, I love the added addition of color here as well. Don't know how to stop. I'll hold your hand is such a simple but sweet line. The chemistry between like Loona is crazy, but the chemistry between Odd Eye Circle as well is just like insane. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And again, the Converse, they should have got a deal. It's funny because like Odd Eye Circle, so good. Oh yeah, fuck Blockberry. F him. Oh, and then she walks towards her MV because it's before. Oh, right. Is that the case? She's walking towards her MV now, and then could the other gals also be moving towards her MV as well, like the taking off the eye patch and the because they're all wearing like the kind of iconic. And I say iconic because like it feels like that design of skirt and top now is a very, very like, maybe it's odd, maybe it's all Loona, but I think like mostly Odd Eyed Circle, right? From what I gather anyway. Oh yeah, so I think it goes without saying sometimes that like I absolutely have grown to adore Loona to a crazy degree. Watching all their MVs and listening to their music has always been like such an absolute treat when it comes to this stuff. So I think that like this time around with Odd Eyed Circle, it's a really fantastic song. Like the melody, as I said, of like the start where it starts to like that's, it's so pretty. But then the rhythm in between it, like with the beats that they put in there too, like it's such a great way that they start and stop. It sounds really, really great. But then also like their vocals like fit the song so perfectly. The direction on this is absolutely fantastic, and the gals like sound amazing too. Like even like when it goes into the chorus, like like it's perfect. It's perfect. The perfect inflection, the perfect like time to raise your voice at the right times. And I use the word perfect. I'm not using it lightly because I genuinely feel this way. Like it's like that's a perfect chorus. That is a beautiful chorus. And then like even like the verses, I feel like is like a very like maybe I'm just like, it's from what I've heard. Like I feel like Loona verses like sometimes will have like a lot to say, you know what I mean? So like they tend to like be a little bit faster than sometimes the chorus is. And like, you know, in some cases it's like very fast, like say with like One and Only, right? You know, Rap God go on herself. But like I feel like it's like they always like have something, a lot to say, and then like the chorus for Loona songs tends to be like the thing that like kind of brings you down to like earth and allows you to kind of embrace the feelings behind the song as well. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, let me hear what they're trying to say. And it's like, okay, get into it. You know, let's get into it. Which sounded amazing too. And like, I think that's like, you know, instant playlist, by the way. Instant, like, I think, like, another, like, one of my top 3 favorite Loona songs I've heard as well. Odd Eye Circle are fantastic so far. We heard, you know, I have Girlfront on, like, you know, constantly as well. Like, it's never like it's one of those things where, like, I will have, like, a lot of Loona songs in my playlist. But yeah, it just sounded absolutely incredible. And again, the girls always sound amazing, right? They always sound great. So, like, and even though it goes without saying, we still say it, right? Because that's the same with most groups we watch, you know, Illit. Like, it goes without saying that they sound great too, but we're going to say it. We're going to say it anyway. Like, and I think that, like, one of the things, like, that's so great about this track as well is that you don't only have just, like, you know, that R&B focused chorus and, like, the very kind of, like, rhythmic and sometimes melodic verse that they have as well, but they also have, like, moments of, like, you know, the post-chorus and the pre-chorus that also has, like, a great build-up and also a great, like, transition, I guess you could say, a great bridge to the next part of the verse as well. Like, it's all done so well and so perfectly that it is, like, kind of this, like, you know, it's almost like a smooth line, you know what I mean? It's almost like a smooth line with like little tiny waves going along, going forward. It sounds really, really great. In terms of the lyrics, like, from what I gather with the song, it is obviously it is a love song in its own way, right? It is talking about love. It's talking about how, like, someone wakes up your heart, right? The idea of, like, your I think it said frozen heart and cloudy heart, the way someone comes into your life and kind of makes something that thing. But then, like, they even talked about the idea of, like, curiosity. And I think it's one of those things, like, that's, like, a very, like, to me, like, that's a very Cherry line as well. It's a very Cherry focused aspect as well. But it really feels like it's one of those things where it's like being, like, you know, together with someone, like how it makes you feel when you're with someone, when you're in that position, like, you know, across from each other, how everything is, like, kind of feels magical. Everything makes you feel like your heart is, like, fluttering and dancing to meet this person. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like, even, like, you know, the smallest thing when we're together makes me feel this way. I think they talk about, like, how your eyes and, like, they talk about lips and all this stuff as well. And it's like, even, like, even the words you're saying, I'm not really focusing. And not that it's in a rude way, by the way. It's more just a case of just, like, you know, sometimes it's this idea of, like, hey, playing a game in relationships, right? Playing a game. Like, and I think, you know, like, it can be perceived that way from, like, both parties. Sometimes it's like, oh, this person's playing a game, but, like, in reality, what I think it is, like, it's one of those things, like, you know, just, like, sometimes it can feel that way, but in this case, it's like I don't even notice this stuff, because all I'm noticing is, like, the aspects of you that I just find, you know, so tantalizing. You know what I mean? So amazing. And, like, I think it's even, like, there's even talk about, like, how the idea of, like, you know, I guess I want you to be with me as well. Like, it's not that they're together right now, but it's like, I want this to be, like, us to be together now. There's a line as well, like, blow your kiss on my cherry lips. Just talk about the idea of, like, cherry motion as well. Oh, there's a line as well about how, like the song you played in your phone, which is a very simplistic thing about relationships, is like, hey, like, oh, I love listening to this track that, like, the person I like sent to me, but it's like, I want it to just be for me, right? I want it to just be a special thing, you know. And I think it's, like, always a beautiful thing when someone writes down a line where it's like, you know, this stuff that, like, you do for me, I hope it's for me. You know what I mean? I hope that is just mine and not anyone else's, I guess, you know? Because again, you know, the idea of making you feel special as well at the same time too. It's a really, really, like, and I think it's like, when I say, like, you know, how, like, it's a simplistic feeling, I don't mean the lyrics are simplistic. I mean that in general, like, the idea behind it, I think anyone can, like, understand what they're trying to portray here with the idea of the lyrics. The idea behind it is simplistic, but that doesn't mean that it's in any way the lyrics is simplistic, because I think that the lyrics actually are very, very good at describing in a very beautiful way that feeling that you have, which I think is what, like, good lyrics usually do, which is, like, the idea of, like, you know, everyone knows what it feels like to be in love. Everyone knows what it feels like to like someone. Everyone knows what it feels like to look at someone and, like, have your heart flutter. But to describe that in the way that they're describing it is what's always so impressive. You know what I mean? Because everyone knows what it feels like to feel that way. Yeah. I do think, at least that's what I'm getting from the idea of the song anyways. That's what I'm getting across with that song. Like, how this makes them feel, how, like, when they're crossing someone like this as well. And I think it, like, I'm saving, like, this, I guess, like, because there's so much, like, talk about, like, I feel like this is a video that you can go back and watch 1,000,001 times and see something different. Like, I love the shots that we saw in this. And I said cinematic because, like, there's some stuff there, like, you know, even, like, they're showing the reflection of puddles. They're showing, like, Jinsol on the train, like, sitting with the light permeating through the window. They have a shot there as well. It's, like, really quick, but like there's a shot of like Cherry like down at the end of like a stairwell, and she's like just staring at the wall, like kind of like Blair Witch style, but like it like again is so like perfectly shot and so well done. There's like the shots of Kimlip standing in like the streets, the stuff with like, you know, the way they move around Jinsol, she's dancing on the train as well with like those great movements too, like, you know, in the car lot down at the bottom with Cherry as well. Like there's so many fantastic shots, and I think what's important to say is that it's black and white, but it's not like an annoying like eye-piercing black and white where you're like, oh, I can't even see anything. I'm not even gathering anything from this. It's actually like a thing where it's like, this works so the way they use the lighting works so well. It has like a great a great feeling to it. It doesn't feel like it's too dark. It doesn't feel like it's too like depressing. It has like a very like beautiful way of using lighting within the black and white, so it still has like a beautiful color to it, if that makes sense. And then when they move to the color aspect as well, it's a beautiful transition and not a jarring transition, because we already had great lighting. It's just like it was there, it just needed to be awakened. And then we saw the powdery colors, the red colors for Kimlip. The kind of, I guess it's like, did Cherry have like a, if I'm not wrong, let me check here as well. I think she had more of like a purple color, I guess. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Detonate me in your Cherry Motion is the line, by the way, which is so freaking cool. And I say I'll see you chew your lips in all the clips as well. Yeah, purple for Cherry, blue for Jinsol, and red for which is the color of their skirts, right? It is. Oh my god, the purple looks so good. But yeah, not only that, like all the shots were amazing. The styling was also fantastic. They looked amazing. The black outfits were fantastic. The eye patch is an iconic look for Jinsol. I did hear before that she wasn't a massive fan. At least this is what like I think I saw like an Orbit say. She wasn't a huge fan of the idea of having to wear an eye patch while dancing, especially since I think she was like more inexperienced. But I think like it's an iconic look. It is an iconic look. Thank you so much for sending this, Flower. But this was freaking awesome. Such a beautiful, 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 beautiful addition to a song playlist that I have now, for sure. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and I said, I think it's good time for this little teaser. And it's a moment among the stars, inherently unjust destiny. And I believe it is the teaser for a man called Kakavasha? Let's check it out. Aventurine.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear
We
his
start with
tongue
Sunday?
and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies.
Oh my god, the art style. We're starting off with him like cursing Sunday already, but which is very fitting. But Jesus Christ, look at the style. Look at the style.
Question. Are
His
you
sister.
an Avgin from Sigonia? Yes. Are you your clan's
Oh my, all the
sole
questions
survivor?
do we ask this? Oh my god.
Perhaps, as a servant, you should not resist your master.
Oh, stop that.
Yet,
Stop that. No,
you
stop
went and
this.
killed that man anyway.
Stop this right now.
You ought to represent yourself.
I still hate how Jade looks down on him even now. Like, again, like, it's like, I don't like Sea Adventure. Again, I think we have to, because this is his past. This is what happened to him, right? And to really, truly understand how horrible the world of, like, Honkai is, it's not just all, like, you know, and we know there's some, like, dark themes in Honkai already. We know this. But, like, it's going to get darker and darker, it seems, you know? We have to understand this, you know? We have to stare in the face sometimes.
You won't send me to the gallows. Do you
Oh my god, him on the freaking stand
wish to
himself.
destroy this world with your own hands? Let's assume, just assuming,
Oh my god, his smile.
that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome.
Oh my god, with the
Then I
coin.
would be quite happy
This
to
music
make
as
that
well.
wager.
Wait, that's where it ends? Jesus Christ, that's where it ends? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Like, and the reason I'm saying okay is like not because like, oh, that's bad where it ends. I'm saying like a kick in the chest in the way, right? it's like I love Aventurine. I think he's an absolutely fantastic character. It makes me so sad how like he has been treated, how his world, how his life has gone. So, and again, like, I mean that when I say this, like, for me, when it comes to the games on this channel, we will play some darker themed games. I think Honkai does have a lot of dark themes, but that just, that's not going to change the fact for me that, like, we're going to stare it right in the face. You know what I mean? I know it's a horrible way of putting it. I know people are going to be like, Calvin, don't say it like that. But we have to, like, literally, like, look at it right in the face if you want to truly understand what's happening, and why, like, we want to look away sometimes, especially from Aventurine Story. There's so many times where I just wanted to, like, and in fact, like, literally I did sometimes, like, I looked away from the screen sometimes when I was, like, crying my eyes out, but, like, it's like I don't want to, like, see him live through this, but, like, we had to, right? If we wanted to truly understand his story and understand who he was. This teaser, though, like, it felt like, and I'm not saying this to Victoria, by the way, because you sent this in. It's a really well put together teaser in terms of a story reference, right? But obviously, this is a teaser for sure that, like, you watch after, right? There's no way you watch this before, right? I have to say that, like, some teasers you watch afterwards and you're like, oh, I'm glad I didn't watch it because I had a little bit of stuff in there. This actually had, like, scenes from the actual game just, like, in the teaser. You know what I mean? And not only that, but like big story points that you would have learned about Aventurine in the story as well, and that's my opinion anyway, like, and I stand by it. Like, I definitely glad I watched these afterwards, because I feel like the moments in the playthrough for me are more impactful. To me, it's the different. To me, it's different if people, I guess, like, I'm not ever, like, saying you're wrong for watching traders. By the way, I'll make that clear. Everyone has their own way of doing things, and that's perfectly fine. Play how you want to play. For me personally, though, I know for a fact that I have, like, heard from people, and for me personally as well, from my enjoyment and from people, if people say that, like, they much prefer the idea of watching a playthrough where everything is a surprise and everything is new, versus watching a playthrough where I'm saying, oh yeah, this is from that. Oh, and this is from that. Oh yeah, like, I that's, like, not what I want to do with a playthrough. And, like, I say it all the time, like, even, and sorry for using your videos as soapbox before, but I do it in my own life as well. Persona 5, for example, I bought Persona 5 back in 2017. I didn't know anything about the game because I only saw a reveal trailer, and that was it. And on the train ride home when I got the game, I looked at the back of the case, and there was a bunch of characters on it, and I didn't know who they were at all. And I guarantee you the majority of, like, Persona fans, and I was already a Persona fan, I played Persona 3 and 4 and 2. So, like, I was like, I guarantee you the majority of Persona fans, like, probably didn't do it that way, which is fine. Again, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm saying for me, that's the way I did it. And I loved it so much, the idea that I looked at the back of this case and didn't know one of the characters' names, and I learned them in the game as I went on. You know what I mean? That was so fun, and I loved that. And it's kind of colored even, like, more of my experiences going forward, where it's like, I'll watch, like, a reveal trailer or something like that. Always, yeah, 100%. Like, I'll watch, like recently we watched the trailer for Danganronpa 2x2, right? Of course. But then after that, I'm like, look, I'm buying the game. I'm playing the game. I'm done now, That's my take. But yeah, sorry, on the teaser itself, yeah, it felt like a kick in the chest. It felt like I was crying, and I was sitting on a bench crying somewhere, and someone came over and said, "Hey, you crying?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Okay, good." And I was like, "What?" And then they dragged me onto the ground and said, "You cry there instead." Like, it's like it, like, and I think, again, it's intentionally so, like, a very brutal trailer. The blood trickling down from the screen to showcase the massacre of his family, showing him in chains, showing, like, the feeling of himself putting himself on trial and putting his own feelings on trial, and always, like, judging himself by having people himself on the stands. Like, that stuff is, like, very intentionally put there. It's all, like, really well done. The music is, like, really horrifying, and, like, it's like a horror movie. But I think in general, like, it's just, like, a really well put together trailer, even if it does feel like a kick in the chest. You know what I mean? And that's, like, the thing. It just feels like a really, really cool trailer. Animations were great. The art design was really fantastic. I love the way I think that, like, watching this afterwards, I think what it does do, though, is, like, if you didn't understand, like, what was happening, I guess, in Aventurine's head at that moment, you kind of can see a good idea from it here, where it's like, these questions are being asked, and it almost feels like, what do I do in these moments? What he's thinking about. Every time you ask him, are you the last survivor of the Aventurine, for example? The first thing he thinks about is what happened to his family. Are you from Signoni? He thinks about his life in Signoni with his sister. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what was happening in that moment. Sunday was doing that. When Sunday was asking those questions, every question brought up a different memory. At that time, yeah. So it makes sense, like, I think as well, like how, like, as a companion to the actual game as well, it's actually, like, a really, really good trailer too. And then Aventurine at the end, once again, that smile, the chip in the hand, and now we know as a character he gets to rest for sure. Very, very cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. I think, you know, I know my patrons, and I know people who send in videos, and I know you guys as well. No one's going to apologize for this being a kick in the chest. You know what I mean? Because any Honkai fan knows it's a situation of, I got kicked in the chest, now you get to get kicked in the chest. YouTube's going to pick up on this video and be like, are you doing a Fight Club or something? No, YouTube, I'm watching Honkai. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Trashbin. And it is, I wonder if you've heard this one before. I have not. Before, even though it's a Vocaloid, I'd say it's pretty popular to the point where even if you know nothing about Vocaloid, you might have already heard it. I really like it. So it's Magical Cure Love. Maybe I have heard it when I'll click on it. It's one of those situations where, like, you know, you can hear stuff randomly over time, but let's see if it is something that I heard before, right? It could be definitely something that I've heard before. Let's go. Hi, Miku. Okay. Love the colors. The amount of Miku. Oh. The beat is fast. Yeah, animation like is like very like obviously like it's like a lot of like still frames of like 2D shots, but like very like dynamic, right? Very dynamic. But like the song is very high octane. Okay. This is like really like kind of like cute, right, in a way. Like, and I feel like it's actually like working really well as like a I'll be honest, like it's one of those things where like I'm like watching it and like I'm like, okay, gotta like keep up with this, right, for sure. But I feel like that's like, you know, not unintentional when it comes to like a song like this. It is like, you know, a lot of wild colors, a lot of wild things like that as well. But it's supposed to be a bit wild and crazy. Like no one watches like a fast-paced Vocaloid song and doesn't expect it to be like, you know, wild, you know? That sounds really good. Love the drawing here, though. Like it's like the injection. I could dance to this for sure. Yourself and smiles enough to heal all my expected cute. That's very cute. Okay. No, like again, it's one of those things I never know what to expect with Vocaloid stuff because again, like it's never been a world that I've been like really privy to. But that chorus sounds great. Chorus sounds really great, and I think it's one of those things where like, you know, like when the chorus hits, it's one of those songs where you're like, yeah, like, you know, you can like really feel it. But like it's also like, even though it's like very fast paced, it also like kind of like not to you know use the idea of the song itself, like about you know having, you know, your heart filled and stuff as well, but like it does like fill up your heart. It's like it is a beautiful sounding chorus. And the rhythm is just like perfect for it, you know? Love the colors. Love the colors so much. Love the drawings. Loading up something else as well. Like, I love this stuff here. Wait. Yeah? With the chibi game style? Is this an actual game? Okay, I've heard of this, I think I've heard of this. Yes, this is the most replayed section. Okay, now I think I've seen this before. Not seen it before, but seen something like this. I think that this is like a meme that people do, right? Am I right? And say that people like do this joke sometimes where they put that like the fingers on their eyes and do this. Maybe I'm wrong. I think there's something about it that reminds me of this. I think I've seen this before. I think I have. Oh my god. It's so interesting how things can like... Oh my god, is everyone... What? This sounds really good too. But like... That... Did he just like kill everyone? Like that part there was like... I think famous. I think it's one of those things where like you see someone doing a meme of it. And it's interesting how like stuff that you never really heard fully of can like permeate culture in that way. You know? Think about your smile. Oh, great. That sounded great. Look, listen to this. You sound so lyrical. That's awesome. My job's not all rainbows. Love that. The colors are so good. They're so good. So it's like, again, talking about the idea of like how hard it is to like, you know, make people happy, how hard it is maybe to like be like this like performer possibly as well. But then to say like this person's smile gets you through this time as well though, right? It's very cute. It's a very cute art style as well. Oh my god, the rhythm game as well. Sounds freaking great though, doesn't it? Like this is the type of thing, if I heard this like in a video game, this is like, you know, one of the most iconic tracks in that video game forever. You know what I mean? It's being covered. I imagine that this song probably has been like covered a million times, I'd say. There, yeah, that's the... Oh! Okay. I wasn't expecting in like such a fast-paced song to have like a very like kind of like not melodic but a very like slowed down breakdown. I love the rhythm game section. It's so fun. But it emphasizes the really fast-paced part stuff as well, right? Here, smiles at the all my aches. The art style is so like colorful. Magical Cure, Love Shot. And then the chants as well in the background to all the different Mikus. Yeah, this was really, really fun. Love that, like a game title screen as well. Yeah, like, and I think like, you know, oh, here's the credits. You'll always have to like forgive me. So it seems like, I was gonna say, you have to forgive me when I say that because I just had a sneezing fit as well at the end of there. You have to forgive me when I say that like, and I think, you know, Trashman knows this, like, I'm not as like knowledgeable of the Vocaloid stuff. I only know about it from Rome Reacts. So I never know what to really expect because it can be if something that is like the cutest song you've ever heard, the most deep song you've ever heard. It can be like, the most I don't know what to say, like the most energetic. It can be this, it can be slow, it can tell like a very deep, you know, congruent story over time. Like you never know. It's not something that is just confined to one thing. So like I never know what to truly expect. In this case, like I can say that for me, first of all, the meaning of the song behind this seems to be about like the idea of like keeping other people happy and making other people happy. But sometimes that is difficult for you as well because the people that usually try to make other people happy are the ones that usually like then have to like, you know, figure out how to like stay happy themselves. And, you know, there's references to the idea of working through the night, all the like, you know, the hard work that they do, but then they see someone smile or someone else gets them through the day as well. And I wonder if it is like, it could be like someone they love, but it also could be like the idea of like, you know, once I do help someone and you see their smile, it emphasizes how important like my job is as well. Because I think like even like, you know, even though it's like a very simple style of not simple style, but simple idea, but putting like plasters on, and when I say simple, I don't mean to downplay it, by the way. I'm saying that like at first glance, it seems like a simple thing, just putting plasters on someone's arm. You know, you could argue, hey, that's not that deep, Calvin. It's not. But I think like the idea of like a healer having plasters on their own arm, is the same thing as like, you know, I recently watched an episode of an anime. I won't say which one because I don't want to spoil it, but there's this doctor. She's very young and she collapses, right? And it's just so like, to me, like an instantaneous telling of who a character is, that a doctor who is helping everyone else collapses without anyone really to help them at the time, because it is like all the stuff that you do for other people, and you know, you have to figure out how to also take care of yourself, which can be a very frustrating thing as well. Like, and some, you know, sometimes it's not even a fully knowledgeable way. You don't have fully knowledge of how to do it. And in this case, like that's what we got with this was like a to me, like a very good showcase of, like, a character who is helping other people, who works really hard to make people feel better, but also like gets through those really hard times, you know, by helping other people and the feeling that is given to them. If that makes sense, is that what I'm getting at? Maybe I misinterpret the song, but that's what I got from the song. In terms of all the other stuff as well, like the chorus is like, as I said, like is really energetic, but also like very like, I think it happens with vocalized songs too sometimes where it's like, you know, like if you know, sometimes I think you might like hear the voice and it's like very, very like it's very like, you know, obviously not humanoid intentionally. So sometimes you have to, like, you know, set into it, right? You have to sit into it. And once you do, you realize, like, you know, like that it is trying to say something, but also like the melodies are there. You know what I mean? Even though it's energetic, the melodies are there. The rhythm is there. The beautiful way they do their songs is there. Like, it's all there. Like, it is 100% all there. It's just one of those things that, like, at first, like, because of the crazy visuals and then the fast pace, you sometimes won't notice it at first, but like you can hear it in the chorus. You can hear it in the breakdown and the bridge they did at the end there as well. And even, like, you know, in the actual music itself, even though it's like really fast, it still has like those progressions that like work really well to make someone want to dance, but at the same time too also like have like a very, very pretty listening aspect to it. When I say listening aspect, I mean like the idea that, like, oh, this is like super, super easy to listen to. Easy on the ear, even though it's like, again, fast paced and aggressive, it's still easy on the ear. It's still easy to listen to in that sense. And I think it like sounded great. Like, it sounded great for like, exactly like, as I said, like the chorus sounded great. The rhythm of the verse was wild, but again, as you said, you could still hear the rhythm in the background and the progression in the background. It sounded really good. I think as well, like, one of my favorite parts about this was the visual style. Like, I'm a big fan of like bright, colorful characters, and in this case, we not only had like, and you can go back to any other Rome Reacts video, like to other trailers or other even Honkai trailers or Genshin trailers. One of my favorite things is like doing like really fun cut-ins, and they do that like so much in this. Like, even again, like, hard to keep up, but it was there. Like, so many beautiful colors, like the Miku cutting in at certain parts, like different frames and different colored versions of Miku, whether it be the orange, like, you know, the kind of really bright primary colors coming in as well. They like had like shots of like Miku, like, as we said, like with the plasters on her arm, you know, kind of holding onto the injection. It reminded me of Injection Fairy Lily, actually, which was a Yu-Gi-Oh card, which, like, whenever I see someone holding a giant injection, I think of Injection Fairy Lily all the time. But the colors were fantastic. The design was really, really nice too. It like reminded me of like a comic book style, but like in a more like vibrant way, I guess, at the same time too, because it still had like that comic book like dots. I forgot what to call it, like halftone, I think it's called. They still had like a halftone on it, but like it still worked really well as like a very colorful, vibrant video at the same time too. I also like the middle part there that we talked about it being famous. I think it is famous. And I think it's probably maybe because I wonder if it's like I wonder if K-pop idols did like the challenge, or the other people just do the challenge, or did like, I see random YouTube shorts of people doing the, you know, the what's a Mikumi, is that what it was, like and then like the eye shooting thing. I could be like I wouldn't be surprised if like Gunwook from like Zero Base 1 did it. You know what I mean? I actually might go into the Patreon chats later on and find out if he did. I wouldn't be surprised, because it seems like something that, like, again, that moment there, I was like, I recognize this for sure. But yeah, it's cool stuff again. Like, again, always forgive me if like I'm very ignorant when it comes to like the Vocaloid world and the Vocaloid stuff. But I always like, you know, to me, there's always like, even if I'm not sure about something or don't know something or I'm not fully versed in something, that's the whole point of Rome Reacts, is to sit in and kind of like get versed in it, you know? Thank you for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Visis. And they say, sorry I wasn't active last Tuesday. Oh, don't worry about it. It's a continuation of Epic the Musical. Odysseus and his crew, after a horrible encounter with Poseidon, ended up stuck on Circe's island. After persuading her to let him go, Circe decided to redirect him to the underworld so they might find a prophet who might give them the answers to how to get back home. There, Odysseus sees the spirit of all his fallen comrades. Worse yet, he finds out his mother has been passed away while waiting for him. The prophet also didn't help, not giving them directions, but instead giving an ominous prophecy, starting, "You will make it home alive, but it's no longer you." Devastated, Odysseus rethinks about the monster mentality he has tried to denounce, but with the prophecies of hardship he will continue to go through, he thinks it's fine time he becomes one. Welcome to the start of the Thunder Saga. They're now out of the underworld, and it's continuing to sail in the open seas. The songs, two songs are a continuation of each other, so the link below starts at 108.59 and ends at 114.56. 108.59, 114.56. And you know what's so funny? I'm glad you gave me a bit of a reminder of what's happened, because while like it's been weeks and weeks and weeks, everything you said I remember. So like I'm actually pretty okay with my memory. I always say like I can barely remember stuff sometimes in videos. Like I'll open up a menu and do something, and then I'll be like, did I do that? You know, I do that all the time. I think we all do that sometimes. But like if you ask me to remember something from weeks ago, I got you. You know, I got you. Let's check it out. Epic the Musical. So it was 18. Are we in the right spot? 118. Is it 49? $108.59. Guys, I just proved my point. I just proved my point. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop laughing for a second before we get to this, because like I literally just proved my point that like I don't always have like the best short-term memory, but by God, I will remember something from 10 years ago. Let's check it out. So this first one is called, we're leaving Monster and we're ending Act 1, which is crazy. Let's check it out. Oh wow. Oh wow. Beautiful start. This sounds like a Europop song. Is this about his... Oh my god. That's a siren, right? That's what they call the siren? Yeah? I love the way they do this sometimes in Epic. I think I know this is musicals in general, but like they do conversational songs so well in Epic the Musical. They do it so well. Oh, stop. No. Oh my god. Is it? Gorgeous vocals as usual. No! What is this? So, like, what's interesting about this as well is, like, I think there is the idea of, like, especially in this culture as well, the idea of a siren, right? That's, like, a thing, right? We saw the mermaid tale as well. But, like, I wonder is, like, you know, and by the way, like, you know, any mermaid siren, like, you know, everyone needs a hobby, so, like, don't judge them. But, like, yeah, the, like... It sounds like to me like he like doesn't want to. It's maybe he understands what's happening here. Maybe I don't understand what's happening, but like I said, like maybe he understands what's happening here, and he's not trying to even disrespect the vision of like what his daughter and wife. Right? He's not trying to even like disrespect that, but he is like doing it. He's like saying no in a way that like is like very playful. I guess maybe.
Of course. Okay, so let's say I was on the run or hiding from I don't know Poseidon, and let's say
love this, the rhythm of this.
Giant waves and giant storms. Oh, no. How am I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go? He will chase you high and low, so find a place.
Okay.
Never go. The one way you'll get home is sailing where he's scared to roam. Oh, it's through the lair of Scylla.
The lair of Scylla. That's actually so interesting this way though, like how to get away from Poseidon, right? To go to a place where like another god won't even go.
But Scylla has a cost.
Oh, the teeth.
Now jump in the water.
He said 2 questions.
Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy and terrified.
And I wonder if it's almost like a thing where as well, like in his mind as well, like, I'm not saying he is tantalized by this, but like if you get to this journey along this journey and like, you see like a representation of like your loved ones calling you to do something kind of like crazy, would you be more inclined to do it because of the journey you've been on and like how crazy things have been so far, Even if you know it's not the right thing to do? Can't you let me stay dry? Is it symbolic? Sorry for pausing again. Is it symbolic as well of the idea of like being dry is also like let me be safe, like just like I just want to be safe. I don't want to take any more risks, possibly. Great song in the background. Oh, the arrow. Yeah, he knew he was being very playful. He's being super playful.
You are no wife
yeah,
of mine.
He's being very playful. Yeah.
You've been trying to take my life this whole
yeah,
time.
Because I thought he was being very playful, but he was actually being very like maybe like how do I say, like he was probably trying to get the answers out of it then. Because I thought again we were talking about the idea of like accepting, like embracing the idea of a monster or whatever. like that makes sense. But it seems to me like, you know, it's like when I thought he was being playful just because he didn't maybe want to disrespect the idea of the vision of his wife even, and maybe that was hard for him. No, he's just kind of like, he maybe wanted to get that answer out of her, and then when he did, he's like kind of pissed off about it.
I know underwater there are packs of you hiding.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know exactly what you are.
A siren, yeah. Oh my god, let them have it. Everyone needs a hobby. That's so interesting. The first thing he says, hey, I'm afraid of the water, and then his imaginary wife goes, yeah, sure, I'll protect you. And it's like, well, I'm not even afraid of the water, you know?
And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter.
Oh my god. That's one thing my long-term, sorry to keep pausing. That's one thing my long-term memory definitely didn't get, because I was like, it's a son, right? He has a son. Yeah, okay. Maybe I don't have a perfect long-term memory because I forgot about that aspect as well. Jesus Christ, the way he's holding on to her as well.
You didn't notice that your friends got
oh my
snatched.
god.
We are a different beast.
Oh, there's something unnerving about it though, right? Oh, there's something really unnerving about it. Right. Oh no. The cape as well. 12 years.
First we slayed in our own war, and now we're here with more foes.
Yeah, self-made foes in a way.
Run from Poseidon. We found a ship with no crew. I realized nearby there
Damn it! Oh my god, that's actually very smart. That's very smart for him to be like, oh, there's no crew here. That's so smart. Jesus Christ.
You pretended to be my wife, so I just played along. I read your lips.
Oh my god. Am I supposed to be feeling this like nervous and my heart is supposed to be beating like this? Because honestly, and these guys are, of course a lot of these guys are happy about this, right? Oh my god. And the faceless aspect of a lot of them as well in that moment. Oh my god, just shadows. Oh no. First of all, gorgeous vocals, but
so you can kill the next group of sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this. It almost cost my life. I can't take more risks.
I know, I understand what's happening, but I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
I sing my wife. Cut off
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
We're ending this now. Throw their bodies back in the water.
No, okay, that's no. Oh my god. Oh my, I'm sorry, I'm like, I'm so, that's not kill, that's a torture. That's a torture. That is torture. And they're holding onto each other's hands as they fall. Jesus Christ. And that's the end. Guys, okay. I understand. I want to make this clear before we go any further. I understand that they were killing people in the ocean. I want to make that clear. I'm not stupid, right? I understand that what was happening here was a bunch of these sirens were legitimately ending lives in the ocean, right? They ended the whole boat and they were going to kill Odysseus. This is 100% true. I'm totally on board with the idea that Odysseus gets to fight back against a siren, right? 100%, right? If a siren tries to kill you, I don't think anyone would ever take down on you for when he shot the arrow into the siren, for example, right? It's like one of those things okay, you made a point here, right? And get out of here now. You got your answer, get out of here. Now, his argument is that if I don't do this now and I don't kill them now, then someone else will be killed as well, right? And he's also, again, this is from 12 years of trying to, and again, I'm not justifying anything. This is 12 years of Odysseus trying to make a honest go of the universe, but ending up on the short end of the stick every single time, trying to be the opposite of a monster, because the first thing that he did in this story with that child was a monstrous thing, right? It was a monstrous thing. We can deny it, we can say it's not, but it was a monstrous evil thing that you would do to any child. It is. You could say it's for the sake of this or for the sake of that, but yeah, 100%, but it is a monstrous thing he did. And he was trying to make up for this aspect of trying to be better in this world since then. But after all his crew died, after all the betrayals, after all these gods went against him, after all these situations, he's now making decisions that retroactively, kind of like do a tut and an eye roll to the man who tried to reason with the Cyclops. You know what I mean? It's so interesting the way they've done this, because whilst, as I said, the fighting back against the Siren is totally 100% not. No one's going to argue against that. No one's going to argue against. Now, the only argument you could have, and I think it actually isn't a bad one either, is that this is the Siren's water. This is their home. You came into their home. You know what I mean? So that's an argument I would make. I'm just saying, right? Like, they came into the Siren's home, right? And like I said, it's the same thing with if you go into a Siren's home and they attack you and then you try to defend yourself, I don't think anyone's going to go, you defended yourself against a Siren? What the hell? But you still came into their home. You came into their habitat. I don't know a lot of the mythology in Sirens, but you did come into their home and their habitat and you did try to kill them. That's the argument you would make as to, and again, it's not a bad argument, because again, I totally believe that when it comes to like sharks as well, where it's like, it's like when people are like, we have to kill that shark. It kills someone in the water. And it's like, yeah, but also maybe just don't go in the shark infested waters. Maybe don't go into their home. I don't know. Like, I mean, that's the thing, To me, it's like the equivalent of like going into someone's house and then like, getting beaten up and go, we have to get Johnny. He beat someone up and then when they broke into his house. It's like, I don't know, like that, maybe I'm being like totally off the rails here, but that's the way I look at it. I don't know. That would be the argument used as to why, like, you shouldn't fight, or you shouldn't even be there, right? You shouldn't. And I've used the argument since the start when it comes to Zeus. They should not even be there, and they should not put their burdens onto anything else, right? They should not just end up. So that's the way I look at it that way, right? 100%. And I think, like, as I said, but fighting back against the Siren, no one's going to ever doubt. No one's ever going to look against you, right? But what this was trying to showcase here was how far Odysseus is going to go now. Odysseus chopped off the tails of these Sirens and threw them in the water. That is torture. That is not killing something. That is making something suffer. And that showcases that his idea of like becoming a monster is fully becoming a monster. Because here's the thing, you could say, like, again, I don't think anyone, right, like, as I said, defending yourself, no one's going to look twice about it. But also at the same time, too, Odysseus just not being like too naive, no one's going to argue against that. There's a balance. You know what I mean? I think it's because of all the torment and all the trauma he's gone through, he doesn't have that balance in his mind. But there's a balance. And the balance would be these Sirens come to get you and you say, I know you're a Siren. Try and get on this boat and we will do something. You know what I mean? We will fight against you. But obviously, like, the way they got them was by lulling them. Or when they captured them, just being like, look, try doing anything again. Again, I know it's like, oh, they're going to kill other people. I get that. But do you get what I'm saying? Where it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying, like, I feel like he is becoming a true monster because chopping out, again, it's the chopping off the tail and throwing in the water. That's not death. That's a torture. That's a emotional torment beyond belief. That's taking away someone's will to live as they fall and grab each other as they're falling down into the ocean. Right? Like, if he said, like, kill them now and he executed them, right? You still would be like, Jesus, this is not like Odysseus is usually like, but it's like, oh, but like, it's like, I'm not saying the argument for it, but I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's like, wouldn't be as far as what he did. Like, what he did was a torturous thing. And I think it showcases, like, how far he's gone. That not only is he not just going to, like, end these Sirens' life for trying to kill him, he's going to make sure that they feel pain as they die. He's going to make sure that they all, like, suffer. And his crew is happy with it. You saw the way they depicted the crew. It was, like, it's actually so perfect. They were, like, nameless and faceless. They no longer had personalities. Absolutely brutal in the way they did that. And very heartbreaking the way they did that. Insane. Absolutely insane. It was hard to watch. It was definitely hard to watch. And again, like I understand, like, you know, people might watch and be like, well, Calvin, like again, they were killing people. And it's like, yeah, 100%. I understand that. But also at the same time too, I think it's like okay to be like, you know, to be like, it doesn't, like the way that it happened was a torturous situation. You know, I think it's okay to say. I think it showcases. It's not like it wasn't not supposed to be. It is supposed to be torturous. But still, you know what I mean? Still. Yeah. I don't know. That's the way I feel about it anyway. That's the way I feel about it. It was hard to watch. It was hard to watch for me. And again, I really liked the characters in this game a lot. I really like them quite a bit, right? I do. But that doesn't change the fact that it is like, you know, I like the characters in terms of following them. I'm not saying I like Odysseus as a person, but I like following them. But that doesn't change the fact that this was a hard one to get through, and I think intentionally so. And it's not, again, I want to be clear, whenever we watch something that's hard to get through, it's I don't mind art like that, because sometimes I think art is supposed to be a little bit uncomfortable. Now, I don't mean like in terms of like extreme cruel, but I don't think that's like, you know, like when they showcase something that's like, oh my god, I do never want to see that, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in some aspects, like you're not supposed to feel always good when you watch something, you know? Thank you for sending us in. Thank you very much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's time for the second half of the Exo's Killing voice. Now, I actually have the other post that you made up here, just so I can still have the names, because again, like it's been two weeks or so, but we can get the names right or whatever like that. And we ended on the end of Eve, I think it was. So let me get back there as well. The end of Eve, I think it was. The Eve, yeah. So around Mama, I think it is. Around here. And we're going to be looking directly at Dio's adorable face. That's what we're going to be looking at. Okay, so let's watch the rest of the killing voice for Exo. Let's check it out. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Let's go. Ready for some incredible vocals again? This is a crazy start. Wait. Sorry, wait. This is an actual song? I've heard this. I've heard this song. Gorgeous vocals, Suo. Powerful, gorgeous. Always. He sounds so good. It continually sounds so good. Wow. Gorgeous harmonies. There's like a bit of a horror tone to the song. The majority of them are singing here with some great harmonies, really great harmonies. So to explain where I heard that song before, I started watching a show. I didn't finish it, but I started watching a show called Love Revolution, I think it's called, and they sang this song, and I thought it was like a song made for the show. That, you know, like Nobody Cares About Me. I think that's the song of the show, and like maybe I'm like, they could have said it was EXO too, but like obviously like, you know, maybe I just didn't catch it. But like at the time, I just thought like, oh, this is a song they made for the show or whatever. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Like, yeah, it's so fun when you like hear something from somewhere else and then you comes up here. And it makes sense that characters in Love Revolution would be into EXO, because as I said, like EXO are like are a lot of people's favorite groups. So it's Overdose is next song. The deep voice of Shanyol. Oh my god. I love that as well. Like, you know, like he does this and everyone has a big smile on their face after do it. Like, you know, they're having fun together. Are you just perfect? Baekhyun, you just perfect? Such a soft but like very like perfect R&B voice. It's hard to just like not like just pause and compliment like how good their tone is, and it's so unique amongst themselves. Like they all offer something so great to the songs themselves, but like so pretty, such a pretty tone. And again, like it's one that you hear a bit Baekhyun, like, you know, like, because I was about to say like, oh, Suho's so good at like, you know, doing like these like raising his voice at the right times and like these inflections. His tone is so great too, and then like it's almost like instant, like another person sings, you're like, oh yeah, they're good at this too. You're like, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, this guy's, it's like, oh okay, yeah, you know, it's like almost instantly, you know. Really great control. So cool. They're really fantastic in harmonies, but I guess when you know each other as well. Oh, the lower tones of that as well. Love it. And I think they're, I mean, wrong in saying like they're legitimately adding in Chanyeol and Sehun there for those parts for like the very cool harmonious lower tones there as well. Sounds great. Wait, I'm sorry I keep pausing, but there's so much here. Love the lower tones. Great stuff. Monster, okay. They all smile for every song and then lock in. Look at this. Holy hell. What? What are we doing here? They can't all be this good. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. He drank the water. He knew what was coming. He knew what was coming. His smile is infectious. Baekhyun. Gorgeous tone as always. Shen's voice here. Insane. Oh. Chills. Love it. Love it. These guys are great at setting a tone. They really are. Sehun and Chanyeol. Oh, passing back and forth. Love it. I never want to pause on the wrong time for these guys. Really aggressive tone, but in the best way possible, right? I'm so sorry I keep pausing, but there's so much like to talk about here. Their voices are so good. The passing back and forth, the aggressive tone here. Love it. Even the facial expressions here. Oh. Love it. Love it. God, it's so good. So natural as well, isn't it? Oh my God, I can make you do everything. Is he able to just do everything? So like, again, obviously, I would say like, you know, like it's not about like what's my favorite song here, but I do think that song showcased like their vocals on like a crazy level as well. Even though we've already been hearing how amazing they already are, but I love even like the little bits like when Suho comes in like right before like the chorus, I think it is, or even like maybe after. I'm not sure what the chorus is, but like he comes in like with just like one line. I think that's like what's so good about like hearing the killing voice aspect of EXO here. While they don't have Kai with them right now, I understand that, and they probably will even more complete when Kai is here too. There is like such like I think it's like, and it's a showcase. The Monster song especially is a showcase of like how like everyone is like a good piece of the puzzle here. We heard Shumin sing as well, and he has, again, like, you know, you look at the contrast between him and like say Suho's voice. We talked about how Suho's voice is like, you know, a lot more like his inflection compared to Schumann is so different, I guess. Like, I feel like with Schumann's voice, it is like kind of like more of a kind of like a I don't know what the word you would use for. I gotta use like maybe like cringy words for it, but it is very like not loose, but it's kind of like there's it's almost like it's something that like is able to like it's deep and soft at the same time and comes together with like this perfect mixture that sounds so unique. And then you hear how it contrasts, like say then right after like how it contrasts with Suo's voice, you know what I mean? How it contrasts with Dio's voice. The contrast in each other's voices is always so fantastic. It really is. The first snow. Oh, yeah. Schumann counting the snow. Why does Dio always look like someone's about to like prank him? Every second he looks like someone's coming in to prank him. Beautiful stuff. All of the harmonies. Again, harmonies are so... I can't stop pausing just to talk about this stuff. Like, their harmonies are actually mind-blowing. They are. And again, it comes from a knowledge of knowing each other so much as well. But even like, you know, we don't get to hear Sehun and Shanyeol sing the most out of everybody, but that's because they are more like, I think, hip-hop focused. But when you do hear them sing, it's like, oh god, they have an amazing tone to their voice as well. Like, the harmonies are perfect. Love Suo's voice. And the backup vocals. They can just convince he can do anything. I hope like it doesn't. And this isn't like, I hope this doesn't ever sound, I know if alligator won't sound like an insult. For me, like when it comes to like the voices that like I listen to the most and I like the most out of all the voice. And again, you know, you always have like biases and stuff, because I said last week to as well, my three possible biases that I could pick from this are like I believe I said Baekhyun, Suho, and Dio. But like I feel like, you know, I can acknowledge it, like, you know, say like, for example, like say like Shen and Baekhyun's voices are like the tone that they're able to get to and the heights and the notes they're able to get to are absolutely insane. Baekhyun is like this all-rounder like performer who like it's crazy how like well he's able to do anything here. If he's like a chameleon almost. But like there's something about Dio and Suho's tone and the way that they sing, the softness to it, the very like R&B focus style that they have. It feels very like I'm not saying everyone else isn't singing naturally, by the way, because everyone else has a very natural styles to them. But I feel like it's almost like, you know, very like maybe not natural, but maybe the word I'm looking for is kind of like very like it's not subdued. I'm always like trying to blank out. Maybe it is subdued I'm looking for as well. It's kind of like this thing where it's like it's cool. It's cool. While I would say say something like Shen's voice is like luxurious and very like vibrant and high, I would say something like as I said with Schumann's voice, it's like, you know, the mixture between soft and deep, like perfectly put together, to get this like middle tone of like this very like wavy tone. But yeah, there's something like very like cool about Suho and Diho's voices, right? That works so well for me. I don't know what it is.
네, 이번 노래는
But they all sound really great and they all bring something to the group, for sure. Don't go.
노래입니다. 네, 나비소녀 들려드릴게요.
Whenever we get to hear Shanyeol and Sehun sing, it all sounds so good. Oh my god, the harmonies again. You see what I mean? It's very soft. That's what I mean. It's more soft than it is deep, but there's like an aspect of like a tiny bit of deepness to it. There's like a little bit of a tone of like, no, I don't want to say it's like if someone had a sore throat, but they sounded better. You know what I mean? There's like an aspect to it there where it's like, okay, there's something there that's different and unique about his voice as well. And we talk about like, you know, Shanyeol and Sehun as well, because the reason I'm saying they're clearly like more rap focused, so they don't sing as much. But even them, like whenever they do sing, it's always like this big like moment where it's like, okay, like all these guys can sing, you know? You can point to me as much as you want, Bacon. I'm just saying. Gorgeous. Perfect. It's perfect. Insane. Insane. Again, another bit of songs. I say, like, you know, like we heard, as I said, like Suwa and Dio, like, are my favorite voices, and I feel like, you know, and this maybe is just XO. Maybe I'm just like, this is XO, because I was like, oh, their voices are very cool for those songs they were because they had this like very like cool tone. It felt like very like riding the wave of the song or whatever. And then like this time around, like for this song, they go like a little bit higher, you know. And while it still sounds cool, they still have the cool aspects to it as well. There's also like a really pretty like cuteness to it as well, you know. This is what I'm talking about. Like Dio, and it's not an insult by the way, because he's adorable. But like every time I look at Dio, he looks like someone is about to prank him. It's like someone pranked him earlier today, and he's like watching out to see what's going to happen next. You know what I mean? He's like, well, I don't want anyone to do anything right now. Please, everyone stay in their positions. Nobody move. We established this doesn't have subtitles. So yeah, we did. Yeah. I imagine they just said this for Oh! He has such an aggressive tone to his rap. It's so cool. The breathiness of Dio, yeah, that breathy tone. Zoom in. Yeah, group vocals are always perfect. Great powerful tone there. Again, and Dio does it. This is what I'm talking about. Dio does this power, like this, like power, like this, like again, the change in the vocal inflections all the time, and he's able to do it while just standing there, arms at his side. You know what I mean? Like he's moving less than everyone else, and still he's like pulling all this off. You know what I mean? Gorgeous. Love Suwa's voice so much. Great beat to this. His voice is so deep. It really is. Jen would have like devoured any pop star in the mid 2000s. They would have cried if they saw him coming. I'm telling you. Cream Soda. I'm telling you, 2005, Shen singing against anybody, they would have cried. They would have tried to ruin his career. That's how good he sounds. Oh. Love the rhythm. Suwa's voice. This one top, it sounds so cool with Suwa Dio. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. Jen! What are you doing? Go on! Sure, like that tone as well. You need to stop. Oh.
점점 머릿속을 shaking 딱한 입에 난 이미 freezing Give me that yum yum 맞질 않는
This is a very like fun song while also having like some of the best vocal performances. Mixing them together, so because I feel like Sehun's rap is like always like very like cool and slick, and I feel like at the other side you have Shanyeol's rap that is always like really aggressive, and it works so well together as well. Oh my god, he was waiting for this. Suo! Okay, I'm stopping. I can't. I just got like, I feel like this is like, Killing Voice is such a good idea, right? It's such a good idea because like the showcase that they do here with some of these vocalists are so amazing. Gorgeous. So, no, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And they just leave. Go for coffee. This was amazing. Right? We watched the full thing obviously now. I am so impressed beyond belief in how just incredible this was. Like just from start to finish, it just really was just such an incredible thing. And even like last week when we got to see the other stuff as well, like it was so awesome as well. The thing is about like EXO is what I've learned from EXO is that I've heard their songs before and I was always impressed. But I feel like the Killing Voice and any live performance you could see from EXO like will showcase like what they can do. But I think Killing Voice is always perfect because even when you're doing a live show, you're never getting the raw vocals of a performer because you're talking about hearing it over a stadium in the intercoms, all this stuff as well. It can be like, and they're dancing, they're moving, like it can be a completely different thing, right? So like, and this is like any group, by the way, if you have like BTS, for example, I'm sorry for you, BTS or Idol or any group that have also like, have like, I think amazing vocals, and any group has amazing vocals, you're going to hear a different vocal performance from someone in the booth versus someone dancing. It's different, right? It's completely different. And that's why you go to live shows, because you don't want it to be perfect or anything. But like, I think it's a good showcase of like how perfect the voices can be. I genuinely like think that they are some of the best vocalists in the world. I'm not going to say just in K-pop, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, they're the best vocalists in K-pop, because I feel like, I think of K-pop as just music, right? It's just music. And like, while like I do like, I want to do like K-pop awards maybe at the end of the year of like what my favorite K-pop stuff was that I've heard. But I think like it's important to note that it's like I'd put these guys up against any vocalists in the world. Not against just K-pop, not against just that, because I think like, sometimes whenever I say like I'll put them against the vocalists, you guys know I always treat all these people, to me it's humans first, artist second, and idol third, right? And in this case, it's one of those situations where like I put Shen standing behind some of the who people consider to be the best vocalists in the world. I put Baekhyun there. I put any of these guys here to showcase exactly what they do in their own unique ways as well. Like Baekhyun, for example, is like insane. Like, and like feels like a like almost like all rounder at times too. Like maybe like not with hip hop, but like they like it feels like they like every single song they opened up their mouth and like a new sound came out. Like it really did feel that way, and it feels like maybe like there's like a perfectionist vibe, and not in a bad way, but it feels like they do have this vibe where like they it's very clear that they're like the lead vocal or the main vocal, I think, of the group or the of that aspect, and it would make sense. But they all like bring, as I said, something to the table. Like we had like some great harmonies here. They all sounded so incredible together. You could almost pick out like the unique tones from the crowd. They had like great moments where like they were transitioning back and forth between the like different vocalists, and still sounded so amazing. And the transitions like showed how unique. Because again, I think like the thing is like that can happen sometimes if you just listen to a band for the first time or for a few times. You're not always going to notice like the distinctiveness of like their vocals. Yeah. But I think one of the things, again, as I said, with the Killing Voice, putting vocals to faces and all this stuff too, was absolutely perfect, because like, we saw the transitions between Dio to, and I used my two favorite vocalists personally, Dio and Suo, because again, they have the cool vocals, They have like the one, you know, Dio has like a very like breathy tone sometimes. Suo has like, you know, an amazing high note at the same time also, but they're very cool at the same tune. And I love how cool they sound as well. Even though, again, like I said, Dio, like, you know, and again, in a very endearing way, it looks like someone is about to prank him at all times. He really does. But you can hear that uniqueness in the voice as well. But yeah, like I said, like going through like everything, like you know, like Sehun and Chanyeol, for example, they're like the hip hop guys of the group, but they can still do singing vocals as well. Sehun has a very like cool hip hop voice, which again contrasts very well with Chanyeol's very aggressive hip hop voice. And I think, like, you know, you see Chanyeol like putting his teeth together as he's doing these vocals. I think it's such an important thing to like feel the emotion of a song, and he definitely feels that emotion there as he's doing that. It's a very like aggressive in a good way. When I say aggressive, I never mean a bad thing, because I feel like, you know, I want someone to have like a tone that is kind of more aggressive when they're, or at least like feel the emotions of the song that they're singing. You know what I mean? If someone's you know, has to be angry for a song, it helps that your face is angry, right, as well. But then you can be like someone like Dio, who just like, again, just can stand there, just belt it out, you know. But yeah, as I said about all the comments about Baekhyun, I said about Schumann as well. Like, I think his voice is like, again, like I mean it as a compliment. I mean as someone who like sounds like they got a sore throat, like, but it made them sound like it gave them a gift of the gods. You know what I mean? It made them sound even like better in that way. It's a mix. It has like it's like 80% soft, but there's like a 20% deepness that goes into like that vocal performance as well. That sounds so freaking good as well. And he's like very cool as well. Like, I love the facial expressions. I love the dancing. Always very cool too. Shen, has a pop vocal that is out of this world. There was times when he was singing that like I was actually just like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, it's like I'm supposed to just like sit here just like you know, like accept like what he's able to do here, because it was like absolutely incredible. Like, he's an incredible vocalist as well. And it's insane to say that as well, like when you're watching something like XO now, that like, you know, I can be like, Suo is like an incredible vocalist, which he is, right? But he's in XO as well, which is like it's like saying like, oh, that guy from XO. Like, if I said to someone describing XO, and I said, oh yeah, that guy who's an amazing vocalist in XO, and they'd be like, be way more specific right now, please. Try to be way more specific. It's very clear that they have such a great chemistry with each other. They have very good camaraderie just with the smiles they had in each other's faces, like looking towards each other. They have a lot of trust in each other. Their performances that they're doing like and are evident of that, because like there's obviously like a time spent with each other that they were able to like, you know, bounce off each other in such perfect ways. Whoever puts together these songs in general, I don't know who does that, but they are perfect for each of their voices, and each song that did showcase their voices was perfect as well. And by the way, I already talked about Suho and Dio as well just there before I started going through the rounds of what I think about every vocalist. But yeah, as I said, like, they're very cool. And they're also able to like, you know, reach tones that are like very unique to each other, but also like very pretty at the same time too. Like, it's pretty and cool, cute and cool. I think Dio and Suho is the best way to put it. They do a cute and cool performance mixed together. But I'm so impressed as always with these guys. I think Monster was like a perfect showcase of their voices. While it's not my favorite song on the list, I still think it's one of those things where it's like perfect to showcase who they are, honestly. Yeah, like really, really cool stuff as well. Like really, really cool stuff. Just to compliment them as they're standing there, because obviously I'll talk about their amazing performances as well and all this stuff too. But like Cream Soda was very fun as well with it. I thought that was really fun. Out of all the songs we heard today, that was like the most fun, I'd say. But they look great. They have a great style to them. They have a great presence that doesn't feel. You know what? It reminds. It's like It feels like a bunch of performers who like are very confident in themselves, but also at the same time too, they're like not like, it doesn't feel overbearing. They're all performed together in like a very like succinct way with each other. Like it doesn't ever feel like I'm the greatest of all time. It feels like I know I can do this. You know what I mean? When they're doing their performance, it's like I look what I can do right now. I've been doing this for a while, you know. And like, why, like, they're still young, by the way. I want to make that clear. I always make it sound like they're grandpas or something. Like, I think like the oldest is probably like 33. You know what I mean? They're still very young. So like, obviously, like, there's like, you know, a long time ahead of them. But like, because when I said last time, I was like, they're your favorite K-pop band's favorite K-pop band. I meant it, but also it made them sound like they were like, you know, hey, it's time for cream soda. You know, that's not what it is at all. But yeah, like they have the great style. They're very cool, but like at the same time they feel very natural. It doesn't feel like they're putting anything on. I think they all they clearly have their own facial expressions and the way they dance, the way they have their personalities. I will never stop loving as I said, the fact that Dio stands there ready for someone to attack. Like he looks like someone's ready to fight him at all times, and I love it. But maybe that's just because he's maybe like a little bit like more I don't want to use the term like, I don't know, like, what was it, like, baby girl? Like, maybe? Because I was talking about that last week. He seems like that as well. But anyway, like, really love this stuff. Really fantastic. Thank you for sending us an alligator. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Field. It's White Knight, an absolute gem of Hoyoverse animation. Hoyo's Honkai Star Rail video teasing the events of Penacony that you experienced so far. Interesting. Okay. Let's check this out. It has Robin as the thumbnail. I think we could have seen this a long time ago, but obviously it's been a while because it has like the red bar in it, which means we probably watched it like a while ago, like maybe like a year and a half ago when people sent in like a few Honkai stuff, possibly when we were allowed. But yeah, I don't remember a lot about it, but I just know there's a red bar there. So I'm imagining we watched some of it before at least, or like at some point before. Oh my God. We're starting with Aventurine. Doing some dancing with Kalis. Stop. I think I recognize this a little bit. That's so fun. Now like after the context of the actual... Stop. Oh my God, this is heartbreaking. After what's happened here as well. Gallagher, I swear to God. There's Black Swan as well. Oh, we got the Mischievous. And you see Mischievous Sparkle there before as well. It's like a fun, just like fun MV, right? Are you joking me? And the pictures we took as well. Oh my God. With the beat as well. They're like selling the idea of Penacony like being like, I guess like a very funky place in general, but like for me though, seeing all these characters that are like basically gone now. I know Firefly's back, but seeing all these characters are basically gone is like really difficult for me. Because it's like this fun music in the background. It's like, bring them back. Here we go. Oh my God. Like with the board. Acheron. Which had the fight with Sam. This is Balebog. Oh my God, the freaking the trash can. There's Sam again. Well, Firefly. Very crazy stuff. Honestly, like in context of a trailer, right? That's like, oh, what a fun place. But now because I've already played it, I'm coming back to it like, what a horrible time. And amazing. Let's be honest, it's an amazing time. But like, I mean, like in terms of like how like it makes you feel. Now looking at it, you're like, oh my God, like all these characters that are gone, all this hardship that has happened to these characters, like what a difficult and hard time to deal with and stuff. I guess, you know, like it is very like interesting in that way, right? It is. And I think it's like one of the fun things about coming back to this stuff is that like I look at like Aventurine dancing now and I want to cry. Like I guess I'm like impressed by his dancing and it's really fun. I look at like Robin driving past in the car and I'm like, oh my God, it's Sunday so upset as well in the car too. You see like Sparkle being mischievous, and at the time she's like, who's this mischievous character? Oh yeah, she's straight up just like insane. You know, you see the fight with Sam and Acheron that we already witnessed as well, and now like, you know, not like, I don't know if like this gave any hints to the idea of like again, maybe I missed it, the idea of hints for like what Sam and Firefly are, but like from my perspective, like I didn't pick up anything there personally, but like it is interesting that like they do showcase a fight between Sam and Acheron, which like did happen in the actual game as well. They showcase like, you know, the like again, it wasn't like, to me, like it didn't show like a lot of what happened in the game, but it did to me like also at the same time too. Now retroactively looking back, it's like, holy hell, like watch it. How do I say? Yeah, just the summary of it. Watching this before going to Penacony. Oh my God, this place is gonna be so much fun. Afterwards, I am heartbroken. You know what I mean? I am absolutely heartbroken. But yeah, like it's really fun the way they did something like this though as well though. Like having the choreo, like with the Aventurine dancing along with Kalis at the side there, having like a bunch of the characters like show up on the screen kind of like, you know, in a very like fun, like, you know, music video way where they're like, hey, you know, how's it going? But also like I think as well, like adding Sampo to this as well, like showcasing Sampo might be here too, which Sampo did play like a big part in like a lot of this. You know, he was part of the main story. He was part of a companion quest as well for Sparkle, so he was there. But then also like the trash bin. I think though as well, like to defend like the idea of like this trailer though, watch it like, you know, even though like I wouldn't have watched it beforehand and I don't watch trailers before I play the game. I feel like if you watch the trash can thing with Sampo, you probably would just think like, oh, Sampo's being silly. You know what I mean? I think you wouldn't have picked up on the idea of like, I think actually, no, if you saw the March thing, which you took a picture with Welt as he was really small, I think the one thing you would probably get from that is like, oh, there's going to be a mechanic where you get to be small, which did happen. And you probably would pick up on that, or people might theorize about that. But you guys let me know what like people theorized on when they saw this trailer as well. But I thought this was really good. Like I thought this was really, really great. The music is really fun. The actual video itself is fun, and they did a really good job animating it. And I love like the characters like all showing up to the screen, as I said, like showcasing all the different characters in different ways. But it's hard for me not to look at this and not feel like heartbroken afterwards. You know what I mean? Like look at all the characters, like look at Aventurine and Robin, and even like what's going to happen next with Firefly. But still, like really well done with like a very funky beat to it. I think, yeah, as I said, I think if I watched this before, and I would think Penacony is a land of just like fun and entertainment and stuff like that as well. You know, that's what I would think. Yeah, I'm glad that Aventurine got to get showcased like this in such a, because again, he was the main character of the first two acts of Penacony. So the fact that he was also like the main character in the trailer also makes me feel very good too. Yeah, really cool stuff. Thank you for saying this in field. This was awesome. Really, really fun stuff. Love retroactively looking at this stuff all the time. It's always so awesome. It really is. The next video is sent in by Solvix. This is another old one. It's weird as well. It actually is quite cozy and silly, but the opening makes it seem more serious. But it could probably be more of a slice of life, just with a crashed alien spaceship. So the actual OP is called Niea 7 OP. Never heard of it. Never heard of it whatsoever. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. The voice as well. Very, like, scratchy. Love the art style. Love it a lot. What? Like mug shots? Whoa, the riff coming in with like the uplifting riff from the scratchy kind of like sadder moment. She fell asleep doing her homework, I guess. Like, look at this, the mug shots. The scratchy voice is such an interesting choice for this. Look at that shot. That is a stunning shot. Is there subtitles in this, by the way? No, there's not. Okay. Well, look at the water here as well. Different symbols of the water. The scratchy voice with like the very just like simple guitar with the beat of the drum like going in the background, like very like kind of like methodically in the background, very slow in the background. It does make it feel like it is like a like the opening, even with all this beautiful imagery, is a little bit more like melancholic, right? It feels a bit like it makes you feel a bit down at the same time too, probably again intentionally so. There's something like there's beautiful visuals, beautiful artwork, beautiful design, but there is a melancholic feel to it, for sure. At least from my perspective. More mugshots. Look at that shot as well. Oh my god, these shots. Stunning. Like, look at even the shading of the colors. It feels like a watercolor in a way. Absolutely gorgeous. It feels like the voice is like struggling to get the words out even, you know what I mean? Adorable. 7, there's what was on the water as well, right? This is one of the most well-directed anime openings I've ever seen. easily one of the most well-directed anime opens I've ever seen in terms of art style and art direction. So unbelievably impressed by what they did here. I feel like it's one of those situations where it's like, what you call it? It's a, like, I don't know anything about this anime. I don't know, like, I've never even heard of it. But then again, there's so much like artwork when it came to anime that you wouldn't even like hear of half of them. But like the scratchy tone of the voice mixed with this like very like beautiful and almost like it's a mixture of like regular visuals, like, you know, them, you know, her falling asleep doing her homework, but then there's like some more abstract visuals, like with the clock and the you know, 7 symbols on the water and the 7 symbols on the little kid as well with the pointy ears. But then there's also like, again, very natural but like not like melancholic but unnerving visuals as well. Like when we looked up the stairs of this shining light with the 3 shadows like looking down, and it was 3 people but it looked like 3 shadows. Her standing and sitting down looking outside the window. Again, a very normal but very, very pretty shot at the same time too. There was like moments like in this trailer where they showed like mug shots of the characters as well, which I don't know if that's just showcasing like maybe like something symbolic about the show as well. Like maybe there's something behind that, like the idea that they have their own mug shots as well. I'm not sure. But I still think it looked fantastic, and that's probably like one of the most important aspects about it, is that it looked fantastic. Really, 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 really incredible stuff in that sense too. I'm just so impressed by like how subdued and like how much it held back in a way, right? It wasn't like and songs don't need to hold back, but with this, there's that scratchy voice like this, and I felt like this voice was even like struggling to get through the song, but like not in a way that made it sound bad, but it was like the next word they were thinking about every single time, and it's almost like usually like this the vocal goes along with the guitars. It felt like the guitar was following the vocal, and it felt like the drums were following the vocal as well. But yeah, I'm so impressed by how good the style is, how pretty it is, how like absolutely how it made me feel. Like I had this feeling of like when I was watching, of like, again, like this sad feeling, but at the same time I was like so impressed by seeing this artwork that it made my like my, you know, it gives you those chills, you know, when you see something really like, it's like, oh my god, that's gorgeous. When I saw the shot with the clock and I saw the shot with her sitting down looking outside the window, I was like, these are like perfect shots. This is a perfect piece of artwork and they all look absolutely fantastic. And I think to get that in your opening is such a fantastic thing. To get like perfect like artwork in your opening is really, really awesome too. I found it to be absolutely gorgeous. I really did. And I'm like so intrigued about what the show is. I'm so intrigued about what the story could be. Like, you know, from first glance, it seems like, you know, they're living in a place that maybe they feel like prisoners in life. Maybe it's something like that, like with the mug shots. Maybe at some point, like as well, like you know, something happens like with this little creature dude with the big ears, very cute little creature as well. That they have to like do something with that too. There's something to do with the number 7. Regardless, it all like looks really awesome and is generally just like a really cool like trailer, like really cool opening. Like I think this is one of those openings that like you share on Twitter one day and like a bunch of people are like, oh my god, and like they get memories, like, you know, like they touched the Death Note for the first time in a while. You know, it's like, oh my god, it's all coming back. It feels very nostalgic, very melancholic, very somber. But very beautiful at the same time too. Like a very, very beautiful trailer. It really is very beautiful. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much for sending this, Solvix. This was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The next video is sent in by Loona. And after meeting an emanator known as Acheron, you may be wondering what could possibly drive someone so far into nihility that the end of nothingness would acknowledge her. This is her story. Please note you may want to read the text of the video description after it helps clarify events. So it's the Myriad Celestia trailer. A cleave across something. I can't see the full text yet, but we will. Well, I'll check it out now, actually. Let's see here. A cleave across the transient world. Let's check it out. Subtitles on. Let's go. A cleave across the transient world.
Remember why Izumo forged these blades?
So maybe the Izumo forged her blade?
Because in times past, when the Yao Yorozu no Kami descended here, they wrought death and disaster on this world and its people.
That's the characters you keep seeing, right?
To save the world, Izumo splintered 70,033 blades.
Jesus.
And forged them into the 12 Sentinels.
Gorgeous. Splinter blades turn them into the Sentinels?
Truth, forged by the Sovereign of Revelation.
Truth? Okay.
It could teach mortals the way of the law and create miracles from the deconstruction of all things.
Okay, music is gorgeous, by the way. So, like, the first one was one of Revelations, the truth. Love, look, even the hair as well here.
The second was sky, forged by the eternal zenith. It could form a barrier from the firmament and prevent the innumerable gods of misery from passing through. The third was howl, able to summon lightning to rend heavens.
Jesus, oh my
meteors
God.
to rain down divine punishment. The fourth
And it's all different
was mist,
blades.
able to break earth and tear cloud with biting wind and rain.
Wow, with the beautiful sword as well.
The fifth was frost,
Stunning.
freezing the land in an instant.
Stunning. Are we going to see Acheron's blade? Is that what we're going to see?
The sixth was fate.
Fate.
The restless cycle of life and death.
Cool transition.
Then
Cycle
there
of
was
life and
flare,
death.
thought, root.
Oh, the music.
Form, bind, maw. With those sentinels, we seized on tomorrow's expectations.
So freaking sick.
Winning victory after victory.
So freaking sick.
All of them were broken.
Who said that?
The price of every victory was a world in its entirety. And in the end, that entirety was lost. And so Izumo splintered 12 sentinels and forged them into 2 bearers.
What the hell, man? So the swords were sentinels and put into sentinels. Or the swords were splintered and turned into sentinels. Now the sentinels were splintered and turned into bearers.
The first was origin.
Origin, okay.
The second was end.
End.
The world forged 70,000.
Look at that. It's like an amalgamation of 70,000 blades, I guess.
1,047 blades, and only one could save Izumo.
Is that?
But you and I both know the road to
Oh my god, the animation here is fantastic.
There is no trace of tomorrow.
Moving back the air even here.
Resisting the Kamigami.
Just look at this guy over here. What the hell?
Oni. We pawned everything, all for the destruction of 2 worlds. In times past,
Gorgeous music.
Takamagahara, upon which the Kami descended, was surely as beautiful as Izumo. So, do you still remember why Izumo forged these blades?
Why?
Because of a lie.
A lie?
An end that never existed.
Another great shot here as well, by the way. Absolutely gorgeous.
We long since strode into their shadow.
Gorgeous
Each
stuff.
Step forward one that we can never walk back. Until the last blade.
Is that Acheron's blade?
Not.
It must be. It must be. It definitely must be. So to skip back for a second, said why they forged the blade, right? So they said
forged these blades.
Why Izumo forged these blades?
Because of a lie.
In the first place.
An end that never existed.
To get to an end that never existed?
We long since strode into their shadow.
Is that the black hole?
Each step forward one that we can never walk back.
With the blood dropping on the sword. Until the last life is forged when they say a blade. Very interesting. Beautiful artwork here as well, by the way. So he forged the swords based on a lie. And now they've been following in that shadow for years? Is that the same thing with Acheron following in that shadow? Again, I'm not... you guys can probably explain more of this to me. But it seems Izumo forged blades. Am I right? Wait, okay. Let's get to the end of this first.
I knew this world was fleeting. And yet.
And yet. So I came here back to the star as well.
Do you still remember why Izumo forged these blades?
So Izumo forged the blades. That's what I'm getting. Okay, so Izumo forged the blades, right? He then then after that, let's see this again. So that is Acheron's
Because in
blade.
times past, when the Yao Yorozu no Kami descended here, they wrought death and disaster
So
on
this was a
world and its
lie?
people. To save the world, Izumo splintered 70,033 blades and forged them into the 12 sentinels.
So that's why he splintered those blades in order to protect the world, but it was built upon a lie.
The first was
And then
true.
it's describing all the different swords as well. And then he said that, do you know why he built these blades? And actually was based upon a lie. So the lie is, let's just read this again.
Here.
When the Kami descended upon the
They
world.
wrought death and disaster on this world.
But was this
and
the
its
lie?
people. To save the world, Izumo splintered 70,033 blades.
And then the blades were then destroyed again, right?
Was end.
And one of them was... So let me see this again here so we can just get a good idea for this again.
Root, form, bind, maw. With those sentinels, we seized on tomorrow's
It's such a beautiful shot here as well, then, of course.
winning victory after victory.
All of them were broken. The price of every victory was a world in its entirety.
The price of every victory was a world in its entirety?
And in the end, that entirety was lost. And so Izumo splintered
So he
12
did it again,
sentinels
Izumo.
and forged them into two bearers. The first was Origin.
So Origin is the blade that...
Was end.
So it's the beginning and the end. The two blades. So the Origin is the blade that Acheron has.
Do you still remember why Izumo forged
It was
these
based on a lie.
blades?
Because of a lie. An end that never existed.
There never was an end.
We long since strode into their shadow. Each step forward one that we can never walk back.
And as each step forward we walk back is the same thing as like when they like, you know, they're bringing destruction on their path or they're destroying things along their way or something like that as well.
Until the last blade is forged into...
And it's life.
Not.
Because it was Sentinels that made these blades. Yeah, it's Acheron's blade. That's who Acheron was thinking of, for sure.
I knew this world was fleeting. And yet...
Yep. So it is very much what I'm thinking anyway about what this is. And again, I'm just gonna I don't know exactly what fully is happening here, but I definitely can like, you know, go on the idea of like you know, how do I say it? Like what I think is what I think the story is. There was a guy named Izumo, and he created 12 sentinels out of 70,030 something blades, and those 12 sentinels imparted something onto the world each, whether that be life or like, you know, they all had just something different to add to the world. They were fighting to protect the world, it seemed. And then at one point against the Kami, is that the Kami is what they were like sent to fight against the Kami? But then at one point Izumo then splintered those blades again and then splintered the sentinels and forged the sentinels into two blades, one being the beginning, which is, or the origin I should say, which is the one that I think Acheron has now, while the other one is the end, which I don't know who has the end, but like someone else has the end, I guess. So I guess the end looked like it was like kind of like more like an all encompassing sword, like creating other weapons, because then it was like it created after that 70,047 weapons were created. Was it 70,047 weapons were created? And we saw that in this case as well with the how do I say it, with all the, you know, the little creatures taking out the blades and fighting against you know, the woman who was in the vision of Acheron as well, who that blade I guess came down to. Or else this, you know, that we could say that this is like, you know, I don't know if it's Acheron themselves, honestly, but it has the same sword and same weapon that Acheron had at the very least, and the same powers that Acheron had. And it said like all that Izuma was talking about was a lie in the end. Does that mean that the Kami thing invasion was a lie? I'm not sure, because I think that like from what I've heard about this is like Honkai Impact, right? Am I wrong? Am I right? Wrong? Who knows? But yeah, I'm not fully sure what's happening there, but I think that's what we got with the story. Now, in terms of just the trailer itself, visuals are so pretty, gorgeous artwork, absolutely stunning work, honestly. Found it to be like, as usual, just like an absolutely like when it comes to these Honkai trailers, they always like are really gorgeous. The artwork is super pretty. That some of the scenes were absolutely stunning, and the music in the background was so uplifting and energizing and adventurous as well at the same time too. But then perfectly, they bring the music down again, like in the moments like when the 12 Sentinels were shattered at the same time too. Beautiful artwork when you saw like the character, cutting through the rain and the not the rain, the rain cutting through like these little creatures as well. Like it was like a really beautifully animated sequence as well with the combat, and even like the sadder moments, like with the blood falling down from her eye onto the blade as it grew out. And it talked about like how the blade is like actually like a synonym for life as well. So it was really cool in that respect as well. But overall, like I really found it to be like a really, really beautiful trailer, like a pretty trailer as well. Like with really, really like stunning visuals, such stunning visuals. There's some shots that like when they raised all the swords together, like I was like, oh my god, the colors here are absolutely gorgeous. Or even like when they were naming all the blades, you had like a different visual for each one. Even if some of them went by really fast, they still look pretty fantastic at the same time too. There was also like a very like murkiness to it as well. Like it contrasted the colors very well too, because it felt like it's so destructive and the world was getting destroyed around this character as well. But there was like a murky darkness to this feeling too, and you saw that black hole in the sky as well, which again I believe is Honkai Impact lore. I think so. I don't really like, for me on the Honkai Impact stuff as well. Like I don't mind some of it, but like I usually just wait till I get like confirmation if I want to learn more about it, just in case, But yeah, it's really cool to see this type of stuff as well. Like in this type of artwork and this type of feeling, because again it had the mixture of like, oh my god, this epicness with all these forging of the swords, these sentinels fighting together, dragging you back down to earth into this murky feeling, this like kind of like more depressed feeling, bringing out the combat, bringing out the violence of this as well, the cool animation, the cool character design, the swords with the end and the origin, like all of it looks so amazing. Even the shots with her like pointing the swords towards the end like had this like real like, again, this murkiness to it, but again she kind of like shunned this light upon herself, I guess, like with her own like distinctive design amongst that too. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for saying this in Loona. Again, you can explain more to me if you would like, guys, please. But that's what I'm getting from that right now anyway. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Aka. And Aka says, ZB1 with puppies. Oh my god. For context, G1 is slightly allergic to dogs. He took allergy medicine and said he would admire the puppies from afar for the injury. He still has wanted to play with them. Oh, G1. Also, most of them, the members have dogs. Hanbin, Hao, and Guvin, Eugene, and Ricky, and Matthew have had dogs, not in the dorms, from what I know or expect from Guvin. Sometimes having his dog stay with him. Hao and Hanbin have talked about adopting a dog together in the near future. Of course they have. And of course, then there's also like a cat that is also in the dorms as well. Watch from 4:36 to 4:28. Heaven hell, man. G1. Okay, so what was the number again? So again, short term, I have really bad like remembering numbers sometimes. 4:36 to 4:28. 4:36 to 14:28. So 4:36. We're gonna get to that right now. 4:36. And then 14:28. We're gonna get to that as well. Can I say as well that like so as we start this video, I want to start saying this too, because I know new fans come into the Rome Reacts all the time and like, oh cool, like, Zero Base 1. But I feel like, I just let people know, and no one in Rome Reacts ever complains about this. We have a 10-minute limit every video because we watch like 30 videos sometimes every single Rome Reacts, and it gets to a point where like, what would have to happen to if I raise the limit from like 10 to like 15, for example, and everyone knows this in Rome Reacts to submit stuff, it would basically mean that everyone gets less attention and there'd be no pausing, there'd be nothing. I know some people are like, oh, no pausing, yeah, go for that. But I mean, like, there'd be no like, the discussion would be very brief afterwards as well. It would be very, very small. It would be like, 1 minute of just being like, I was cool, and this is like what I liked, and this is like, you know what I mean? But I like to like talk about stuff as well. So we'll see how it goes in the future. But yeah, let's check it out. What was your first impression of each other when you met in Boys Planet? Very cool question. Very cool question.
Wow. Looking so good. You can dance too.
Looking so good. Oh, there's subtitles. Okay. Cleave.
데뷔하는 사람이 9명이다 보니까
Yeah.
밑으로 11명만 끼면 되겠다라는 그런 좀 마음가짐으로 열심히 경쟁.
그죠?
Honestly,
일상이죠.
Survive.
Yeah, passion.
마음가짐 중요하죠. 자, 너도 친구들이랑 놀아. 봐봐.
쟤는 안겨 있는 걸 좋아해.
Oh, by the way, I think it had been as well. We missed it at the start there because we were just starting. But I think he said that like everyone was so pretty. But he might have been talking with the puppy. But I like it works for all the people in Boys Planet too, I guess. What was your group chat's name? What are your names listed as in your phones? That's a great question. Oh, it's very simple.
뭐 특별한 사람이 딱히 없다. 얼마 전에 나 형 마이 퍼스트로 바꿨잖아. 야 그거를
똥 쌌어. 똥 쌌어? 똥이야? 너무 귀여운데.
Wait, so Matthew, you say that Matthew's Gunwook's name in Matthew's phone is my first. That is a very funny thing to say, I guess, like in front of everybody. Even their poop is cute. Who's the most in the fact? I love these type of questions. Love these questions.
Usually, 지훈 형 just kind of watches. It just marks as
Oh.
random. He sees everything, okay? He doesn't reply though.
저희가 안에서 뭐 중요한 일들 얘기 안 하고 진짜 웃긴 것만 공유를 해요.
SNS 보다가 재밌는 거 있으면 막 링크 보내고 다른 멤버 찍어서 올리고.
Let's say we look chopped, okay? And we take that photo. Tere is able to find a comparison photo of a character in like 2 seconds.
어노잉 오렌지 닮았어.
Oh my god, today looks gorgeous here. I'm dying. Today killed me. Today looks so pretty here. Oh my god. But like that's so funny as well. Like first of all, G1 just like not replying that often. That so fits him, especially since like he even said that like he sees memes in the group chat and he like looks them up later to be like, what is that? You know what I mean? Like or like he hears memes and he looks them up later, which is very sweet as well. And he's not old. I think the joke is like for some people that like, again, because they're all, I need to make it clear, because they're all members and love each other. They make a joke that G1 is old. He's like super young. He's like super young. He really is like, and anyone who'd like heard his age would be like, yeah, he's very young. But the way they make jokes obviously makes him seem like he's like 40. You know what I mean? Like, which is also young, but like still. But like I love the idea as well that like it is just like a very chill group chat, and like today is like again such a memer here as well.
Like annoying orange. Yo can't laugh.
Well, something about the public students that's not actually true. Interesting.
All members are so funny. 다 알고 있나?
알고 있잖아.
근데 뭔가 우리가 보기에는 되게 멋있게 딱 방청하고 키 크고 이렇게 딱 멋있게 딱 올라왔는데
Okay.
비하인드나 다른 걸 보면은 우리가 엄청
Oh, he's saying that everyone is funny. Okay.
보나 보면 뭐야 어디 있었어? 나 얘 처음 봐.
Oh, because it's so white. Who has the most Riz? What type of Riz does everyone have?
Ganok, he has protective Riz.
Protective
Like
Riz.
the jealous type.
Yeah.
Oh god, get a room. Get a room, and I mean that endearingly, right? I don't mean it in a bad way, right? I love that they like are consistently, just constantly like, you know, flirting with each other. ZB1 fans who watch better ZB1 stuff vouch for me. You know what I mean? I love these two. Who's the most Riz and what's the type of Riz does everyone have?
Ganok, he has protective Riz.
Protective
Same like
Riz.
the jealous type.
Yeah, I have jealous.
Yuvin is the playful type Riz.
Okay.
He's gonna be playing a lot of pranks on you. He's just like the guy that you would take out for a game night. Eugenie is the quiet boy in the corner. Like you kind of look at him and like, oh, so good
Matthew.
looking. Yeah, but doesn't talk much. And then Ricky, you explain your own Riz.
I'm Christmas boss.
Oh.
I got that nonchalant Riz.
Yes, sir.
I don't care about anything.
Oh.
look at his face when he realized what was said.
P.
More okay, P as well.
I think Hao has intelligence. Everything he does is very smart. And
Okay.
I think that's very attractive.
It would be, yeah.
You got that hot nerd.
Hot nerd.
Hot nerd.
Okay, I like that actually. Okay. Tere he's definitely the guitar guy. You know, on campus, the guy that would be like, okay, let me play
Why is today is like glowing here? He's like an angel.
For you
He's
guys
gorgeous
real quick.
here.
Definitely
Not he's
the
not
vocal
gorgeous
guy.
before.
Oh, thank you. Yes. And then Chiunyoung, college Riz, you know?
College?
Oh, 선배.
That's very sweet.
멋있어요. And then Hanbin is, well, just like as his position leader, he'd be very like, okay, I got this planned out for us. He takes care of you and all
Very
that.
cool.
I think those are all the Rizes we got.
Matthew, like definitely noticing his other group members, right? That's very, very cute.
Point this out. You know this dog? You know like the dog dancing meme from Barbie? Reminds me so much of that, right?
Like Puppies, who in the group gets away with anything because they're too cute? Has to be Yujin, right?
Matthew. 옛날에 데뷔 초에 나랑 규빈이랑 그 매튜 형이랑
So it's Matthew who gets away with stuff.
그때 매니저님한테 말 안 하고 갔어. 그래가지고 우리가
We've been laugh.
전화를 먼저 드리자. 그래서 말이라도 하자. 말씀이라도 드리자. 이렇게 전화를 하자 했는데 그래서 매니저한테 전화를 해가지고 어디냐? 매튜 형이 죄송해요. 저희가 원래 나가기 전에 말씀드리려고 했는데 사실 너무 무서웠어요.
So Matthew gets away with everything. If you aren't idols or artists, what would your job be?
나는 과학자.
과학기죠. 과학이 아니라.
You got it. You got it.
우주에 외계인 이런 거. 우리 유진이 뭐 했어?
Oh, today putting the hand on the knee, you know, because it's like, again, it's not trying to insult you for getting something wrong. It's just like, hey, I got you, you know?
동물병원.
Okay. That's very cool.
인기 많겠다.
건우가 얘기 주제 많다. 짠가 봐. 건우가 너 많이 짠가 봐.
Oh, yeah, come because all the puppies. I ate pizza before this. In Bloom, what part of your growth journey has felt the most transformative? Interesting question as well.
성장의 순간이 되게 많은데 아무래도 투어를 하면서
Okay.
이제 우리 제로즈 분들에게 더 멋진 모습을 보여드려야겠다는 생각을 원래도 했지만 무대를 하면서 가수로서 감정을 느낄 수 있다는 게 되게 뿌듯하더라고요.
That's awesome. How? Look at it. Oh my god, it is cute.
뭔가 뒤집어줘야 될 것 같아 이렇게 한 번씩.
I've seen the picture of Guiven like having the puppy in his jacket, by the way, as well. But yeah, like I love that idea where it's like, hey, like, you know, when you're striving to be better for performances and you're like, you know, performing for the first time, going on tour for the first time, like this being this big moment of growth as well is like a really fantastic idea. If Zero Base One was a K-drama, what would it be like?
슬기로운 의사생활처럼 모여서 같이 노래도 하고
맞아.
그런 낭만.
병원 사람들끼리 교수들끼리 낮에는 이제 의사 일을 하고 밤에는 또 밴드.
오케이.
일로 와. 너 일로 와. 일로 와. 어디가?
일로 와봐.
뒤집어.
좋아져 지금 놀잖아 지금 나랑.
Yeah, he wants to play. He wants to play.
역시 강아지가 강아지를 알아보네.
How have you changed the most from trainees to interesting question as well?
Mindset. Yeah. My mindset when I was a trainee was like, if I don't debut, it's over. I can't do anything. But after debuting, you start to realize there's so much more to life, and you just gotta enjoy.
So healthy.
초코.
So healthy.
뿡뿡. 뿡뿡이 어때? 뿡뿡이.
Oh.
꼬리 봐봐, 꼬리 봐봐.
What songs do you have on repeat? Can I say as well, like, I don't always like pick like, oh, who's like best dressed or all this stuff as well, but usually I just pick outfits I like as well. Today and G1 are looking incredible with their outfits. Really are. I don't know what it is like having this shirt over a denim jacket. Never thought it would work, but for some reason it works, maybe because of the hair.
저는 개인적으로 Wrong Way Back을 자주 듣고 있어요.
Zero Base was Wrong Way Back.
Okay.
그것도 있잖아. Die with a smile.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
Look at today.
I've been listening to Die with a Smile.
얘 좀 부었어 작아지고.
누군데? 나 얼굴 한 번도 못 봤어.
이렇게 됐습니다. 자주 듣는 노래. 알았어 미안해. 알았어.
These are such good questions that I feel like they warrant an hour-long interview. I think they're perfect questions, and I think going really in depth. But I think obviously the idea of it is to be more playful with the puppies, but they're fantastic questions. You know, who would you want to collaborate in the future? Artemis.
Bruno Mars.
Oh, Ed Sheeran.
Doja Cat.
Justin Bieber.
Ariana. Benson
I'm
Boone.
Billy. Maybe
Benson
Keshi.
Boone.
Oh.
Today.
캐시.
Do you know any American slang words?
Okay, they learned this from Keiko.
I didn't know that one.
They kept asking me what this was. But it's maybe the home, like the sports, like the hometown here, and this is how they cheer them on, maybe.
Like when you can't control yourself.
Yeah.
And like when a dog is like.
Oh, they're imitating a dog? 우리가 너무 멋있고 이렇게 섹시하니까
참지 못하고.
Today is freaking glowing. It's like insane. He's like shining through the screen. Love Guiven's outfit as well, by the way.
안녕.
Love the cardigan.
넌 날 보러.
또 갔잖아. 내가 부르려고 30분 걸렸어 지금.
근데 확실히 애들이 자는 거 보니까 편하다는 소리거든. Maybe comfortable.
How could you not be coming around Zero Base 1?
갑자기 영어였어?
아니 영어 연습 중이니까.
형 내가 얘 자세를 잡아주면 그대로 자요.
오.
귀여워. 내가 또 내려주면 그대로. 네, 이렇게 딱 이렇게 자야죠.
If you're stranded in the desert island, what one item you would take with you? My answer for this is always probably like something practical. You know what I mean? Like a PS Vita or something. You know, like a Steam Deck.
iPhone 16 Pro Max.
Puppy. I would
An iPhone?
choose Hanbin or Gonu. I feel like they would survive well. And
Okay.
I feel like, you know, if you're alone by yourself,
You need a partner?
yeah, you know, you're gonna go crazy.
I think Gunwook's not a bad answer because when I first saw Zero Base 1, I thought Gunwook was like 29 or something. Not because of how he looks, but because of like he carried himself like someone who was like so like mature. You know what I mean? So like I do think he is one of those people that probably could like get stuff done and stuff because as well he just carries himself like that. He really does. Like if you told me Gunwook was the leader, not that he does leader stuff, I'm saying, but like from a glance, I wouldn't. The way he acts and the way he sits, the way he stands, the way he even talks. Like I know he's funny as well. He does comedic stuff and he does goofy stuff as well. But just every time I used to see him in like dance videos that Akka sent in actually before I think as well, and Angel sent in before as well. I remember like legitimately just feeling like this is this is someone who like is more mature. And then when I found out he was like at the time I think he was like what 20 maybe 19. I was like what the hell, like what? Because I know when I was like 19 I was the biggest idiot in the world, you know.
Choose Hanbin or Gonu. I feel like they would survive well. And also, I feel like, you know, if you're alone by yourself,
You need a partner?
yeah, you know, you're gonna go crazy.
그지.
얘기 안 하면. 지훈 형은?
꽁치찌개.
Mackerel stew?
맛있게 먹고 가겠다고.
나 카라고. 그렇지. 형은 내가 봤을 때 그러면 집도 짓고 밥도 잘 먹고
Yeah.
할 것 같아.
Some practical.
우리도 가면 주웅이 형 데려갈. 주웅이 형 외롭죠 지금.
그러니까.
제리.
뺏겨가지고.
제 생각엔 피자 먹은 사람한테만.
피자 냄새가 나가지고.
아니라니까.
피자 먹었어 안 먹었어?
True or false?
너무 많이.
My skin sense.
Look at Cleave.
한번 안아볼래?
지금 근데 눈 떴어.
Of course, how is being baby girl on the ground?
엉덩이 잘 받쳐줘야 돼.
하지 마.
Please stop doing that. He just wants a puppy. I love it. Please, just literally so sharp. Please stop doing that. Do you have any hot takes?
Mint chocolate is disgusting.
Wait, what?
하지 마.
Mint chocolate is disgusting.
What is?
I think so too.
Don't talk about my mint
ice-
chocolate.
Mint
I
chocolate.
agree. It's
Okay,
just like-
agreed. I don't think it's disgusting. It's just not for me, right? At first I was like chocolate, but no, no, I want to say this right. Like I am not a big fan of mint chocolate ice cream. Mint chocolate in general, it's not for me. Just end of. I don't say disgusting. It's just that when I bite into it, I don't like the feeling or the flavor, right? That's just it. It's something I stay away from. I never liked it. I understand that it's very popular, but that doesn't mean that I like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying you can't like it. I was never into it, so I'm with Ricky today on this.
Toothpaste.
Yeah.
Just brush your teeth.
I agree.
Brush your teeth.
I don't mess with cheese. I don't mess with cheesecake.
You need to get
Cheesecake?
No cheese, no burger, no pizza.
No cheese, no life in America.
I'm learning that today is like one of the fun, obviously like I've seen this before. Today is one of the funniest people in the world.
Cake. I don't mess with cheese. I don't mess with cheesecake.
You need to get out.
No cheese, no burger, no pizza.
No cheese, no life in America.
I've never been a fan of just like cheese on its own. I like melted cheese for sure.
Yeah.
You scaring it?
좋아하는구만.
Oh, do you believe in aliens? I do. Yeah. I think it's I'm answering the questions now. It's unfathomable, I think, that they couldn't be no other life in this world, you know?
Of course.
Yeah.
The
Cleveland's
universe
so
is
pretty.
gigantic.
Hey,
When I say they're pretty, but I know like they're a pretty group, by the way. I want to make that clear, but obviously I just like when you notice someone striking for a second.
좋아하는구만.
That's all it is.
Of course.
Yeah.
The universe is gigantic.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yes, same.
Pizza. Do you want pizza?
you want pizza?
외계인은 있을 수밖에 없어요. 왜냐면 우주는 굉장히
Yeah,
넓기
it's so
때문에.
big.
맞죠. 외계인한테 우리도 외계인이야.
그죠. 그들한테
Yeah,
우리도
very smart you as well.
정체가 궁금해지긴 해요.
저는 언제나 이
Today's just a memer.
우주는 굉장히 넓기 때문에.
맞죠. 외계인한테 우리도 외계인이야.
그죠. 그들한테는 우리도 외계인.
지금 때문에 형 정체가 궁금해지긴 해요.
저는 언제나 이 사노스의 이 공격에 대비를 해야 된다 생각해요. 우리 스파이더맨 매튜가.
썩 홀랜드.
매튜 타노스 이길 수 있죠?
Of course.
아니네.
패스해버리네.
Y'all think I'm playing? I'm saying Marvel. Call me up.
I am.
His dream.
Suck Matthew.
Next generation Spider-Man.
I think it's probably the it's gonna be 1428. But what's something that surprised you about being a K-pop idol once you became one? Very interesting question as well.
가족들, 지인들한테
Are you serious?
사인 부탁을 받을 때 가끔 좀 놀려. 내 사인을 받고 싶어 한다고? 뭐 이런 생각도 들고 처음엔 그렇게 들었는데 지금은 너무 뭔가 좋아해 주셔서
Okay,
감사하다.
that's healthy. A healthy mindset.
누가 내는 소리야? 사람이야, 강아지야?
강아지야?
Today.
강아지가 너무 행복해서 노래 불러.
조용히 하래.
Yeah, I think that's the end of it here. And again, like it is like, as I say, like the limits on the videos, but like I'm very, very thankful we got to see that. Some very, very funny stuff. And like, so again, it's just one of those things where like I love seeing camaraderie between groups. I love seeing groups that have like a really good like friendship with each other. But here as well, like it was very quick. It was very like fast paced, but I think it's obviously intentional because like they want it to be more of like a fun video that isn't like, you know, a fun video that kind of like, how do I say it? That it is like not meant to be like too deep, but it is like, you know, still fun all the same. I really love like the answers that they give. Like they were, again, they weren't like too serious. They were some really funny moments, like, you know, like with Ricky declared like the mint chocolate was something he thought was disgusting. Same with today. Or like, you know, them like, you know, saying some very mature responses as well about the idea of like how like they see like, you know, what has changed now that they started like becoming members of like, or when they went on tour. What Hammond was saying, like I went on tour and I started like feeling like I had to like do something for the Zeros as well. I know like a lot of times, like, you know, when they like there is like that thing where it's like, oh, like you have to mention I'm doing this for you, our fandom. But I think like, you know, even if like you could take it as one of those things where it's like, oh, you have to like mention the fandom a lot and stuff like this too. I still think like they mean it in terms of like they want to perform and they want to be the best that they can. They have always been that way. I mean, Gunwook even in this video talked about the idea how he like saw it as being competitive. He's like, I just have to be better than the 11 people below me. That's such a like, again, it's healthy to me. It's not unhealthy to be like that competitive because it's not like he's, you know, being down on people or being rude to people. He's being super competitive, but like in a very like healthy way. And I love my favorite obviously answer was probably like the everyone's different Riz. I thought that was so cute. Like it's so, because again, it's Matthew more like, you know, noticing like his friends more than it is talking about like they're in, like, because you can be like, oh, that's what they're like, but I think it's also like very cute just looking at Matthew like talking about everybody in this moment as well, being like, you know, he talked about how like Eugene is like the quiet one in the corner, Gunwook is very jealous and protective, G1 is like the senior on campus, which I think is adorable, and G1 looks so happy for a second. He's like, oh my god, you know, that's so nice. You know, how is the very smart Riz, which is very cute too, nonchalant Riz from Ricky, I guess, at the same time too. And I forget what Matthew said about himself, or did he say something about himself? But yeah, we said with Guvin is very playful, which I think makes sense. The idea of like, you know, he does seem like the guy who like would like, you know, you were sitting beside him but he keeps pushing you every once in a while. You're like, dude, why the frick does this guy keep like pushing? Like not like hurtful pushing, like just like a little like tapping you on the shoulder or whatever, like, or he tries to annoy you or plays a prank on you, and you're like, why does he keep doing this? And your friend goes, I think he's like really into you. You know what I mean? He does seem like that type of person, but he's very like, seems like a very playful person as well. What did he say about today's Riz? Well, I need to, maybe I should go back and check that out. I want to see what he said about today's Riz if I can actually, because again, I there was so much obviously answers, like, and they're so fast paced that like, you know, forgetting about some of them is going to happen. What did he say about today's Riz? The guitar guy. The guitar guy. By the way, look at this. Look at his face. Glowing today. I mean, he's always very pretty, but like this hairstyle is amazing too. I love the blonde. May he keep it forever. Joking. His new hairstyle is nice too. But yeah, like really fun, but like also very like you know, momentarily deep questions. Like that didn't go too deep, and I think they wanted to keep that energy for this video. They didn't want to go too crazy or too intricate with this stuff either. You know, they didn't want to be like at a state where they were like, how do I say it? Where it was like, what am I trying to say? Where it got to the point where like we were like in tears. You know what I mean? They kept it very lighthearted and very, very fun. And again, that's what we saw between these guys too. Like it was a very like lighthearted time. You get to get a peek behind the curtain in a way too. At least that's the way I always look at this type of stuff. I see like a peek behind the curtain. They allow us into like a little part of their lives and a little part of their, you know, answers and the questions they have, you know, what they want to do, what they would do if they weren't being a member of ZB1, like, you know, what they think of each other, you know, who's the, what people wouldn't know about them that they should know about them. Like Hanbin saying everyone's pretty funny because he thinks like, you know, a lot of people from the outside, they look at these characters and again, they look as not characters, like they look at these idols. As we always say, it's people first, they're people first, then they're artists second, then they're idols third. And, you know, anyone in the Patreon chat could tell you when I first saw Gunwook for the first time, I like thought he was going to be more serious. You know, I thought he was going to be incredibly serious. And then I watched like more Boys Planet and I saw more Gunwook and it's like, oh yeah, that's like, you know, we have to understand that we don't know these guys on a very personal level. And not that I was being, I don't know if I can say I wasn't like being like, I know him, but it's just like, you know, you have perception and that perception isn't always going to be true. And I think Hanbin saying that is also a very good thing where it's like everyone's kind of funny behind closed doors in that sense too. But you could tell like the murmur of like playfulness where it wasn't like so apparent where like they were constantly like, you know, being like playful with each other. It was more of a thing where they were like on the surface constantly like, you know, poking at each other. It was, you could tell like all the like the little things they were saying to each other where it's like, oh, like today saying like, I think you're an alien or something like that as well. Or even today correcting G1 wasn't even like from a place of like being over the top. It was like very, very, very playful and fun. You could tell how much like they definitely had like a good relationship with each other from my perspective anyway. Love these guys to death. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I think they're always like very, very fantastic to be around. I love the outfits that they're all wearing today. Specifically G1 today and Guvin look amazing. I think Guvin just like always has like a very like, and this is not an insult, but he always dresses like very, my grandma bought me this, but it always suits him like in a way that's so cool. You know what I mean? It's one of those guys that like he wears like the knitted jumpers, he wears like the nice slacks or the sweaters, and it's like, yeah, like it's like this is like grandma coded, like my grandma bought me this, but like you look so cool in these. You know what I mean? It suits you so much. And in fairness, he does seem like the type of guy who like, you know, when he goes to his grandmother's, he does get like fed like 20 plates of dinner. You know, he does seem like that type of person anyway. Just smiling from ear to ear watching this whole thing, like legitimately smiling. And how they like, again, you can tell how gentle they were with the little puppies as well, which is, you know, what you definitely like, I don't know, no one's gonna be like aggressive with them, but you can always like tell when people like are probably like not very good with animals when they're around animals, even if they're being nice to an animal. But these guys were like so like, even G1 who like took a freaking like allergy medicine to be able to be near them, like, you know what I mean? And again, like that's thing, he could have easily dropped out of this interview, right? He could have easily done it and no one would, every single person would have been bummed out that he wasn't there, but I think everyone would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like you're allergic to dogs, but he wanted to be here because again, there's two things for me. Like obviously like he doesn't want to upset anyone. He always like doesn't worries about letting people down. I've seen this before where he says this. He's also just like someone who like obviously just loves being part of a K-pop group. He loves, you know, Zero Base One. He loves them to death, and like of course he wants to be part of like this stuff and these promotions as well, and this like these videos as well. Of course he does. But also like it's one of those things where like it'd be sad to miss out on something, I guess, you know. So I think it's really awesome that he did show up, and obviously no one would have said anything if he like it bad if he didn't show up. If they did, they're, you know, weirdos. But I think it's fantastic that he did show up here as well. I love how Matthew kind of takes the lead on some of the questions. I think that's one of the things that's like a big strength for Matthew. And again, I think it's one of those things where they all have like, you know, good to like great English, you know, they really do. But Matthew not only just has like great English, but he also is someone who like, it's beyond the English, because like the English aspect is like, you know, you adapt. You know, if you're bringing K-pop idols onto your show, you adapt. You put the subtitles up. You talk to them in Korean. You adapt to that, and there's nothing wrong with that. You have to do that. And that's what they deserve. If you're bringing them onto the show, you do that. But Matthew is like not only that, but he's just a great communicator. Like you saw him there. He's so good at just like, you know, he has a stage presence. I don't know how he doesn't have his own like talk show. He could be sitting at a desk talking to other idols, and it would work so freaking well. Like so legitimately, like I think he's actually really, really fantastic at just communication, as he would be fantastic at being a presenter. I don't know if he's had an MC job yet, but he should at some point. And the thing is, well, like he's like, you know, So well spoken. He like, and I don't mean this is a bad thing. He sounds like a celebrity sometimes. He sounds like a celeb. You know, Matthew does sound like a celeb sometimes. But yeah, this is really good. This is really fun. Really uplifting. It's one of those things where you watch it and you're having like such a good time when you're watching it. They all looked amazing. I don't think Eugene even said that much the whole time, but again, they're saying he's like the more quiet one, but obviously he's a little bit mischievous as well. Hao didn't even say that much during the whole conversation too. Like, he kind of just was sitting around like with his really pretty smile and stuff like that too. But I love them all together. I love seeing them all together. Love seeing them play with the puppies. Love all the different answers to the questions. Love the little interactions they have with each other. The little comedic moments between Ture and G1. You can tell Ture and G1 like are so close. It's so sweet. Matthew, you can tell Gunbuck is also trying to obviously like playing those jokes up like as well with Matthew, especially on camera, because he wants everyone to like, you know, I think he does probably get a kick out of people being like, oh, look at this, you know, or at least he's just, you know, I also know he's just having fun with like Matthew, so I understand that too. But like it's obviously like he knows that there's like how people are gonna react. He knows how people can react in a very fun way. Just really love seeing this. Really fun stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Minu. And they say it's more of a recap, but the illustrations at the very end showed the two of them a few years later. So this is Honeyworks Triangle Jealousy, and obviously like this is probably been the arc that we've been on in terms of the stories and that we've been watching over the past while. And there definitely is a Triangle Jealousy is probably a very good term for this. As we always say, it definitely is like a natural thing, right? Natural stuff here. And let's see exactly what we get into with this, because again, it's gonna be a recap, but there's going to be an illustration at the end showing them 2 years later, which I think is fantastic. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, look. First of all, starting off with like a very like, it does feel like a very reminiscent type of song, but like great color work, right? It's so vibrant and so bright. Which also, like, I think instantly just obviously gives the vibe of, like, I guess, like, you know, it's trying to be a bit more, maybe, like, a bit, like I said, reminiscent, but in a good way. Like, you know, not everything has to be bad, but they're going to probably talk about the sad stuff, but, like, it's, like, going to be kind of, like, more lighthearted, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. You never know what Honeyworks. Oh, my God. Katano. Yeah, and that's how it feels, right? Oh my god! Again, it is like kind of like, yeah, it's recapping like how he feels as well. But like honestly, like, you know, that is like, again, we talk about normal ways to feel. Like again, it's like you like this girl now. All she talks about is this guy who is now seen to you as like, man, if he just wasn't in this school, then I like, you know what I mean? You're thinking of it that way, even though that's not always how it works. I want to make that clear. It's not how it always works, but in people's heads, that's kind of how it works sometimes, you know? My rival, I don't appreciate it. He's like, I'm not even a rival. He's just smiling. I don't know, look at I know, I think Katara's response is kind of cute, you know? Oh my god. I'll steal him back. Oh. Oh. Oh, adorable Hina. I know all the food you hate, so like again, knowing her very well, I guess. I love the vocals as well. Soft but emotional, right? As well. Oh, great shot as well. I think it's such, again, like we talk about, again, normal feelings in Honeyworks, and Honeyworks express those feelings. They don't hide away those feelings either, right? They don't try to make anyone perfect, right? And one of the things with Katara here is like that's like, you know, his perception of this is like, oh, this is my rival, right? When, like, you know, there's no rival situation. There's just a smile staring back at him, kind of like, hey, you know what I mean? But to him, it feels like, oh, like you're the one who's like we have this smile looking towards us in terms of Hina. And the smile is separated because it's for the two of us, but I want that smile for me, right? And again, there's no shaming someone for feeling this way, because again, they're natural feelings to have. And Honeyworks is so good at this all the time, of just making these like very natural, unpleasant sometimes feelings, because they're not always pleasant to feel. It doesn't always feel pleasant to have a character be like, man, I'm jealous of this other person, but it's life. It's definitely life, you know? Love the colors of this, by the way. Love them a lot. Oh my God, what the hell? Knowing the exact days. Oh, like the kind of like robotic voice. almost like it's out for like a nursery rhyme. What I mean by that is like, you know the way like those little toys that would sing the song, it almost sounds like that in a way. Oh my god. And he's like, he's not even trying. Getting his aggression out on the ball there as well. I'd like to believe that was like a moment of like pressure in his mind. He's like, if I just kick the ball over here again, like everyone gets angry. I always keep saying that like all these feelings are natural because I think Honeyworks is better at doing like at showcasing people aren't perfect and people are messy and people are like sometimes wrong, sometimes like not like in a fun way. I love this illustration as well, by the way, because the showcase is like her being like, he's like smiling his head up still, and then Kataro's just over here clenching his fist. Oh, I always like this hairstyle a lot. Are they witnessing too? Are they looking at something else this time, or was it just a football scene? Yeah, they notice it. Oh, that's the waving out the window, of course, iconic now in this arc. I can't be careful. He's not even trying. He doesn't. She looks his way. It's like so close to me as she's looking at him. Oh, Kotaro. You know? Oh, I don't know why you're crying. Yeah, and then we came to this conclusion at the end of the last song as well. The Kotaro very like maturely, like more mature than like, you know, his age even, realized that like, okay, yeah, I'm not the guy that you're staring at right now. I'm not the guy that you're looking to, at least now, because we know there was some feelings there, like at least like developing feelings. But I can be that person who like knows you better than anyone. I am that person who does know you better than anyone. So like, I'm going to still be by your side and help you out. Because realizing that you're important to someone, even though you're not looked upon in that way, is a beautiful feeling as well. That's him be like, oh god, the whisper there and so like. That moment as well, wasn't it? They were at the festival together, wasn't it? Really nice jacket, Kotaro. This is sweet, right? And it takes a lot as well to get to this point. This is them 2 years later? Wait, this is them 2 years later. This is a picture. They're holding hands? Now, it could be just like, it could be just a friendship thing. It could be. But regardless, you know, Kotaro holding hands with Hina is a big deal. Regardless, you know what I mean? That's a massive deal. Even if it's like just like a developing feeling still, they haven't even gotten there yet, that's still a huge deal. And Kataro's probably, honestly, Kotaro held her hand, and I no doubt about it. Like, he went home, lied on his bed, and sat there for 20 minutes, and then let out a big Yahoo, for sure, with Kotaro. But like what a beautiful image to end this on as well. And Hina, of course, being very Hina, still being a bit shy, you know. Kotaro, like, honestly, I don't think Kotaro is a bad person. That you know, if you ended up Kotaro, you wouldn't be in a bad way. He's a very good dude. Very clearly showcase that, because I think it takes a lot to like bury your like of not bury your like of someone, but take your like of someone and realize that like maybe you're not the person that they need for that thing right now, and then that for like, you know, love right now, but I can still be there for them in other ways. And that type of maturity, like no matter who you are, you know, what gender you are, no matter who you are, people notice that stuff, and people are kind of like, oh my god, that's actually like a really, you know, because I think if he said at that point, like, I don't want to be there for you because I like you too much, I think it would have been very heartbreaking for Hina. No one would ever shame Kotaro for being like, I can't be around you because I like you too much. But it took a lot to be like, I'm going to be around you because I want to be there for you. But that's, okay, no, they're definitely a thing. Right? Am I right? Love a earring, Hina. It could be still friends, you know, but still, I'm going to take it as like, you know, things have at least developed more. Very sweet stuff as usual, and very, as always, pretty stuff from, you know, in terms of the visuals and the music as well. But what we got for this was, again, like a recap kind of the story, but like, I feel like we got like a little bit more insight into like, you know, or at least got to re-talk about a lot of like the insight we had on like Kotaro's character. I think he's one of the best Honeyworks characters in terms of just being such like a three-dimensional character. Someone who like isn't perfect, is someone who kicked a ball, at his rival, a quote-unquote rival, because he was a little bit frustrated for talking to him. Again, I want to make it clear, that's not like healthy to feel that way, right? It's not healthy. And anyone would tell you, hey, you can't, lash out in those ways. You can't. But again, people do. It happens. People get frustrated. People get upset. People don't know how to process their emotions sometimes, especially since like they don't know, like, hey, I am like literally someone who like, and again, I'm saying this because like, again, this can lead to very unhealthy relationships, but the way that he does it, the way they wrote Kotaro, was a way that he realized that maybe he was being a little bit not unhealthy, but he was going down a path that eventually could lead to like a little bit of unhealthiness for him and for Hina, which, if it went down the wrong path, it could easily go to a point where they're never talking again, right? And he grows to dislike Hina or something like that just because of his own frustrations. But I think the kicking of the ball at that moment to me like wasn't a moment of like, I hate this person. It's I hate this situation. I hate this way I'm feeling, and they didn't mean to hurt anyone. But again, it was one of those things where it's like if someone ever talked to you after that, it's like, because everyone laughed at it afterwards. It's like, oh my god, look what he's doing. And no one got hurt or anything, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, I think it is one of those situations where like the characters were like, know now at least where they stand. Because I think when he, again, like I said, the easy option that anyone could take in this situation, and most people would take, is, look, I'm sorry that you're going through this, Hina, but I can't do this right now because I like you so much and stuff, because I will be there for you, like, to get you through this, but like after this, I just like, if I can't, I can't. And that's so normal, but he took it to a whole new level and was like, and it's actually, again, like I said, so much for her to sit there and be like, I like this girl so much. And all the stuff that, again, was like something that can be considered unhealthy before, but normal. The idea of like, I'm always there for her. I'm always like this, and I'm and all this stuff as well. And in his head, and again, this is why the reason I'm saying it's like more normal is not because I think you're not owed anything just because you're nice. I want to make that clear. You're not owed anything because you're nice. But in your head, you think, man, what do I got to do? Like, I like this girl so much. What do I got to do, And he didn't ever say that. He didn't ever, like, shout it from the rooftops or get angry or anything like that, or be like, oh, F this, or ever badmouth Hina. You know what I mean? Never did anything of that would be considered unhealthy. Instead, he kind of bottled it inside. And then the reason I'm saying that it's not unhealthy is because eventually he realized, oh, you mean like all those things that I felt, it's not something that I'm going to be owed like a relationship just because I know Hina the best. I love her the best. I, know her favorite foods and all this stuff, and we've known each other for so long. That's not what it is. It's like, oh, I'm the person who like she relies on. And that's beautiful. And I adore her in that way. And it showcases that he actually does adore her for her, not just the idea of her, not just the idea of going out with her. He wants to be around her because he cares about her. And you could say, like, someone might say, like, in a kind of like a back talk that would, or a counterpoint would be like, well, no, because he's still thinking that they're eventually going to get together. I didn't take it as that. I didn't think it's like, oh, we're eventually going to get. I think he's saying that, like, for now, like, I'll still be that person that you can rely on. And if anything does change, it changes. He's not being forceful about it. He's not being pushy about it. I think it's a very sweet approach to it, because I think it's healthy for himself to obviously, like, be like, look, I'm not expecting any relationship, but if anything does happen down the line, then that's good for me. You know what I mean? I think it's very healthy, instead of like approaching it from a perspective of like something that could be like a lot, but it could be bad for the both of them. Let's just be honest. It could be really bad for the both of them. As I said, like, where it could lead down. I love as well, like, as always, like, the colors are so bright in this, and like they're so it felt very like, again, like almost like a like, it was reminiscent. The music felt reminiscent. It felt like it was looking back on all stuff as well, but also like the colors as well made it feel very lighthearted as well, because we already got like a lot of the deeper emotions there as well, but we still got like some like tears and some anger and some frustrations. It was all there, and they're very good at packing those emotions into it. But still, it was like a really, really beautiful moment. I think Kotaro genuinely is like one of the most interesting characters in this whole situation, because this is a messy real life thing that happens. As we always say, the girl you like, the guy you like, the person you like someone else, right? But not only that, they like someone else who likes their sister. Like, and that gets even more complicated then, especially for a young person as well who's trying to figure out life in general. Like that's what people understand. Like as adults, we can figure out stuff a little bit better. We're still, very frustrated. We're still very in a very like bad way sometimes. But I think we're able to compartmentalize that like a little bit better. But I think it's a very like beautiful way they portray that. You know what I mean? It definitely is. Thank you so much for sending this in, This was a really cool recap and new picture of the characters too. The next video is sent in by Emerald. And they say the next song comes from the map Die Rise, a map that takes place at the top of the collapsing skyscraper. You start at the top of the building where the floors above you have already broken off and fallen. You make your way down to the lower floors where you find that the upper segment of the building is wedged upside down between this and a nearby tower. You then jump across into this upside down segment and continue moving through the rubble and elevator shafts until you arrive in the second tower. There you make your way back to the top of the roof where you can jump back across the first tower and ride the elevators back to where you started. A very vertical and tricky to navigate map where the slightest mistake could lead to you falling in an instant game over. The story is pretty straightforward here. After constructing the polarizing tower at the last section, the crew is sent here to construct another one. Earth is still broken. Voices are still talking to you and everything is in chaos. So they're constructing a new tower that was destroyed before. Right? No, sorry. I was thinking because the Earth is still broken. No, they're just building a second one. Okay, my bad. When you read so much, you kind of get you get kind of, muddled brain. But yeah, let's check it out here. This is We All Fall Down, Die Rise Easter egg song. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Dastardly riff. Whoa. Nemesis-style vocals here. Chugging along here. Is this like describing like someone like someone's response? Wait, it's almost like a descriptive song of what's happening in front of them? That's a very unique idea. Whoa. Like, I'm so it feels like a mid-2000s, like 2005 track, right? I don't mean this ever as an insult. Like, it feels like a song that would have been sang by the likes of Seether and bands like that, when I was younger, in a way. This is so cool. It sounds like Arch Enemy. Leave you and me. So is this the voices he told me in our head still? Now, We All Fall Down. We know in popular media, Ring Around the Rosie, for example, We All Fall Down is like a symbolism of we all die. So it could be we all die. And again, the idea of die and rising, these super weapons as well, it could be that too as well, Whoa. Okay. Oh, sounds sick. This song talking about mid-2005 sound, the da, da, da. Like, that's such a droning sound that you would hear at that time. Again, so cool, because I think that Kevin Sherwood dabbles in a lot of different styles and from different eras all the time, for sure. He's done thrash, he's done death metal, he's done metalcore. Along with the Phantom. I feel the shadows. I can't get a grasp on I know what you told these stories behind it, but I mean the lyrics, the meaning behind the lyrics. So I'm sorry if I don't get them. Sometimes I don't get them. Use No Emerald. Sometimes I don't understand it fully. It sounds like there is at the start it sounded like it was very descriptive of what was happening in front of them, they're talking about vital signs and what they were doing, I guess, as well. It was very descriptive of their actions or what they were seeing in terms of response time and responses and stuff as well. But there's also this idea of in vivo, in vitro, maybe the creation of something. Maybe that's the creation of the tower as well. And here it's talking about shadows and hearing the Phantom. Is that the voice in the head? Is that the again something coming towards him, the shadows maybe as well? Yeah. Or is it through the voices as well? We know it's like coming for them, but like, is this like, you know, maybe shadows of like creatures or people? And this idea of like end with flashes and choke and ashes, that's explosions, that's fire, right? That means like whatever happens at the end of this is going to be explosions and fires and things like this as well. So like ending and killing them as well. Oh, so maybe there's still life behind our eyes? Oh. Interesting. So now I'm thinking as a different, the idea of flashes is different than what I thought. I love his voice. Love his voice a lot. And there's the... Yeah. So when I said the idea of flashes felt different now, it felt different because at the time I thought they were just talking about pure explosions, the idea of like something exploding and then in our eyes that's what we see. And ashes definitely is like the burning of something, right? And flashes still I think can be, you know, maybe a cinnamon, like maybe like a different meaning analogy for the idea of explosion stuff like as well, for sure. But I also think that it's also the idea of the flashes behind your eyes, life behind your eyes, something still there, right? And it said the idea of like at the end there as well, the idea of like when the atom drops, which is probably the atom bomb, when the explosion happens, then we'll all be kind of like, we'll all fall down, we'll all be free, I guess, from this as well. Maybe with all, you know, burning ashes and all this stuff as well. But until then, our mind is just going to fade away. So that means like at this moment, they feel like their mind is deteriorating because maybe the voices they have in their head and all this stuff as well. And there's this idea that now they're in like a very, like a deteriorating state, and it feels like that's what we're like getting at with this. And so until like the end happens and all this happens, all this destruction happens and all this stuff, and we all fall down basically, you know, then we're still going to be in a state where like we're under control, or we have these voices in our head and everything is like, you know, still feeling like everything's like, you know, wrong. But they're talking about how like the end will happen. The end will happen with like a destruction. It's leading towards a destruction. It's leading toward like a fire. They talk about ashes of our, you know, end in ashes, you know, and flashes, which to me, I think flashes are both the life behind the eyes and maybe explosions. Fire is obviously the ashes of their enemies and the people that are fighting against as well. It was a very interesting song because it started off like with like they sound like a description of like maybe like, you know, turning something on or the creation of something or the working on something. And then turned into kind of like, you know, and it was a very heavy like verse. Like it had like the archenemy voice, you know. I could never do archenemy, but like it had like the very like, you know, guttural, scratchy death metal that you come to expect from like something like that as well. And I feel like they do that really well all the time in this, in Sherwood songs. Like they're always like really, really cool in that sense. And I feel like the song this time, again, I might not know the meaning fully, but the song this time felt like a mid 2000s, like, you know, new era, new metal song where I was listening to it. And it gave me that vibe with that song that like, you know, the music video is like someone like, you know, standing on top of like a skyscraper or something, singing down below, you know, those type of songs, someone standing on top of a building, like as like just like horrifying things happening below them, you know? Even like, you know, the vocal performance in the middle. And again, I like, while I think like, you know, you could say it could be a coincidence, just reminds me of that. But I think, you know, even you'd say, Emerald, like Kevin Sherwood so far has like dabbled in so many different metals that like he's done thrash, he's done prog, he's done death metal, he's done black metal, he's done, you know, metalcore. He's really done like, I said thrash metal, and yeah, he's done like a lot of stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's what he was trying to do here as well. The guitar was like chugging for a while as well, which yeah, is a good thing. But I feel like it was like also, you know, the power chords that he was playing, they were also like very like slidey and really entertaining to listen to along with the chorus as well. Like, I just think that they did a fantastic job with this again. Again, I don't know the full idea behind the lyrics themselves, but I'm guessing that it has to do with the idea of them still being under control and them like maybe wanting things to end. It says rise and die because maybe like they keep rising back after they die as well, and maybe like the final death is like a different story. Who knows? At least that's the idea I get from this at the very least. Thank you for saying this in Emerald. Another really cool track. Kevin Sherwood is really talented. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde. And he says, it's been quite a long time, but here's another Backrooms video. So this is Backrooms Report by Kane Pixels. Let's check it out. So the Backrooms is like a concept that I've seen more and more of, and I think it's become very popularized that people will like make games about it as well. But I think like some people, and again maybe Malcolm could say this as well, maybe Malcolm could answer this. I've heard like one complaint that people have now turned the Backrooms into something that it's not anymore. The Backrooms now apparently like is like while there was monsters in the Backrooms, right? There really clearly is. Like even Kane Pixels, you know, did that as well. There seems to be also this idea that like people have turned it into like high octane horror where there's like a monster around like nearly every corner, which I think probably defeats the purpose. That's just what I've heard. I haven't actually played a Backrooms game myself, but I do follow a lot of horror creators. So yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Let's check it out.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
No subtitles? It's not a Kane Pixel video if it doesn't feel like this was found footage from the 1950s.
That is not a fucking person!
It's what?
What do you see?
It's not a person?
What's going on?
Should we check if there's subtitles just in case? Because there's something crazy happening unavailable. Okay, just in case. This is unnerving. Such a weird sound. Like, I feel like Kane Pixel videos with the sound, the way they do sound in Kane Pixel videos always like hits my bones. You know what I mean? I'm like, I feel like shaky every time I hear it. Like, it makes you feel nervous. It's one of those things where like, I think like I don't get scared by horror stuff like in the way that I used to. I still get scared, and I think it's so fun. I think I have the best of both worlds where like I can get really spooked out by horror stuff, but I'm really good at like, and it's not that other people aren't good at separating it. Sorry for using your video as a soapbox here, Malcolm. But like, I think some people are like, it's not that they think it's real life, but you know, sometimes after you watch a horror movie, sometimes people don't want to walk down, you know, walk into the dark downstairs or something like that, or they don't want to go to their like kitchen, or they don't want to go to their you know, backyard or something like that. When I was a kid, 100% I'd watch a horror movie and I would need to watch like 10 episodes of Futurama afterwards. Nowadays, like I could literally throw on any horror movie, any horror game, and I would be scared while watching it. Like so terrified and so horrified and so scared by what's happening. But then afterwards, I'm like totally fine. So like, I think I get the best of both worlds now. I'm playing Silent Hill F right now, and I love it. And I'm just like scared at times, really horrified at times. And afterwards, I just like, you know, I feel the effects of the story, but it's not like the scares don't follow me anymore, which is a good thing. Sorry for using your videos as a soapbox, Malcolm, but I thought it was relevant. Oh, look at this. Dog getting ready to head in. Very cool shot. Very, very cool shot. Do they have like masks on under their masks? Because that's pretty spooky as well. That's very spooky. Oh wow, production. I love just an old actor be saying production, but it's true though. Like there's like cast, full on cast. You know? Kane Pixels has a full-on cast. Like we've seen faceless people a lot before, like the different images, right? But like this is like full-on cast. Oh my god. And he's definitely picked right, by the way, because everyone here looks like, and this is not an insult to them, by the way, but everyone just looks like a real person. you know, doing their job or like at their activities. Earlier on, the guy looked scared. He did a good job of casting here. What is happening? Again, Kane Pixel, that you get that nervousness, you get that feeling now. What are they seeing? Is that what he's? That's what we heard earlier, right? It's not a person. Oh my god! Imagine seeing that with this music as well. It's very good music. This walking shot, like this never-ending walking shot, as well makes me nervous too. You're not hearing what he's saying either. Man, this music is so good. Yeah, how is it? Wait, whoa. How is it like 4 minutes already? I feel like I think I was just following him so much here. Like we saw, like this point felt like 2 seconds in. This felt like 2 seconds in. And I feel like they've done such a good job of like us following the character around that I didn't even notice that like it was like going by so quickly, right? Like it was so tense. I didn't even freaking notice. And by the way, K-Pixel understands horror so well. Not seeing the full thing is even scarier than just getting a full view of it, you know? It's even scarier. It always is. Michael Myers in the shadows is always going to be scarier than Michael Myers standing right in front of you. Now, of course, in real life, if Michael Myers is standing right in front of you, probably not a good thing, you know? But I always say if Michael Myers was in Ireland, so many winding roads you could hide from him, you know? He'd get lost first. This is a really interesting device as well, by the way. The intercom with the phone as well. And then kind of like, I guess like almost like spaceship level type of droning music, right? Ooh, I don't know what you call it, but it gives like an airy kind of mystical feeling to it, I feel like, you know? Personally, anyway. What is that? It's like a rope of some kind? They're building something upon here as well. Maybe to cover it up a little bit. You need more than plywood to cover it up. I'll tell you that much. I get the vibe when I'm watching a Kane Pixel video that he understands absolutely everything. And we're not going to understand fully what's happening, but it seems like they're trying to cover this up, right? But this all makes sense to him fully. Right? It's just a way to cover things up, right? Don't go here. I know this kind of like map, like it's kind of like a train map almost, isn't it? Or at least it looked like that from a distance, sorry, but yeah. You know when you do like the train connections and stuff like that? Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? Oh no! But he stood up, looked around, and was like, and like again, this is a good tension because like the viewers are like, oh my god, what was that? But he's just like, yeah, nothing, you know. It gives us a little more of a tension. But for him, it's like, wait, is it closing? Intentional or not? Whoa, what was that? The shakiness of the camera? Wait, no, it can't end here. How about let's not end here? So really sick, like, short film. And I feel like what was cool about this short film is that it wasn't like, it didn't go over and under when it came to like what it was doing. Like I never felt like it was like over the top or didn't go below like the point where it was like boring. You know what I mean? It like did something there that was like very, very just like on a track, good, not in a bad way, like in a very, like it followed like the path that it was supposed to follow. And it was like really, really interesting to the point that we got to 4 minutes in and it felt like 2 minutes. Because following that character around with the lab coat, such an interesting shot that like, isn't that like, right. It ended up with him on the phone, obviously saying something about probably what happened with the attack or something like that. So maybe people are going to know about the attack. But like, it also was this feeling when I was watching it where like, I'm following this guy around, right? And there's a tension in him walking around the place. Why is he walking around the place? Why is he doing this? Why does he need to walk around the place? Is there a reason he's walking around the place? I know it sounds so silly. People might be like, Calvin, that's like, you know, like for him walking, there's a tension. Yeah, it's like, where is he going to end up? Where is he going? Like, why is he walking around? Why is he walking with such a purpose? The viewer doesn't know what's happening, but we know all the background stuff that's happening, like with them, like discovering something that seems to be not a human, and all these people studying what's happening there. And I wonder if he made the call to be like, look, we need to cover this up. People died here. We need to do something about this right now. Because they're exploring this, the backroom stuff. And I wonder if they did like close it up so no one else will go into there ever again. But I'm wondering if the ending to this as well, maybe I'm wrong, but how I interpreted it, and please, like, you know, let me know, Malcolm, if it's wrong. The ending to this, for sure, screamed to me that the worker was working on this stuff and he heard a noise as they were like doing all this stuff. And it sounds to me like whatever creature is out there somehow got past where they were supposed to. And so when it was closing up the thing, it's like, oh, well, it's already inside. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the wrong interpretation, but that's what I got from it. It's like, oh, don't worry, it's already inside, so there's nothing you could do. Maybe. It could be something different entirely. But yeah, like the tension of the guy walking through the hallway, the light on the different characters' face, the worry on their face, the fear on their face, all added to that tension as well. It was like one of those things where like, I think it's not a bad thing either that like sometimes with Kane Pixel videos, it feels like it's like so like a dynamite is strapped to like something, right? And the fire is like burning towards the dynamite all the time, very slowly, and you're watching it burn. You're like, oh my god, it's gonna get there eventually. Something's gonna happen. 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 And then the ending is usually like not an explosion. It's usually like cuts off right before the explosion. And why it's like some people might like not like that idea where like nothing explosive or gigantic happens. I actually do think that's a Kane Pixel like trademark where it's like sometimes he does stuff that is like quite scary. He does like that's like very like, you know, I think he did a chase thing before, right? He did in the Backrooms, and that's scary. But sometimes Kane Pixel is just really, really good at creating a tension, creating a feeling that something is about to explode, but it never explodes. But then what happens then is the person who's watching me, Calvin, also known as Romer, I am about to explode. I'm like, oh, and then it doesn't happen, and you're left with the kind of this like release of like energy. Like, and when I say energy, I mean like release of like, what would you call it? Like tingles. Like this is this feeling where you're like, oh, okay, I'm calming down, but still I feel weird. You know what I mean? Because like with a jump scare, you get that, you get that moment, and then you kind of like deal with that. But it's like legitimately like, you know, it's like someone shaking a Coca-Cola bottle, and then like you get ready to open it, and you slowly open it. And then as it's about to, you know, burst everywhere, you go, and close it back up. And again, it makes it sound like I'm saying it's bad. I think it's actually a really interesting storytelling technique to like create a tension that never truly is like there's never truly the boom moment. So you're left with this constant feeling of like, you know, calm dread. Does that make, I know if calm dread is the right way to put it, but you feel like this feeling constantly afterwards. You're like, man, not like there wasn't a conclusion. There's still this feeling of what's happening. I know there's other videos too, but I thought it was really well done in that sense too. Love the way they didn't show the full monster. That's always a good idea. Halloween is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Probably my third favorite horror movie of all time, after Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and Scream 1. But like I love that in Halloween, what they do sometimes is they will not show Michael Myers fully. They'll put him in the background in certain places, maybe even blurry sometimes. You wouldn't even know until it's pointed out. And that was even more important back in the day in movie theaters and CRT TVs, where like people would be seeing things so clearly, and everything was in lower resolution. So nowadays, like it's kind of removes the purpose, because now you see like, oh, there's Michael in the car, oh, there he is, and it looks kind of silly now. But back in the day, it was like, oh, like there's like, oh, did you see that? And I feel like that's a good idea to do that, because then like if they just had this monster come out and be like, where I'm the stick boy, like you'd be kind of like, oh, that's scary. It's still scary, but it's like the choice that they made makes it like more of a feeling of dread, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for sending this, Malcolm. I actually found this to be really, really interesting. It's always like goes by in a flash for me, these Kane Pixels things. And yeah, thank you. The next video sent to my Felicitas Felix. And they say, I hate Aventurine. No, they didn't. I want to send this introduction to Aventurine mainly because of how Dr. Ratio is the one talking about him. Very cool. Okay. Keeping up with Star Rail Aventurine. Which hand has which hand has the coin? Let's check it out.
Describing the IPC Strategic Investment Department, the first things that come to mind are their composure and the belief that the cosmos is in their hands. The most dazzling members of the department are certainly those handpicked by Diamond himself, the 10 Stone Hearts. With careful planning and precise calculations,
design.
They hunt down the debts owed to the IPC.
Leave us alone.
But there is one stone heart who stands out, who does not believe in meticulous calculations. He trusts only the chips in his hand and has the guts to risk it all.
Are you guys with me? Like when I first saw him walking through there, like with his lovely waist, and all I wanted to do was hug him. Like I still feel so bad, and I wanted to see him again. I was just like, come here.
He is the rising star of the Strategic Investment Department, Aventurine.
Oh. Pretty Aventurine. Looks Aventurine Star Rail. He follows imaginary and gorgeousness. Oh, the wink. You knew what I said.
This
yeah.
Episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail. Mr. Aventurine's good friend, the Intelligentsia Guild's brilliant
little baby Dr. Ratio, chibi Dr. Ratio.
I wouldn't say we're friends, but he is not awful to work with
You
compared
love
to the
him.
rest of the fools.
He's your best pal.
Awful means outstanding in Dr. Ratio's
Yes.
dictionary.
Yes.
It's a C at best.
Oh? Then let's see what our C student Aventurine is capable
Again,
of.
Dr. Ratio giving someone a C is the equivalent of anyone else giving something an A. You know what I mean? If Dr. Ratio saw a movie and said, 2 out of 10, I'd be like, wow, it's an average movie. If he gave it a 5 out of 10, I'd be like, wow, this movie's the greatest movie of all time.
Aventurine is an imaginary character following the path of preservation.
Oh, look at the
As
IPC
the
members.
non-performing asset liquidation specialist of the Strategic Investment Department, his gorgeous appearance alone has debtors fleeing for their
True.
lives.
I keep
I'm running
telling
towards him,
him
though.
the flashy outfits are just making his job harder.
But that's all right, because Aventurine never lets the enemy get away.
Heck yeah.
Aventurine's basic attack can deal imaginary damage to a single enemy based on his defense.
Running away is probably wiser than foolishly putting up a fight.
Exactly. Faced with foolish enemies, Aventurine unleashes the power of the Amber Lord. Aventurine's skill provides allies with a fortified wager shield for a set number of turns.
Very cool.
The shield is stackable.
Very cool. We got to use him quite a bit, actually.
It's worth noting, effect res will increase on an ally with fortified wager, and when the ally is attacked, Aventurine accumulates stacks of blind bet. When Aventurine has fortified wager, he can resist crowd control debuffs. However, this effect does have a cooldown. Upon reaching a certain number of blind bet stacks, Aventurine consumes the stacks to launch a follow-up attack that deals minor imaginary damage to a random enemy.
That move always looks so cool as well. Just dropping coins on people.
number of times.
This combat strategy is completely illogical. Well, there's no point in teaching a gambler logic.
Yeah, you just help him out all the time when you can.
When Aventurine uses his ultimate, he randomly gains a certain number of blind bet stacks and inflicts a nerve on a single enemy lasting for a fixed number
Look
of
at his
turns.
smile.
He also deals imaginary damage to the enemy based on his defense. When an ally attacks an unnerved enemy, the crit damage dealt will increase. Just seeing blind bet in action sends me into a cold sweat.
He has a motto. Temptation is a virtue, but hesitation is fatal for gamblers.
Okay.
Aventurine's technique thoroughly lives up to this motto.
I love that Dr. Ratio's talking about him in a way that's like, oh, there's no talking to him, there's no helping him out here in this situation. But like, you could tell that like everything comes from a place of like, I want to help him. You know, I want to help him.
After Aventurine uses his technique, he will gain one of 3 defense boost effects.
Oh, really?
The degree of which is different for each effect. At the start of the next battle, this effect increases the defense of all allies for a certain number of turns. It's worth noting, when the technique is used again, only the effect with the highest defense boost is retained.
Having skin in the game is a foolish choice. But he always comes out unscathed, so he never learns his lesson.
That's the thing. And Dr. Ratio, like, again, like, once again, it comes from concern. We know he's a concerned character. He does care about people. Someone described him as the ultimate, actually, don't give an effort who does give a fuck. You know, that's what they described him as. I looked at, yeah, we said the F word, guys. What are we gonna do? But he is like that type of character. He's a don't give a fuck guy who gives a fuck. You know, he's that guy.
Next, to give us a better understanding of his philosophy, Mr. Aventurine has specially provided us with a rare video. Let's take a look at these flashy moves in actual combat.
He actually provided this material
Good.
himself. What a show off.
Yeah, you laughed though. That was a smiley laugh.
After unlocking a certain trace, Aventurine provides a fortified wager shield to the entire team at the start of the battle. This shield effect is based on his skill and lasts for a fixed number of turns. And don't forget, allies with the shield effect will accumulate blind bet stacks for Aventurine when they are attacked.
Aventurine only believes in striking first. I fear his frontal lobe will never learn to wait and
Again, this is the thing. He's like, Aventurine does this, but you know everything about him. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh god, Aventurine's doing this again, but you know about it. You've seen it before. You care.
Not to be outdone, the enemy immediately strikes at the team.
Foolish. Attacking at this time will only make Aventurine's victory even
Oh wow.
sweeter.
As expected, the enemy's endless stream of
He knows
attacks
so much about
do not
him.
break the shield. And because of Aventurine's trace, March 7th, who has fortified wager, counters while accumulating blind bet stacks
for real?
Aventurine. Due to the enemy's non-stop attacks, the stacks quickly reach the number required to trigger a follow-up attack.
That's cool.
And because of another trace's effect, Aventurine's defense increases his crit rate. And follow-up attacks more easily trigger crit hits. Due to this trace, when the follow-up attack to blind bet is triggered, it replenishes the shield effect for all allies.
Your partners at the table are also part of the game. Those who understand this have already surpassed ordinary gamblers.
The enemy continues to attack, but it's only increasing the number of blind bet stacks. Aventurine casts his skill, replenishing his shield again.
Does that tie to me ties to his personality as well, where it's like the more people like strike him, the more information he gets, the more ideas he gets, like the more people are angry to them or try to push him away, he tends to get a lot more out of them, right?
Ultimate, stacking up enough blind
At least
bets to
I think that's what he gets
trigger the follow-up
personality-wise, for
attack
sure.
again. The enemy is utterly destroyed without dealing any damage to the team.
Awesome.
Aventurine's opponents think they're players at the table, but in reality, they're just chips
You
in
tell him.
Aventurine's
You tell him, Dr. Ratio.
Dr. Ratio may have a sharp tongue, but it seems there's some mutual
Of course.
respect.
Of course.
Wait a moment. Mutual? What did he say about me?
Aventurine personally asked for Dr. Ratio to be our
Lovely.
guest today. He said, perhaps only Dr. Ratio can succinctly explain my combat
Dr. Ratio.
style.
Nonsense!
No.
He's a system of chaos devoid of logic.
And you give him logic.
Unintelligible. That gambler can't possibly think my mathematics are suited to this pin.
No.
He also said, Dr. Ratio will vigorously practice, but if he didn't fully understand my abilities, why would he accept the invitation to come on the show?
That's not... I approve of this show's dedication to truth and knowledge. Nothing more.
I really can't tell what the deal is between you two.
So just like Genshin, by the way, the recommended videos will recommend like future stuff. So whenever like I see them like pop up, I have to like look directly at the subtitles or look at the center of the screen, or like just not look at them at all sometimes as well. So like if ever it seems like I'm a little bit despondent at the end of that stuff, I'm trying to avoid spoilers like the plague. And since there was an update recently, I know that like I think Genshin do the same thing where they change the ending screens. So if you ever hear me like be like a little bit less reactive at the last bit, I'm usually like trying to like look to the side or look to the bottom whenever like I see like the screens go. I'm like, just so I can avoid them the best I can. It's the best way to go about it. Like it really is. But yeah, really, really cool stuff from Aventurine. I think that like as a character, he's you know, his style of combat makes sense for him as a character then. Like, you know, it's like the idea of like you know, before anyone can really get a hit on him or get close to him or attack him first, he's like trying to like make sure that he attacks already, like he's the one that attacks first instead, if that makes sense. And I think that's like such a really awesome way that his character is kind of described, which is like, you know, like he's going to make sure that that not only just attacks first, but like before you even get an attack in, he will already have like a full set of chips. He'll already have like a knowledge of what he has to do in this situation. I think that like that showcased that a lot in even like when Sunday was the one who like kind of quote unquote not even didn't really but tricked Aventurine. By that time when he got attacked by the Harmony and got like infected or whatever, the Harmony or whatever, Aventurine already had like a lot of cards on the table and Sunday just gave him more. You know what I mean? That's the way he acts. Like he'll move into battle to get more information and then he'll leave better off than you expect him to leave. And even Dr. Ratio was saying that there too. Like people think the people that fight Aventurine like have like a seat at the table when in reality they actually don't have that at all in terms of like the chips on the table, which I think is such like a fun way of putting it. And it's so great that Dr. Ratio is the one who says it because like I feel like that's like a you know, it's a good indication that if someone who says it, who like, you know, is always bickering with you says it, then it must be true as well. Yeah, his fighting style fits his personality quite a bit too. I think also as well, it was very cute to have Dr. Ratio doing this, especially on the request of Aventurine, because like we have a character who knows so much about him, even though he, you know, they bicker all the time and they might fight sometimes. He does care like so much about Aventurine, to the point that even there when they were having conversations, he was kind of like, how do I say? He was kind of like, oh, Aventurine will never learn about this stuff. But I suppose that's why he's this. You know, like, I feel like he's the type of person that's like, Aventurine will never eat his vegetables. But he's still, you know, he still somehow still looks good. He always comes out on top, you know? Like he's like, really, like he puts like a consolation on almost all the stuff he says about Aventurine. It sounds like he's still bickering with them, but he actually like does like him quite a bit. And I think Dr. Ratio, you know, there's two things. I think Dr. Ratio needs to understand that, like, yes, it might be annoying for him to hear like Aventurine be like, yeah, he's the best one to describe me. But in reality, it's not him saying that you're like crazy or you're erratic. It's him saying that like, no, Dr. Ratio, you're the best one to describe me because you are, you know, you bring intelligence to my madness. You know what I mean? You bring like this this coolness to my craziness. Even at the end of the Aventurine story, that's the case, where it's like all this stuff is happening around him, and like the final thing that like really makes Aventurine realize everything is the note from Dr. Ratio, where it's again, you bring me down to earth, you ground me. And I love the relationship in that sense. I think they have such a good dynamic with each other, and it's on showcase here once again with this here as well. Like really, really great stuff. Adored it. Loved the descriptions that we had here with all the characters here. Loved them talking to each other. It's just a really, really fun idea. Really fun characters. Love the dynamic between them. Love them again showcasing like characters' movesets through like a very fun talk show. That's a cool idea as well. And also seeing Chibi Dr. Ratio was really fun too. This is really cool. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Blop, a trailer for the character Sigma for the multiplayer shooter Overwatch. Sigma was out in 2019 as the 31st character to the game, and it's probably since then my favorite one out of the whole cast. Let's check it out. Sigma origin story.
Gravity. Gravity is a harness. My entire career has been devoted to this idea.
The gravity is a
this
harness?
moment. Decades.
Interesting design, right?
If the unifying theories are correct, we will soon be able to harness the power of a black hole.
Huh?
Nothing will ever be the same. Why? This is wrong. The field is failing.
So something clearly went wrong here as well.
What happened?
Oh Lord.
Where am I?
Oh
Why am I being
no.
imprisoned? Release me.
So he became like some sort of like supervillain style thing?
Hold it together. Hold it together. Hold it together. Hold it together. Density, mass, momentum. It is too.
What the hell? It's like he's fighting within his own mind almost.
Hold on to. I will bring you a new understanding of the violence.
The transition there right away.
The universe is singing to me. What is that melody? Freedom.
The melody is freedom?
Imprisonment.
This is a wild trailer. I'm just kind of like sitting here in awe, like what's happening here. It's like there's like a fight within his own mind. These transitions into like a new costume is where he's been in prison probably for his work on a black hole.
It's all an illusion. Gravity is a harness. I have harnessed the harness.
Wait, what? Harness gravity? What? That was again. That was a little bit like confusing, but I think intentionally so. Was supposed to be wild, a little bit out of Oh, my bad. So sorry. So sorry. Usually when I see, I'm so used to Genshin seeing the logo and then it ends. My bad. So my bad there. Blop. It's him in the game, I guess, as well. Cool costume as well. Sigma, right? From what I gather from this trailer, I'm going to read the other thing that Blop left here as well. Like, it felt like a fight within his own mind. It felt like he was like a scientist who had like a lot of like aspirations, but clearly something went wrong during this like exploration of like the black hole, which led to him being imprisoned. And now it seems like he's saying somehow he's harnessed gravity. I like the trailer just because it was like very like, at first like very calm, like a little bit simplistic, but there was like a little bit of music there that made it feel like there was something dark coming. And then eventually it changed to like this wild, like not the music, the trailer itself changed to this wild back and forth between like maybe even like a bunch of personalities or maybe something trying to break free from him as well. But like I think like one thing that was definitely worked here for this trailer was that the character seemed like he was like going out of his mind, and the trailer like made you feel like things were like going really crazy out of our minds as well. So it worked in that respect, I think, like unbelievably well, like really unbelievably well. So I can not only say good things about that. Now to read what Blop said as well, and we'll use this as like the end point of discussion. Not the end point, I mean like the other part of the discussion. Some background info with a smiley face. Thank you for the smiley face, because honestly, adds a little oomph. I'm not even joking, by the way. Like it changes everyone's text. No, I'm not saying everyone has to do a smiley face, by the way. Sigma was an astrophysicist with his research focused on devising a way to harness gravity, so that's what he seemed to be able to do in the end. During the experiment on the space station, something went wrong, and Sigma got exposed to a black hole for a few seconds. So that's what we saw there as well. He suffered severe psychological damage, and gravity began to fluctuate around him. Oh. With objects lifting and dropping in his surroundings, he was deemed a danger to himself and others around him, so he was quickly evacuated from the space station and quarantined in the secret government facility, where he was given the name Subject Sigma. Real name is Sibirin de Coupier. So he was like, at this point, able to like interact. Gravity was changing around him. Like his whole energy was different. His mind essentially went insane as he raved uncontrollably about the patterns of the universe. He also developed a sort of split personality, which is him struggling to keep his guard. Then the trailer did a really effective job, because I definitely like got that vibe as well. Over the years, Sigma became more and more isolated until the terror organization Talon found out about him and infiltrated the facility to recruit him. You can hear the gunshot alarm at 106. There are some messages hidden in the video in Dutch, his native language. When you can listen to the video read verse, it says, "Burver der me, release me, and gravity's a harness, hold together, make it stop, help, get me out." Oh my god. Not sure if it's get me out or it's in me or it's get it out. Which I think would be like very similar in terms of like a different context, right? If you change the context a little bit. Part is referencing the other split personality, or maybe a small part of it, the black hole that stayed inside of him. It's a bit creepy, but I find the story super interesting. He's a cool character to me. I also love how the trailer makes me uncomfortable every time I watch it. Same! But I appreciate when a game developer isn't afraid to make you feel these things. Sorry for the used block text. Do not worry about it whatsoever. It does feel like, yeah, that's exactly what I got from it. Like when the vibes that you put forward there, it does feel like it is like this thing where it's like the developer definitely wants you to feel a certain way, wants you to feel a little bit nervous while you're watching this. And I definitely got that energy as I was watching this, where I was like, oh God, there's something definitely wrong here. You know what I mean? There's something very scary happening here. And, you know, the split personality aspect came across very well. The idea of like what happened with the black hole clearly came across very well, but I thought he was getting in prison for like maybe doing something illegal, but see, he was being quarantined because he was too dangerous to be around. He had the mocha powers from Illit, but at least she can control it with her nose, you know what I mean? She can control it with her nose. But a very like interesting character, as you were saying, like, and the idea like of his story and his backstory here is also very interesting, you know, especially since a character who clearly like was on a breakthrough, was looking for a breakthrough, but in the end it probably made him go insane, you know. And as most people would think, like, you know, what would happen if you interacted with a black hole? And I think it's really cool to have this idea of like what would happen to a black hole is like the idea of like going either like it affecting you in this way, making you go insane, changing the gravity around you. It is like a really cool idea. It's a cool idea. And I think it's the Overwatch always had like characters that were maybe full of ideas, like as from what I know from Overwatch, because I haven't ever played Overwatch, but I do know they had like a lot of like trailers and stuff like that for characters, which is very cool. But yeah, this is a very cool thing, Blop. Really thought this was an interesting idea for a character. I loved the art style as well. It was all really cool. And it was very interesting seeing something once again that I haven't been really into, honestly. Thank you. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and it is Woogie's official song, Good Morning. So I decided to share one of Woogie's Idol's new solo songs. MO is the more popular one right now, but I think it's this one is a calmer listen, and I'm a sucker for ballady songs. The MV itself has a really good story too, I believe. Lots of interpretation. The man in this MV is a Chinese actor, An Yu Wang. He does fantastic. Okay, enjoy. So this is her Chinese song, or Chinese release, I guess. Woogie is absolutely fantastic. She is my she's my idol bias, with me on being my bias wrecker. But I think she's so talented, so amazing, and I can't wait to hear a song that is just Woogie's voice. You know what I mean? It's so cool. Let's check it out. Oh, it starts 5 minutes of Woogie's voice here. Maybe we're gonna get some acting in between. Subtitles? It's on. Oh, Woogie, don't be crying. What are you doing? She's stunning, isn't she? She really is stunning. Oh, her voice. Alone thinking about her memories. Look at this hairstyle here. The tears aren't stopping. Oh my. This hairstyle is amazing, but then again, Woogie always has amazing hairstyles. She really does. She really does. I don't know if anyone sees. She recently sold out like a full show, I think, in China, I think it was, and like she's such a huge celebrity over there. She really is. Gorgeous vocals. Oh. Oh my God. Only I'm the one who's hurt. I should. What a lie. Look at this video as well. It's gorgeous. Oh my freaking God. Oh my freaking God. Did we get the days we hugged and laughed? Guys, that strum of the guitar into the chorus. And her amazing voice. I think that line as well, I should have recruited you back then. It's such like a honest and hurt line. Someone who's hurt, you know? And then one comes down. Look at them play together as well. And if you forget the days we hugged and laughed, her voice is so amazing. It hurts, but it's okay because it's you. Woogie! Things are getting harder to see as well. Oh my God. This is a gorgeous music video. What the hell? Can I say, like, sorry, I'm just like the lyrics are so painful. Like, they're very beautiful, and her vocals are so amazing. Like, you know, she has such a distinctive and unique voice, and she's always fantastic in that sense. right? She's always amazing with her vocals. But like a very like, you know, as you said, like kind of like very like a ballad mixed with like kind of like a rock theme to it as well, which I think Wuki always had like a very like a voice that fits both ballads and rock in a very, very amazing way too. I think the perfect way to describe it would be ballady. And like the way like her voice, like it has like such like it again, it's incredibly soft and gentle, and she's able to be very vulnerable, but she has a very deep, powerful nature to her voice as well, which lends so well to the idea like behind like, you know, an emotional song. I think it's perfect for this, because what I'm getting from this song so far is that she's talking about the idea of like she's in pain, she's remembering this person that doesn't really remember her all that much. Things are getting, you know, more emotional, things are getting harder to see. It's getting even more of it, but it's okay because she loves this person so much. And if she's even used the line again, I'm the only one who was hurting, right? Again, because then that feels, again, it's not a perfect way of thinking. The idea of like, I should have hurt you back then, I should have been more cruel to you back then. It's not a perfect way of thinking, but it's an honest approach to a love song where someone's sitting there feeling like, I was so nice and I was all this stuff, I should have been more cruel. And again, no one's going to say that's like a mature response to anything, right? We all know that as humans, we're not perfect. But the way Wuki's singing about this is like, you know, saying how like, every time I'm hurting, you seem to be fine. You don't remember all these good times we had together, but I'm the one hurting. And I should have been more cruel. Again, it's not a perfect response to anything, but it's a hurt response. It comes from a place of pain. You left me and said, oh my God, her voice. Oh no, don't break my heart. She's such a good actor. Oh my gosh. Back to when you were always a crazy. Oh, this is so hurtful. Her voice is so amazing. Like even the rhythm of her voice in this is the next verse, like the rhythm, the kind of bounciness of it. Da, 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 da. So good. Oogie. And this is hurtful as well. This is just hurts. This just freaking hurts. I was like, when you were also crazy for me, at the time when you were crazy for me. Oh, Woogie. Don't slam a door on Woogie, please. Do not ever do that. Oh my God, again, she's like so like good at this stuff. Why is I nearly cried? This is so hurtful. This is so painful. Do you think it's like divorce papers? Bro, you're in public with another girl. I know what you're getting angry about. The strumming of the guitar, the build-up. Are we seeing the other side of how like maybe he's very upset as well? Talk to her, man. Talk to her. Again, you talk about the idea of the fog, right? How like in a relationship sometimes there can be a fog where like you don't see the future, you can't see each other. You don't know what's happening in that sense as well. But like obviously I don't know if like that's him in a relationship when he was with the other girl, because if that's the case then there's no forgiveness obviously is there. But maybe it was afterwards, maybe it was like come back to me, but they're already broken up, maybe they're emotionally gone. But like even still, like, you know, if you're with someone and you're treating them, that's not a good thing. I want to make that perfectly clear. It's a bad thing. But like I wonder if like, you know, they're trying to showcase as well here that like when a relationship is in a fog, and that line about it being the fog is like no one can understand each other's feelings and no one can like move forward properly, and you end up doing stuff that hurts someone, and that's not an excuse for hurting someone, but it usually ends up being what happens. Like I think I applaud Woogie for being so vulnerable, because like to write a song like this, you know, it's again to write on perfect emotions, not just saying like, oh, you hurt me and I was in love and just leaving it at that. Talking about like the feelings that you get when you're hurt, you know what I mean? Please come back to me when you used to love me. I'm hurt and you're not hurt. Why would you do this to me? I wish I was crueler to you. All this stuff, like very honest emotions, and it's coming across here so well with Woogie's music video. Let's not. Is he like thinking back on all this stuff too? She's disappearing now. Why is this like, why am I on the verge of like tears? Like, this is so painful. She's incredible. This actor's very good as well. The tears in his eyes were so believable as well at that moment. Jesus. The frustration. Why am I I'm like tearing up? This is crazy, man. It's a very vulnerable song. Very vulnerable. Wasn't expecting it to be so vulnerable. There was talking about the idea of the fog as well. Oh, Woogie. Oh my god. You can't do this to me. Holy hell, you can't do this to me. I was gonna skip back and say I can't. Holy hell. I'm hurt. Just that one line, how important it is. This song is so vulnerable. Stop. Her voice is so amazing. With the solo in the background? The guitar solo? So powerful. Just describing everything. As I said, just being descriptive. Are you joking me? I hope we're both happy wherever we are. That is... Oh. That's the water where the dam is broken. It reminds me of a story I've heard before as well about two people in love. Superb stuff. Holy hell. Like, written by Woogie. You wrote that, Woogie. By the way, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I didn't know she could write something like that. I know like she's talented enough to write something like that. It's just like you never know what K-pop does. You never know like if it's them writing it or if someone else writes for them. Sometimes they have input. You know what I mean? Like that's just what happens. Like I'm so impressed though. All the different people on this crew as well. It was an amazing shot. That last line to me screamed. First of all, I'm now thinking that this scene here wasn't a cheating situation. Maybe I'm wrong. Because you said there's also interpretation. I think this is probably like maybe they were already broken up. But then again, the only reason I think it could be a cheating situation is because of this. Is they were fighting afterwards up, but maybe it was just transition probably. Or like a memory probably as well. Because again, here's the way I look at it. If it's a relationship and they were still in a relationship, they never formally broke up. Cheating is wrong, no matter what. It just is. Obviously, like I know there's certain circumstances like with like abusive relationships like as well. There's different. You know what I mean. But like I don't think the Woogie's portraying that here, at all. But like the like if it's not cheating, then it's also like a story of just like I guess like two people who like were growing further and further apart, never meant to be with each other. I think that's what the story is entirely. Like I hope we're all happy where we are at the end was a line I think written there to be like kind of like, you know, we weren't meant to be together. That's what it was. We're not meant to be a thing. This line at the end here, I don't think I think just for, even though it's painful, we're going to look at it again. Even though it's painful, because like I just need to see this acting performance insane. Like it hurts, it's okay, but it's used. That's so painful. And this is spiritually, I'll be able to feel, by the way. Spiritually. Look at this. And this is someone who doesn't want to cry, who's crying, right? You can tell with the doubling over, right? I'll find you who once loved thee. And this is such an interesting part of the song as well, by the way. Just like describing all what's happening. Like it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It never stops hurting. I do think, Jesus, this is so emotional. I think it's trying to portray two people that were never meant to be with each other, right? But taught each other maybe a lot about like themselves, or maybe like about the idea of like what maybe love isn't. I think but maybe love in a different way. I love where we are. I hope we're happy wherever we are. Stunning vocals as well there. But like when I say like they weren't meant to be together, I mean in a sense of like, not saying that like, you know, they weren't in love, but it's maybe in a sense of like, how do I say it? They weren't meant to be together, but they taught each other possibly, or maybe they had the time that they did spend together when they were happy was like something that meant so much to the both of them. So now Woogi's remembering the times that she had with this person that made her feel so special and so loved and wanted, and so happy. And maybe as well, because of that thick fog that they talked about, like the idea of like the fog is thick and they don't know what's going on, they don't clearly see anything. There's a possibility as well that it's like, well, how do I say it? The stuff I'm, like, they can't clearly see how each other feels at the moment, because right now, like, all they see is fighting with each other. All they see is the tears that they're talking through. Even when he slammed the door, there was like the situation where he like started crying as well, because I think it's one of those situations where like all she can see is like his anger, you know what I mean? And all he can see is her anger at this moment, because that's the moments they see each other the most in this relationship now. Not the happy moments they had together, not the beautiful moments they had together. All they see is like these very angry moments they have with each other. There's a line from a TV show that, oh my God, I'm getting emotional thinking about it, but it's an amazing TV show. I won't spoil what it is, but I'll paraphrase it so it doesn't spoil too much either. But like, there's a line from a TV show that always like hits me hard, and I feel like it personally describes this so well, which is that we only love each other when it's not painful. Right? And while there's still the line in the song that they're always going to love each other, I think it's true. I think it is true they always love each other. It's just that they're not good for each other, if that makes sense. I think the song at the end, the line at the end of the song was like about like how, I'm getting emotional thinking about this, is like, I think she did such a fantastic performance there, but like the idea of like, I hope we're happy wherever we are, is a kind of a final note of like, look, wherever we are, I hope we're doing well. And even though it's like saying like, I will find the you that loved me once, I feel like that is kind of like a desperate attempt to be like, I hope we can get back together, but I don't think it's happening. I think it is a story of like, I was in pain for so long. I felt this way for so long. And she thought from her perspective that like he wasn't sad. And again, like I said, if he was, I want to be clear, if it's cheating he was doing, I don't really give a damn too much about how he was feeling, just being completely honest. But if it was like a thing where it's after the relationship and like, you know, she just got very upset because, or maybe they were already broken up or something, you know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying. But I'm trying to describe the emotions of the song as well. You know, it's very clearly two people that weren't meant for each other, but that did love each other. You know what I mean? There's lines in the song that are very hurtful. The idea of like, it's always me hurt again. You know what I mean? And describing how it feels as well. Like, and that one line we go back to at the start as well, that was so important, which is like, I should have been crueler to you. That's not mature to think about. That's not happy to think about. That's not pleasant, but it's honest. I should have been worse to you. When I say it that way, when you say to someone, I should have been worse to you, no matter what the context is, right? In a lot of ways, most people are going to be like, oh, let's not say that, right? But the reality is, that's how, like, you know, that's like how people think sometimes after they get out of a relationship, but they felt like they were wronged in a lot of ways, where it's just like, I was nice to you for so long and I should have been worse to you. It's a very vulnerable and open thing that Woogie has done here with this song. It's not pleasant. There's not a happy ending. There's not emotions that feel like they're resolved. It's showcasing how, like, and again, even then, I'm hurt again, is such a beautiful line and such a sad line, because it's like, it hurts now. It will hurt tomorrow. It will hurt next week. Even when we move on, wherever we are, it's still going to hurt. You know what I mean? I feel like they found each other in the end, not to get back together, but to have the whole thing. I don't even think they were in the same place, literally. My opinion, my interpretation. I don't think they were in the same place literally. I think it was a situation where like they were talking to each other or seeing each other from like why I'm getting emotional again, from different locations, where like they almost like felt each other's presence in a way. Does that make sense? Where like they could say goodbye in a very mature way, but an honest way. You know, I hope we're happy wherever we are is a line to me that screams, we're not going to be together, but I hope that we're happy now. You know. And that's a mature response afterwards. Not that you have to be mature, but it is a very mature response afterwards. This was just a song about someone who felt in so much pain, missed the fact that like they used to have this person that loved them so dearly. They would spend time together, they would play together, they would have such like, even after they were together, they'd be so flirtatious with each other. And it just wasn't meant to be. It just was not meant to be. Because I know this, you could say the line song is "I'll always be with you," but I don't think it's literally. I think it's spiritually. Like, I'm always going to be a part of you and you're always going to be a part of me. And again, that TV show I'm thinking of, like that it's so, this song would fit that so well, the TV show I'm thinking of, because it is like also a story about like two people that loved each other dearly, just like couldn't love each other in the right way, you know? And again, like I said, I know I'm preference again, if you did cheat, if that was cheating, like there's no excuse to that point, you know what I mean? And even slamming the door on Yuqi, like, you know, to boil my blood a little bit, because that's Yuqi. It's like, hey, what are you doing? But Yuqi's such a fantastic actor in this story as well. Like, the emotion she was showing, the tears that she had on display. He's a great actor too, really fantastic. She also played the character really well of like, trying not to cry. I think she did a fantastic job with that too, right? She was kind of like convulsing a little bit, like with her body, you know, when you kind of like tried to hold it in and then she just like fell to tears. She did a really fantastic job with that as well. We know Yuqi can play guitar as well, so I imagine she could play this live as well, which is really cool. The music, the song itself, by the way, just talk about the song, gorgeous vocals. Love that it was like a ballad, like a rock ballad. So freaking cool. Love the guitars in the background, the riffs, the bounciness of the verses as well, which sounded really amazing too. I felt like it made it more frantic. The chorus as well was so like emotional, and she performed in such an amazing way too. Because I think one thing that Yuqi's really good at is she has a fantastic distinctive voice and she's able to do so much, right? But she like, in her own unique way, belts out vocals in such a powerful, beautiful way. She can do a soft voice too, but like when she belts out her vocals, it doesn't sound like anybody. There's no one who sounds like that. She's so unique and so fantastic. There's a reason why Soyeon says that she's like the watermark. There's no one like her in any other girl group. In any girl group, there's no Yuqi voice. You know what I mean? There's nothing similar even. And there's obviously, I want to say as well, like, I'm not saying there's people who sound like Mion. I don't think there is, but like Yuqi's so distinctive for K-pop, so distinctive, and she sounds fantastic. Yeah, it all sounded fantastic as well. Very emotional though. I imagine if I listened to the song again, I probably would cry. So like maybe we won't be doing that. But at least for now, I might listen to it later on though. Again, but yeah, really fantastic video, really fantastic lyrics. Yuqi did such a fantastic job. I think you were talking about Emo was more popular. I think Emo was more popular because like, you know, you're not going to do challenge dance videos to this song. But Emo, you are doing a lot of challenge dance videos as well. But I think, you know, What's Your Damage knows this as well. Like, I'm not like saying it too. What's Your Damage does a, you know. But yeah, really fantastic stuff. Thank you for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Connor Dunseith. Hey, Romer, how's it going? It's going good. We're at a final part of the Sonic DC crossover. I keep forgetting to say what to watch out for flashing lights. Sorry about that. Just letting you know it does apply for this one as well. It's okay. I'm okay, right? In terms of flashing lights. But I don't know if all my viewers are. But then again, I play a lot of flashy games, so maybe not. But like, yeah, it's just like, I think last week I was like, well, the video is 10 minutes, 50 seconds. The comic itself is just 10 minutes. But if you'd rather watch half now and then place pause, okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can definitely do that. This will be the last Sonic thing I sent for a while, unless the rest of it one is 2 weeks. As I share most of my favorite Sonic stuff, I was sending. Yeah, I think doing it in 2 parts is a good idea, because then we can still have some more Sonic stuff for next week, right? I don't mind that idea. Because it's not a terrible idea, especially then so we can like definitely pace ourselves on the comic as well. I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm definitely up for it. Yeah, we'll do like half and half there. That's not a bad idea. So Sonic X DC comic dub number 5. So that will be until 5:54. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Especially with pacing and stuff like that. It'd be a really cool idea. So 4:54. Let's check it out. This is a dub. Support the official release. Special thanks to Little Matt again. Cool thumbnail.
The Ragnarok is the epicenter of the dimensional instability. This world is being torn apart by its power. It's barely holding together itself. Darkseid and the Seventh Chaos Emerald should still be in there somewhere. Beyond that, my scans can't pick up anything definitive.
Look at these characters.
So, the plan is to fly into the unknown, face incalculable odds, stop a god, and save not just your world, but your reality. Think you're up for it?
Like this isn't just another day for either of us.
Look at them. Look at Look at Shadow.
God,
Oh, look at
and
Amy
save
though.
not
Look,
just your
getting picked up by
world,
Wonder
but your
Woman.
reality.
So cute.
Think you're up for it?
Like this isn't just another day for either of us.
The interior was collapsing into a dimensional nightmare when you sent
Oh,
us to your Earth.
Tails.
How did you escape?
Jammed the chaos emerald into my arm cannon and hoped for the best.
Hey, if it works, it
Tails
works.
is like, I wouldn't have done that, amateur. Tails is like, I wouldn't have done that. You should think about that in the future.
I think we'll need something more precise to get back in, though.
Definitely. Since you've clearly upgraded, want to help me crunch the numbers?
That's so fun, them working together.
Core ever gave hope, John. Although guys heard cracks about it.
It takes all kinds. And it grows on you. With time.
More like you build tournaments.
You're not wrong.
And everything in the Fortress of Solitude is okay?
Your little alien zoo is fine. Your robots took care of most
It feels
of
like a
it
build up here, right?
I was busy teaching
Look at
Luther who's
those.
boss.
It's like Lego shoes.
Gotham,
your city is safe.
Ah.
Here.
under control. Present crisis aside.
Joker blew up the Batmobile.
It happens.
It happens. So true. Look at the two.
Amazing! I didn't get to spend too much time there, but we all immediately bonded. And I'm so jealous of your entire extended sisterhood.
You are one of us now. No matter how far you go, the Amazon.
That's awesome. And Amy's so excited about that too. That is adorable, the artwork here. It's so adorable.
Grabbed the conch and the emerald and left.
And what did Zavok do?
I mean, what could he do?
That's great. I had a lot of fun handling your rogues myself. But then this one guy shows up and...
Okay, wrap it up, people. We weren't taking that long.
We have a way of getting into the Ragnarok and ending this mess.
We're basically using the same gambit we did to reunite
The
our
music
team.
even feels like a build up here as well, right? For sure.
We'll use the frequency of the 6 emeralds on hand to resonate with the one dark side has inside the Ragnarok. That should give us the telemetry we need to create a stable boom tube inside and reasonably close to that last emerald.
Once we have all 7 Chaos Emeralds, we undo all the damage.
I love that they're
Darkseid
describing
and
this
his
together,
forces have
right?
done. Short version, this gizmo gets us inside. We find the last emerald and use Darkseid's own doomsday weapon to save the day, synchronizing the emerald matrix with the boom tube.
Activating when y'all are ready.
Let's go.
I love that like Tails is like obviously like a very intelligent character, and like the pairings have been so perfect here as well. They really have. And oh my god, Wonder Woman's design is fantastic, isn't it? It's just an iconic design, especially like in DC artwork. It's always fantastic. And then we have Silver here is another one of my favorite designs.
All worlds, for all peoples,
for the future of everyone.
Hell yeah. Look at this artwork. Wait, we need to see the artwork again. Come on.
We're ready.
Let's go. For all worlds, for all peoples,
for the future of everyone.
So cool. Tails and Cyborg together there as well. Oh my god, Amy holding on to Wonder Woman's robe. Very cool. And then Batman and Shadow aura farming at the bottom. Very cool stuff.
At last, had you but left this world.
Great voice acting as well.
I would have been trapped within this abyss, but you did not. You could not. You must risk everything to save the meaningless lives of the masses. And so you bring to me the tools I need to free myself and lay waste to this world and a host of others. You have my appreciation for being so hopelessly reliable.
So is he stuff to free himself as well?
I have spent countless ages learning to bend this
Oh
distorted
Jesus.
to my will. Come face me and die.
Hold nothing back. Keep them occupied.
So sick. This is the start of the fight as well.
Tear gas, flashbang, and every repellent you have.
That won't stop a god.
No. But it buys us a few seconds.
Careful, I'm reading an output on par with the emeralds.
But how? Darkseid's holding it.
This place stopped making sense a long time ago.
If it has the same properties, we can still use it to
Oh, look at
synchronize
Tails.
our murder.
Right. All we need now is the last emerald.
Oh my god, even like this artwork is so cool as well. It's so cool. I think Silver's one of the most interesting characters to me, legitimately. I think he's in Sonic 06, right? I think I wanted to play that at some point.
Got it!
Nice! Let's get it to our boys in tech support.
Yeah, about that, kinda hard to build up speed when I've got nothing to run on. And trying
Right, you can't
chaos
just float.
control here might make things worse.
Then match me step for step, and we'll both race over there.
Okay, work together.
You think that'll actually work?
You heard him. Physics are a bad joke in here. The real question is, can you keep pace?
Sure. I think I could slow
Oh
down.
my god. I'm trying to get Paul's in its artwork. There it is. Okay. Another just like really, really pretty artwork as well. Really, really cool stuff. Like, and again, look at all the showcases of different characters around here. You have like Flash, like at the bottom here with Sonic, and then like above you have like Silver, and I'm assuming it's gonna be Silver as well. But then you see like over there, there's Shadow and Batman, I guess. There's Superman up there with Knuckles, and then Amy and Wonder Woman, who are best buds now, which is so fun.
Small strides, Flash.
Quick feet, Sonic.
No!
Get clear.
Voice acting there.
Don't go martyring yourself on me.
Sonic? Whoa.
I'll admit
Super
it,
Sonic!
That actually stung a bit, backside. Tell me if you feel this. I'll show you.
So cool. They're definitely flashing lights. Let him go. Let him go. I think we can... At this point, I think it's probably good to watch it. You know what I mean? I think at this point, it's probably a good idea to keep watching. See what happens.
That? You're a featherweight guy.
We'll stop at the 10-minute mark
So
then.
he can transform into a golden god now? Show off.
I'm glad he's alive, but he took all the Emerald's power with him.
I don't think so. It looks like he supercharged the device. Think so. It looks like
Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it now, I think. We'll watch it now.
Might be enough to handle the inversion, but we still need a sufficient charge as a catalyst.
Well, unless you've got an 8th emerald hidden somewhere, I'm out of ideas.
You can do it, boys.
All you need is a comparable energy source, right? The Speed Force is one of the 7 fundamental forces of the universe. It should be able to drive things forward. I just have to get up to speed first.
Now act as your treadmill.
I'll shield you to keep the friction to a minimum.
Tails is the most
Great.
adorable
I'll
character in
build
the
up
world.
charge while everyone else buys us more time.
All this combat is like, get him, Amy. Amy gonna save the whole world again. Jesus. They're really celebrating showcasing like how destructive this is, I guess.
Enough! I will suffer no further indignity.
Whoa! What's he doing?
He's breaking down the fabric of reality.
Oh God.
Will cease to be.
Like, imagine saying this, right? Like, just saying this outright. He's bringing down the fabric of reality.
Think! You'll be erased too!
Jesus, man.
Dark side is eternal. Dark side.
If this is breaking down the fabric of reality, then yeah. Of course, Sonic says this while the fabric of reality was about to be destroyed. Show off. A big shaboom. Yeah, I think if I ever had a critique for this person who's making the comics are great. They really are. I would say the one thing is just like, again, it's not like hurtful to me or anything like that, but like, I'd say just like, you know, probably like tone down the flashing lights a little bit. That's it. That's the only thing I'd say, because the rest of it's like really fantastic. And sometimes then you're like, what is happening, you know? And that's not, again, it's still great stuff. And I hope that comes across like it comes across. It is great stuff. It would just be the one thing I'd be like, hey, tone down the flashing lights a bit, you know? I think even like, you know, Connor was joking about this as well, you know?
Is Metropolis.
Oh, he's home?
I'm home? Superman to League. What's your situation?
Diana here. I'm in DC.
This is John. I came to on a watchtower.
Let's go.
Of course they did.
This is Flash, and Central City's never looked better.
Batman, checking in from Gotham.
Of course, Batman's face looks so cool.
We did it! And I'm at the Hall of Justice.
Cyborg, does this mean everything went right for our
Yeah, what about our characters?
Combining the power of the Chaos Emeralds with Darkseid's own dimensional engine.
We not only restored everyone to their
Oh
proper
my God, they
place
transitioned to Tails
spatially,
talking like this.
but reverted things chronologically to before the invasion.
Very fun.
That means the Master Emerald was never destroyed. All the locations that were attacked are intact. In short, we won our happily ever after.
And the food's still warm. You and Cyborg
With the
really
chili
are
dog and he has
heroes.
Emerald, Amy.
I'm glad everyone's safe and sound. But we spent all that time on another Earth, making so many new friends,
Yeah.
fighting so many bad guys, and now we just rewind it all like it didn't happen?
Time travel is always messy.
Wait, what about Darkseid?
His Ragnarok was the center of the whole ordeal. With the way things were reverted, it lost its anchor point in space-time. He's not going to be bothering anyone anytime soon.
None of that
With the food in his
phases you
mouth as well. I love that, like, yeah, Amy's like, rightfully talking about it in a very like dramatic way, which again, they made a lot of friends, a lot of stuff happened. Tails is kind of being like, very like analytical about it. And I don't make it sound just like, oh, Amy's the only one being dramatic. I think Amy's like very beautiful and like her soul is very beautiful, I should say, and she's very like helpful and fantastic and stuff as well. So like obviously she's like worrying about the sentimental stuff as well, because she's always been like the rock of the group, I feel like, when it comes to like that type of sentimental stuff, which you can say anything you want about, like her just like, being very, again, whenever she sees Sonic, she's like, I'll always be there for you. I'll always be there for you, Tails. I'll always be there for you. Again, it's a really useful thing as well, because she's the reason Shadow even like did anything in the end of Sonic Adventure 2. You know what I mean? Her lovely soul, her like beautiful, loving, sentimental soul is what like got her to like, got Shadow to do anything. Without her, Shadow would not have been fighting in that last battle,
Slightest, huh?
Think of it this way. You had a fantastic adventure, met some awesome
It's not dramatic
people,
to care about
and
your friends. I don't want to make it sound like
trained
that,
on
by the way.
side. Don't sweat the details.
Oh my god, the food in his mouth.
You know what? I like that approach. I'm starving. Where's my sandwich?
Where's her sandwich?
Let me help.
Still,
Get it for right
I
now.
wouldn't mind having a chance to race you one more time. Make it clear who's really the
The answer
best.
is Sonic. The answer is Sonic. And we're coming up at the end, I guess. Once again,
the reckless actions of the self-appointed heroes put all of creation at risk.
Wait.
For not just my world, but yours
that
as
Luthor?
well. As men of vision, we should be proactive in ensuring this doesn't happen again.
I couldn't agree more, Lex. Leaving the boundaries between our worlds open was sloppy on their part. It's only right we take advantage of their carelessness.
To a glorious new partnership.
And to two worlds brought to their
no
knees.
way. Eggman, I just realized Eggman and freaking Luthor together. And that is the end of that video as well. Yeah, okay, I was gonna separate it, but like I think we were here anyway, so we might as well just like get into it in that way. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. We have now like I guess like a cliffhanger for, I guess I don't know if it's a cliffhanger that like is like how do I say it, like if it's going to be like I think that's going to be happening in the future, or if it has happened already. But I do think that like it's a very like scary cliffhanger, because again, like, even like people might see our boy Eggman as a joke sometimes. He's also like incredibly terrifying, like, and has been terrifying many, many times in the past, and will continue to be terrifying again and again. And I feel like he's, paired up with Lex Luthor, that's a terrifying thing too. Overall, I think that what's really cool about these comics so far is that we really got to see like a really fantastic like crossover between a bunch of like characters from like two worlds that like I guess colliding, like, seem very different, but then when they collide together, it's like really fun to see like the comparisons and like the things that are different, but also things that are same about them. And I found it to be like a really fun aspect of all of this. The fact that like we were able to do something like this in general is just really, 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 really cool. They have like the idea like behind this whole thing for me as well, like from start to finish, has been like this camaraderie between these characters, seeing their personalities on display, seeing like all the characters pair up. And in this comic in general, we talk about that all the time, but like in this comic in general, it was like the final battle with Darkseid. And really, like, it was obviously like the intelligence of the likes of Tails and Cyborg, but it was all these characters just working together. You saw Amy and Wonder Woman work together, like Silver and the Green Lantern, Batman and Shadow. It was all just like a really fun idea to have them all really working together in this sense. I adored it. I adored it so much in that sense as well. Like, obviously I said, like, the one thing I was like, oh, like the flashing lights, but that's not a big deal. It's like, okay, like it's only like, obviously, like I'll put a warning at the start, but like for me, like it's like, you know, that's the only thing, because I think overall, like all together, it's like really, really great. And it's fun and it's like charming and there's nothing too like serious about it. Just like it's really, really charming and fun in that sense. So I had a good time watching this. Love the ending as well, having all the characters return home, having them get a happy moment, even if like we know like something down the line might happen again that might be more terrifying. It's nice to see them kind of like have that happy moment. So at least we have that for now, when in reality something else might happen down the line as well. But at least like we know that it's how do I say it? At least we know that it's like that they're happy for now. And I love the scenes with Amy and Sonic and Tails, and like seeing all the characters like, you know, happy again. The transition from Cyborg to Tails in the end there was really fun too, to showcase like, again, their intelligence they both have, the care that Amy has for everyone, and like, you know, her emotional intelligence that is always so on point. And of course Sonic just acting so nonchalant at the same time too. All in all, it was really great. The artwork is fantastic. The combat was really, really cool. The music, the attitude is too. The voice acting got really good over time. But yeah, I had no complaints whatsoever. It was really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Tyree, and it is Boy Next Door, Earth, Wind, and Fire. We've been listening to some Boy Next Door so far, and so far it has been really, really great stuff. Now, what they say about this as well, Earth, Wind, and Fire, this is probably their most funkiest song, and the MV is so good, and the song is one of Jaehoon's best and most iconic raps. I don't know the names of everyone just yet, but hopefully I'll get to learn them. I might do like a bit of a searching later on so we can get a better idea of who everyone is. But I do think that they're really great so far. What I would say about Boy Next Door is that they do have like a very funky style, very fun style, but also can get very emotional too. And I think they have some deep lyrics as well that you wouldn't even expect. Let's check it out. Here we go. Oh my... The outfits? This is very funky and fun starting off, right? Oh my god, the facial expression is so dynamic as well. Gorgeous voice. Very cool though as well, right? Like a very like I picked the right moment to pause, I think, but like very, very cool as well at the same time too. Like it has like a very cool vibe, but like I love the tone. I love how like it's high without going like too high, which makes it still feel like it's very nonchalant in a way. But very, very cool. So he's just playing games. Oh, love the tone. Love the melody as well. Does everyone just have amazing hair? You can step into space with a single breath. Look at this video. Okay, he's adorable. What the hell? This video. Oh, so the video is on, like, the dancing's so fun too. So the idea of the video is that like they are like, he's kicking the freaking sound thing. The idea that the song is like, you are my everything. You're my earth, wind, and fire, all the elements. You're all that together. Look at that. Why is it so adorable? The way they're moving in this video. Love the choreo. Very jumpy, very bouncy, right? Very fun. Love his hair. Wait, what? I think I love you more. This like distorted voice. Okay, that seems to be ended that there. So fun. Such a fun idea to like have like this like distorted voice module basically thing after like the chorus itself, because again the choreo is already really fun in this as well, and like the idea of the song is like really, really fun too. Love the outfits, by the way. The actual like kind of like muted pink actually works so well with like the pure white on their clothes as well. All their hair looks amazing, by the way. They whoever does the styling for the hair is absolutely fantastic. But like for some reason, the choice to do like this distorted voice, it's something you wouldn't expect to happen in any song, but it adds like a very kind of like, I don't know, like it goes with the video so well, And I think if they're trying to talk about the idea of a song of like, you know, someone, again, yeah, what's this confusion? Someone having confusion or whatever, like, or being so direct about something as well. It's also interesting to have like a very like confusing way of speaking as well, because maybe it's like trying to say like they've said it so much maybe that it's jumbled a little bit. But I like it. It's a fun choice. It's a really fun choice. Like, it's such a fun choice. Love the choreo so much. Whoa. Manners make it man. And then it comes naturally to me. Look at these shots. He sounds really good. Because even in this very, like, and again, it's a very cool rap. It's a very cool rap they just did. It's so cool. It's so slick. And again, it's one of those things where, like, what they're very good at in this song is doing, like, great tones, great vocal tones, and great keys and all this stuff as well, but they don't go too crazy with it. Not that you, like, some songs need to go crazy, or sometimes songs need to go way lower, but what they do with this is they make it sound so nonchalant while also having this talent to it as well, if that makes sense. Like, it sounds really cool, it sounds nonchalant, but also there's so much talent and beauty in their voices, even in this rap. Love the shot. Cheesy, greasy, breezy, breezy. Sky wasn't hiding, and now look at me. Look at these shots. I said in the Patreon chats, and I don't know if I said in the video, I had a connection with Boy Next Door where, like, you know, when you find a group and you're like, oh my god, they're amazing. And I genuinely think that they are incredible. I think they're so good at what they do. And it's like, and the way I would describe them is it's cute, cool, nonchalant fun, right? But they're also good at doing like very emotional stuff, having very, very meaningful stuff as well. And obviously this song to me is portraying the idea of like, you are everything to me. I love you more. I love you even more now. Please say yes. All this, you know, this idea of like, you know, kind of like maybe courting someone, courting someone, trying to be with someone, I guess. But it works really well in that sense too, because I feel like it's also like, you know, it adds to their vibe too, which is like a very frantic vibe. They're very good at that stuff. And we saw here with like the, at the end of the hip hop stuff, even though it's very cool, as we said, very cool, very nonchalant. This one I'm talking about the vocal aspect. Listen to this. More. There's still like a tone to it, right? Like a beautiful vocal tone. I love this dynamic stuff to the video too. Great beat. You're adorable. You're adorable. I need you to understand this. I know what it is. Whoever chose this outfit, it's adorable. And you're adorable. That's a great job. Love the outfits. I need you more than even all these elements. Great dancing. You're adorable. Love the hair. It's like you are everything to me. Love the outfits. They put so much into this. Gorgeous tone. Are you kidding me? Great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, it's going into something else again. Okay, I think they're great vocalists. I think they obviously they sound so cool with the raps. They have a great rhythm when they're having fun with the lyrics as well. But I think like that's what I'm talking about. It's nonchalant in the way that they show off how good they are just naturally, randomly, and it fits so well in the song, even in a fun and funky song. It fits so well there. They're so adorable. What the hell? He's amazing. This is an amazing bridge here. This as well. Again, just nonchalant, perfect. Oh my god. Look at these shots! On the bike going towards the sun. I love this part. And it's like, I think I love you even more now. This I'm talking about, cute, cool, adorable. fun boy next door. They knew he was. They were like, "You're the adorable one for this." I'm telling you, right? Look at this. They knew it. They knew it, guys. They knew it. So, right? I described it before already. I talked about what I think about Boy Next Door, and I think like my opinion all it just stands is that like they are a mixture all the time of very fun, cool, cute, adorable, talented. I think that's just like describes them so perfectly in like one big package. And I said it here in this video, they have a very nonchalant, cool vibe to them, but it's not a cool vibe that's like really like, oh, rolling your eyes. It's like kind of like a dorky coolness. It's kind of like a fun coolness. It's kind of like we're able to like, you know, make fun of not make fun of ourselves, but like poke fun at like ourselves and like putting ourselves in these very funny situations. Like, you know, all the different dynamic shots they were doing, like, you know, hanging on top of a lightning bolt or getting blown away by the rain and the wind. You know, like us like showing up in the background of the screen, like a vision, like someone is like that passed away long ago. You know what I mean? Like there's like some very fun stuff there that is still, even with like all the, like the great vocal tone and the great performances and all this stuff, it still is a very like fun thing, right? Like even with it, like it's super fun, but it's super cool at the same time too. I think it all works together in that one big package, in my opinion, honestly. To talk about like this song here, like I can't help but smile sometimes when I'm looking at a Boy Next Door music video and listening to their songs so far, because I do feel like there's like, you know, when you like find a group and you have that instant where you're like, oh my God, there's like a spark here. There's a spark. And I feel like that happened with Boy Next Door. And I think a lot of it comes from like the fact that they have this nonchalant coolness to them, but it's also mixed with like a dorkiness and a cuteness as well. You know, there's like a mixture of all together. And it's not just nonchalant when it comes to their coolness. I really feel like Earth, Wind & Fire showcases that like they have a nonchalant talent as well. And when I say nonchalant talent, there's sometimes when they're like singing here that their tone is like so like cool and casual, but it still sounds amazing. Like it's like one of those things where like you wouldn't even know they're doing much, but it, like when you listen to it, it's like, holy cow, that sounds amazing. There was times when they were like elevating their voice, giving off like a very like beautiful high tone to their voice. They were like, you know, doing different inflections that all sounded again so natural and felt so natural, but at the same time too like showcased this like really beautiful talent within the group as well. And I feel like, you know, that's one thing I could say is again, the way I would describe them is cute, adorable, talented, all rolled into one, and dorky all rolled into one. I think it works so well together. It really does. They're very much like a group that like so far away from what I've seen can have like very like, you know, lovely lyrics, can have very interesting lyrics as well. But I think they're also like a group that is just like, can have fun like this too. This is a very like funky and fun song. Like even like the intro that we started off here as well, like, you know, it goes into right into the chorus. And of course the chorus means the Earth, Wind & Fire stuff. Which by the way, starting off with like those red outfits with the white, the kind of faded pink even, such a good look. It's such a good design and such a good styling for them. But it very much is to me like, you know, like the idea of the song is like, well, like you are everything to me. Like Earth, Wind & Fire is kind of like the elements of the world, and like you are that and more to me. Trying to describe someone as well in that sense too, which I think is like a very cool way to describe it too. Like which again, it's like you even saw with the lyrics as well, with like talking about the idea of like, hey, like why is there any confusion? Like this is what you are to me, and this is, you know, I'll be so polite, I'll be so nice. Try to like sell themselves almost to this person as well, you know, like about how like I am that person that loves you the most, you know, I'm the person that likes you the most. There's even like a line in the song, I think it's like he's like, oh, I can't like I don't want to let this go. And like, you know, the person you do like is playing games. It's like, but me, like, hey, like I'm not gonna be doing that. You know what I mean? I'm just here, like, let's just do this. Like, let's just honestly do this. And I think it's actually a very cute way of doing the lyrics as well, where it's kind of like, you know, it's endearing in a way doesn't feel like it's like, hey, you know, because like sometimes when someone's like, hey, just say yes, it can seem kind of like less than endearing. But in this case, it's kind of like them trying to describe like, hey, it's not them trying to be like, hey, say yes, but it's more of a case of just like endearingly describing themselves, right, and selling themselves. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, like, look what this is the way I feel about you. This is the way I've always felt about you. Please, like, let's say yes. I know, like I know we like each other, you know. And And yeah, so it makes it very, very endearing as well. It's like, yeah, like you can send me, like when he was talking to the cat, you can send me to space with a single breath. Like, that's such a cute line, you know, such a cute line to describe how, like, someone can do something with just, like, the smallest of actions, you know what I mean, as well. I feel like that's, like, a very, like, important thing to note is, like, yeah, it's the smallest of actions that send me off into a different place as well. And I think what other lines they had in the song as well, like, how, I guess, how, like, the person makes them feel good and, like, oh, you're not just my girlfriend, right? It's not enough. You are everything, right? That's what they're trying to describe here. Like, it's like you are someone who you won't just be my girlfriend. You are everything to me. Which I think is a very cool phrase as well, for this story. And yeah, Jaehoon had a rap there as well that was also like really, really fun too in the middle there, where he was talking about like manners make it men, you know, like and talking about his etiquette and talking about how like like how polite he will be, which again is like selling himself as well, like as being someone who's like very natural. And like, it's like, even now I'm still like, he's like, even now I'm still loving you more as well. And I think it's a very, very, again, endearing. It's a very endearing way to phrase it as well. And like, even like, they even talk about letting go of the pride. Like, what is pride? You are everything. You're my flower. You're my fire. You're my wind. You're my earth. I don't know. I find it very endearing. I find it very endearing that they're like, you know, selling themselves or like selling their love to this person or selling how much they feel to this person. Like, the word is endearing, I would use here as well. But it's also like very cool, as I said as well. As like, you know, and that rap is a perfect example where it's like, it is very cool and he's so natural with this. But it's also, again, in the best way possible. And there's nothing wrong with this. There's like a hint of like cuteness, adorableness, and fun as well. Like, it's like all mixed together in one. I feel like that's the perfect way to describe these guys as well. The song itself as well, as I said, like it had some great like vocal performances. The beat as well was really fun at times too. Like, it had a great rhythm to it. Like, the verses had like a very like quiet rhythm to it that like it felt like it was building up every single time. Every single line was building up to something. And then the chorus as well, like, it's just like, you know, it's just describing Earth, Wind, and Fire, like exactly what they feel like this person is to them. But it still works so well. Because it's such a contrast as well to the verse of just like that build up. It feels like when I'm listening to the verse, it does feel like da, 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 like there's like this droning build up to like the actual chorus as well, which makes a really erratic post chorus as well, where they're all like speaking the gibberish, you know, and they're all doing the dances as well, like even more enjoyable because again, it's a perfect contrast. It showcases like all the stuff that they're saying, like, hey, like let's not wait around. Boom, you're my Earth, Wind, and Fire. That goes into like this frantic feeling that they're feeling as well, which I actually loved the choreo of this too, and how they like did everything, even the starting choreo. The dancing, I know like it's sped up and edited a bit too, but like, and you see them like dancing with each other, holding each other's arms, but like, that was even a fun part too in the gibberish part of that too. I'm not saying all the choreo is sped up, by the way. I'm saying the part like when it goes like it was a really, really fun part of that too. But yeah, the choreo is always great in this stuff too. Like, I feel like they always do a very dynamic job of this, and what I mean with that is like they always have like very good shots. I feel like in Earth, Wind, and Fire is the same thing as the other songs you've heard too, where like if you pause something at any moment here when you're watching a Boy Next Door video, you'll find something new and something fun and something exciting. That's Boy Next Door. They're one of the groups that I feel like if you pause a video, you're going to get an Easter egg. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I didn't notice this part the first time. They'll have the quick shots of a character just looking to the camera in a very like pretty way, very fun way. And it makes you like your heart feel so warm for a second because like it's cute sometimes. You know what I mean? Like when they're like the guy was like in the, and again I have to learn the names, by the way. I want to start learning the names of if we're going to be listening to more music of a Boy Next Door, and I actually think they're actually pretty cool. I know like a few of their names like and picked out some people I thought were like very like talented as well. But for next time I will have learned the names. That's what I'm going to say. For next Boy Next Door song we learn, I will have learned the names. I think that's the best way to go about it. Because again, it's one of those things like if any Boy Next Door fans watch this, by the way, they're like, hey, he doesn't know the names yet. Like the Idol fans who sent in G-Idol as well and Idol would reference that it took me a while to get the names as well. Because again, it's not like I straight away go into like, you know, learning names. Usually it takes me a while to like warm up to a group. Then I like maybe see some extra stuff on my feed, and then that's when I started learning the group. Like I started learning like the names of groups so much because like say like Illit was on my feed constantly. So if Boy Next Door starts getting them on my feed, all it will take literally is like for any of my social feeds is just to post a picture of like one of my favorite members of the group and just be like, I like this person, and then it will flood. You know what I mean? So I'll do that and then it'll start flooding. Like it's actually like but I'll do it in something. I'll talk about it in a way they actually want to talk about, not just like a random thing. You know, I'll talk about this video or something, and like usually it floods into that. It's happened every single time with any group that I post about. It really does. But yeah, very fun and dynamic shots. I love the shots of the dude like where he's like in the sky, like almost like a person like from beyond, floating in the sky. There's like really adorable dude in the group who was like on the lightning bolt floating by. It was such an adorable scene. And then even later on, he had this like thing where he puffed from a snowball into like being a human again. I think they knew he looked very adorable in this outfit, and they like really centered it around that too. They had great hairstyling in this too. So every time like they like had these shots, even when they were dancing, the hair looked really awesome too. The outfits looked awesome. Like the change in outfits over time looked really cool too. The shot with Jaehyun's rap where like all the weather reports are in the background is also like a really awesome thing too. Having like all the rest of the members in the background like doing like the different days on what's gonna happen, and then like him like dancing in front of it too. All the places looked really like abstract and weird and like almost like a Dr. Seuss like story. But they all looked really like colorful and bright. And the times off there's like darker scenes too. But I feel like that again, it's a good contrast. It really is. But yeah, I love those type of shots in music videos. I think that they're like always like if they're done well, because sometimes you can tell if someone's like doing it like kind of like, and it's kind of forced. I don't think it's forced here. I think like everyone kind of gets the idea of what they're doing here, which is really surprising. Like to see like with such a crazy erratic video for every single member to get the facial expressions so right and get the idea of them looking to the camera so right. I'm really impressed by that. And it's something like, yeah, we can be impressed by the song and the music and the outfits and the hair, and that's all impressive. But to be just impressed by those little things of just like, you know, hands on the back of the head, turning around, looking at the camera. Expressions perfectly. It works perfectly. And yes, they have good, clearly it's a good sign of like, you know, them working with the directors really, but also good directors. Like that's a good sign that they have that there. I know it's hype, so they also probably have like a gigantic like budget for that too, like which again helps. And it means you can do like a lot of really crazy cool stuff like this as well. But yeah, there's like scenes like of them, like, you know, even like when they're floating through space and like one of the members is like in the background again, like their picture shows up in the sky, almost feels like again, like someone from beyond giving a message like, you go get them guys, you know, and they're flying on the ship together. But yeah, like the video itself was so fun, like the gigantic cat. The lightning bolt was my favorite moment. I don't know why I found this so adorable. Like I think it's just because he like I think this guy knows, and I'll find out his name. But I think this guy knows that like he looks adorable in this, so he was like, okay, this is my moment. You know what I mean? Or maybe they said to him like, just look cute, you know. The stuff with like the different buildings, them, you know, again as I said, the erratic dancing was so fun too. I really love this. I really love these guys all together. I think they're great. And I think that this is one of those things where you find a really talented group that just like, you know, works so well. And it really did work so well. I found it to be really, really awesome. I could talk about this forever, how good this was. And again, the vocal performances are amazing. The same guy who was doing all the cute stuff had an amazing vocal performance at the end there as well. But everyone sounded really great. As I said, it sounded casually fantastic, which is something that is great to pull off too. I'm totally impressed with Boy Next Door. I think they're fantastic. By next time, we'll have learned all the names. And we'll be getting into, maybe if we get more I don't know if someone will send in more Boy Next Door next time, but I actually do like this a lot. I actually like feel that like, you know, I feel the same spark that I felt when I saw Zero Base 1 for the first time, or when I saw a BTS or an Artemis or an Idol for the first time. It really feels that way, where it's like, oh, like this is like a, you know, a new feeling, you know, a new feeling right now. And then like, honestly, like, I feel like, you know, I did like with Illit, I didn't feel that spark right away, but I feel like it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, these like, it's, you kind of feel that thing where it's like, oh my God, they're like incredible. And I felt that I think around Cherish, where I was like, okay, this is like insane. Even though like Magnetic and is a really like incredible debut. It's like one of the most impressive debuts ever. But yeah, we're going on a tangent here. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper, and they say, now that Sonic Unleashed is over, I can finally show you this song. This is a version of Endless Possibility that was played at the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony, performed by Nathan Sharp, aka Nate Wants to Battle. I know Nate Wants to Battle, who is well known for his covers of various songs. He's done a lot of Sonic covers and even done some official works for Sega. Nate is one of those cover artists online that, yes, you can get entertainment at once, because sometimes cover artists is like you listen to their song once and you go, oh, cool, you know. But then Nate is one of those people that like you can have his songs and his covers in your playlist just like along with every other song, and it doesn't seem out of place. It really doesn't. So this is it. Let's end this. Let's check this out. Naru Pakaro is the name. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The volume was turned down on my TV for some reason. As we have this really cool. Oh my god, the ending song. I'm really excited to hear his, like... Oh my god. He's doing it with this... Oh, so you're saying this is official? What? Nate! Let's go! His voice is so good. What a song this was. Why am I already feeling nostalgia for Sonic Unleashed? It was like a week ago we finished it. The Sonic plushie. That's a pretty... That line hits my heart, right? How will I know when I get there? How will I know when to leave? That feels like it's like a lot of things in life, right? Where it's like, how will I know when I've arrived someplace that I need to go? Emotionally even. And it's like, how do I know when it's the right time to go then after that too? You know? It's a very, very emotional line. Very beautiful. It's so natural with this stuff, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the level! Look. Ah! Why am I feeling so emotional? Because it's an emotional game. It's an emotional ending. Really, really awesome stuff. Oh, he's so good. And the band's doing a great job too, by the way. Really good stuff. Beautiful bass. Nate's vocals are always so iconic to me. They really are. And you can hear it here too, like how like amazing they are and how natural they are. And I think it's just one of those things where like it's one of those artists that like, you know, has been a part of like a lot. If you know Nate Wants to Battle and you've heard his voice before and you've listened to his stuff before, I feel like he's been a part of our lives for years, right? Because even like I think I was like looking at Nate Wants to Battle stuff like even when I watched Assassination Classroom years and years ago, and he was like a part of the soundtrack of my daily life for the covers he did there as well, you know? Honestly. And I hope he knows that, by the way, that he's a part of everyone's life, honestly. I hope he does. Love the inflection there. Oh, the thing. I can't do it, obviously, but incredible stuff. The levels are so good in Sonic Unleashed when I'm looking at this now. Obviously, the vibe of the song doesn't fit the Werehog levels maybe as much, but... Man, I'm just realizing looking at the levels in the background, like some of those daytime levels are the most exhilarating fun you could ever have in Sonic, right? For sure. Oh my god, this is such a good level! Oh, breakdown! Nate! Nate doing some new metal stuff as well. Oh, awesome. Really good stuff. Oh, we have the guitar solo as well. With the orchestra in the background too. There are some Werehog levels now. How, it's so crazy I feel nostalgic for Sonic Unleashed already. That's insane. Love this, man. He's so natural. This level as well. I've chilled. Supersonic as well. Love it. Absolutely love it. Love the riff. The riff is so good. This was so fun. This was such a fun song to have here as well. Yeah, so this is, you know, a song from the ending of Sonic Unleashed, and it was a song that was sang, I believe, by the lead singer of Bowling for Soup at the time, which is like a really, at the time, it's still now, but a very, very fun thing. And I think one of the great things about like this is like, listening to it outside of the actual world of Sonic, or like the realm of Sonic or the game itself, like gives a totally different experience to listening it in the actual game itself, because I feel like, you know, the game itself like obviously gives like a feeling of like, wow, we did it, and like it's emotional, and you're feeling like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss Chip and all this stuff. You feel like very emotional during it, right? But I feel like now that I'm listening to this, the energy that I get off of it is like instantly nostalgic, right? Like, and it's so weird like to say, oh, you're nostalgic about like something that just happened, right? And I understand that like for some people, they might be like, Calvin, like it literally just like happened. It literally just happened. But I think Sonic fans might know how I feel, because it just like, there's this instant feeling of like, oh my god, this is like a big part of my memory. It's gonna be a part of my memory forever. And I think it's like honestly like a very like fun thing to have there, like in the back of my mind, which is like this beautiful memory of this. I don't think it's a bad memory at all either, by the way. I'm very, very happy to have it in my memory of Sonic Unleashed, which is a fantastic game. So many cool levels, so many cool ideas. It's full of ideas, which I think wasn't received well, all the ideas, but I still think that it being full of ideas is so fantastic. What else can I say as well? That like, yeah, it just makes you feel like pretty instantly nostalgic. I also think that like when it comes to like this, the performance of Nate is like so natural and so amazing. And I mean it when I say like he's been a big part of all of our lives for a long time. And I feel like even if like you only listen to him in passing, if I put on a song that he released years and years and years ago, you know, 5 years ago, whatever, it's also like weird because like while you feel nostalgic, we're using the word nostalgic for the thing that he's covering. Like let's say like it's Soul Eater or it's you know, Assassination Classroom, all this stuff, whatever it is. There's this feeling of like also being nostalgic for Nate, right? Where it's like, Nate, you're like a big part of our lives, you know? And there's a reason why, because as I said here, you saw this in performance, like his inflection, his tone, how natural it was, how he fit the song so perfectly. He was able to get everything so perfectly right in the song as well. And even change his like tone as well. Like towards the end there at the same time too, like such fantastic stuff. Like that's what Nate is. That's what he's always been. And I feel like the same way, like, you know, even now when I hear him cover Jujutsu Kaisen openings, it's like one of those things where like, it shouldn't feel, and again, I use the word nostalgia because like, that's what this makes you feel like. It's the best way to describe that feeling. There's like a burning feeling in your stomach, but it feels like, you know, sad at the same time too. His voice is so iconic in my life now that hearing him sing the Sonic song as well, something I just finished, like it was a big concoction for making me feel that burning sadness feeling in my stomach. It really did make me feel that way. The band did amazing. The orchestra sounded amazing too. Nate, like, getting to do this is such a huge thing as well. And I think that's one of the things that, like, you know, Sega have been, you know, much better than other companies at doing it very early as well, which is like involving YouTubers and YouTube personalities in the right way too. Like they usually offer like, you know, it's like you know, really good YouTubers as well. And I think more and more people are doing that where like they're using online personalities for this stuff too. And Nate's a perfect choice for this because again, his great vocal performance. And I thank you so much for sending this in. This was a really, really fun listen. It really was. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Phantom Vaporia, and it's Metanoia off Shen Form. Let's check it out. So much like when you hear like the amazing vocals and the very somber and very melodic vocals, like having like a very grounded beat in the background usually makes it like, it emphasizes those vocals even more. What's that power up? Jesus Christ. Has to move towards the future. A lot of these songs are about moving towards the future, about like, forgetting the past and, you know, moving together as well, which is always like a very interesting thing as well to do with these songs. Once again, very cool. And I think that what we have here with this song here is it follows the themes that we have of that we've already had of of these songs already, which is the idea of moving forward, the idea of like, you know, forgetting about the past, and like not forgetting about the past, but like not letting the past control your future. The idea of feeling weak, but also still, you know, being strong and moving forward with that sense too, right? And I think that's such an important thing at the same time also, where it's like an important message, which is like, hey, moving forward and doing something that is like, you know, how do I say that? It's doing something that is like important with your life, even if you've gone through some really hard times as well. I feel like that's what they're getting at here with this idea too, which is like the very difficult times to get through are still like the difficult times that you're going through are still extremely difficult, but we still have to move on. We still have to move on. It's using this like kind of collective feeling of like we're all singing together, we're all moving on together. Even if there's like dark times, I remember the song we have to live our life. You have to be able to move forward. You have to be able to do what you want to do as well. You can't just let this like continue. And I love the messaging of the idea of like, even though I am weak, like acknowledging like a weakness, but saying like, even if I am weak, I'm still going to move forward. I'm still going to be something. I think that's like such an important thing to say about this as well, is that it's like, and a beautiful thing to say about this as well, which is like the idea that like, even though we are like in a very dark space, even though we are like in a place that we are tormented or hurt or being damaged, to remember like the times or the good times we had with people, or the harmonious times we had with people, and remember like the song we sang all the way back then as well. That's clearly like the messaging of the song. The song itself like was really cool. Like I loved like the transitions from like a very like, you know, kind of pop rock into like a very huge power metal. There was some like, you know, dance beats in there as well, which sounded really cool too, which I think they did like a really fantastic job with that as well. Like just like again, like to make a transition like that, sometimes it might not work, but it worked here like really well. It worked here really well. And because the vocals are so powerful, like it worked so well with the powerful instruments too. Like the singer for this song is an amazing vocalist, like amazing. Like their voice carries so well. It like has such a punch to it, which is like so it's so natural in a way too, like where it just feels like it's just like such a normal thing for them that like it's absolutely pretty incredible as well. I found it to be great. I really did. I think overall like it is like a tune that like you know, is about being amped up, about, you know, feeling that feeling of being able to move forward. And in this case, like we have like this really incredible power metal track that actually works so well all together, all in one. But yeah, it was really cool. Thank you for sending us in, Fantasy Viporian. The next video is sent in by Pauline Gridden. They say, I was wondering what to send next when I recalled this performance. It got a special place in my heart because this was their first show / event. I became an army and I remember watching over and over again. Now, this is a huge deal for me as well now because through the efforts of like a few people, like I've definitely become like a big BTS fan. I think through the efforts of Pauline as well, like, you know, I've definitely become a massive BTS fan, the way I'm still constantly sharing pictures of them. My feed is all BTS. And so like, I'm always like so internally grateful that like I got through Rome Reacts, got to see BTS for what they are. And that's amazing. So like through this video here, this company, I think it's MBC, sometimes will like block videos from being watched, which is not nice. And they block the audio on the video, but I want to see this, and it's also a very sentimental video as well. And this is, again, Rome Reacts is the reason that I got into BTS. So of course I want to see stuff like this. Of course I do. So what we're going to do is this. I'm going to say press play. I'm going to go play. And then as soon as that you press play, I'll press play as well. And then we'll sync up my reaction to this with you guys. And you won't see the video, but I'll see it, and then you can put up the video as well if you want as well, because it's apparently a very special performance. And I'm excited to see what they like prepared specially for this as well. Does that make sense? I think it's the best way to go about it. We're not going to be pausing, obviously, because I want the sync to obviously stay up with you guys as well, but we'll talk about it afterwards in length as well. So let's check this out. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, play, and then we'll press play. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh my God, Jimin! They look fantastic! They look amazing. Oh my God, the fan chant. They're saying all their names. Oh, Jimin's voice is so amazing. He's talking about earning money and spending it right away. It's so fun seeing them on a show like this. Oh my God. The heart. I don't have money more to go far away. Oh, they're like taking out all the hearts. Is that what they're going to do? Are they all going to do it? That's so cute. Oh my God, the choreo. Look at Suga's outfit. They're making money and just suspended as well. No. Sugar slapped it onto his thigh. There's no... Oh my god. A mortgage on my future. Look at their outfits. Oh, the crowd is so happy. Look at Taeyong. He seems so casual here. It seems like they're having fun though. Oh my god, Jimin's outfit. His voice is perfect, isn't it? Oh, the heart again. This is so fun. I'm smiling from ear to ear. So it's just about like living without inhibitions, like just move forward, you know? You only live once. Oh my god. Taeyong, oh, I love the choreo. His voice is always so perfect as well, right? But he's doing like hip hop stuff as well. RM. I love the crowd is so... I love you on that. I love you on the glove. Instead of just wearing... The crowd is so amped up for this. Oh, the hearts again. Jungkook looks like a baby here. He probably was a baby here. Jimin, your outfit is incredible. Love the elevation in his voice as well. It's so fun seeing them having so much fun and being so casual with this as well, you know? Even though they're still so talented at dancing, the choreo is so great and so involved, but like they're still like having fun with it, you know? Look at Jin. The pink and white looks great in him. Jungkook. Taeyong. Very love the choreo there with the moving the fingers to the head as well. No. The visual king, they call him, by the way. I just noticed that the visual king for Jin. The little bunny. The hearts on the shoes. Did they change the names? Suga. Oh, not for everyone. Oh, and then throwing all the hearts as well. Oh my god, they're so freaking good at dancing, aren't they? Oh, that was so fun. That was so fun. And I think like it's always great to see like these type of shows because I never really get to see like I do get to see live performances like sometimes, but then like obviously like, you know, it's like we watch a lot of music videos, so like I'm so grateful to always see like, you know, whether we saw the performance for BTS for So What, wasn't it? And which was a great performance. And now we also got to see this as well. You know, it's always a treat. It's always a treat to see them like in action, I guess, as well. Oh my god, the thumbnail has the hearts and the eyes now as well. I see that with Jin as well. It's so fun. And I think as well, like, you know, like if we're gonna talk about like the performance as well in general, like, which is again so sweet. It seemed like again, like while like they were being so casual about it seemed like they were very casual. They were still like performing the moves so perfectly. But when I say they were being casual, it felt like they were just kind of like, you know, having a little bit of fun with it as well, you know. And maybe that's part of the choreo too. But like even at one point, like, you know, like Taeyong like scratches his eye and then like gets back into the dance. It's such a fun idea. It's such a fun idea. Again, that might be part of the choreo. I'm not sure, but like it's still very, very cute. The outfits were incredible here. Oh my freaking god. And they're very unique and crazy. It's not like something you might like wear all the time. Like I don't think Suga's walking around with a bright red you know, jumpsuit all the time. But it's still a very cute outfit. Jimin looked fantastic, like his outfit. But I think it's actually like something to do with like Jimin maybe, because I always feel like, you know, whenever I see Jimin in anything, I'm always like, and then that goes for like all of BTS, like they can pull off anything. They look fantastic here anyway. But I feel like Jimin, like, you know, no matter what he wears, it's like, oh yeah, I'd wear that, you know, because it makes you like delusional. It's like, I'd love to wear that, you know, but not everyone can pull it off, but Jimin definitely can pull off like a lot of these different outfits, and he looks amazing in them as well. As I always say, like my biases in BTS are Taeyong and Suga and Yoongi, but like my bias wrecker constantly is Jimin. This is constantly, I feel like consistently, like I'm in a room here, like, you know, just like my biases are here, Suga, Taeyong, and I feel constantly every day it's like knocking on the door. It's me, Jimin. Here to wreck up some biases. I feel like that's what he's doing constantly. And even like seeing pictures of him now, he looks fantastic as well, and great stuff. But yeah, the rhythm was so perfect here. Like the dance they were doing like was so in sync with each other. They know each other so well. They look like they have so much fun with each other, which is such a fantastic thing as well. We're gonna talk about the hearts thing as well, because I'm kind of saving it to talk about it as well for the last thing as well. The lyrics seem to be about like a song that's about like, hey, just like going through life and not worrying too much about like all the extra stuff. It's like, hey, like I have money, but like I'll spend it the next day. I where's the party at? Like there's no point worrying about stuff now. Like there's no point having like stuff like, that's on your mind that's gonna like it's like you don't know when you could like, and it's a weird thing to say, you don't know when you could pass on. So let's try and like, live life to the fullest. And it seems like it is a life about living life to the fullest. Like you only live once. And I think it's like such a fun messaging to have as well. Especially like what's so interesting as well, like they when it comes to like BTS, like it's either like their song is like, I've heard Dynamite before, of course as well. And it's either like, something is like extremely fun and like funky and cool and just like absolutely like, a treat for the ears like Dynamite. Or you can have something that's again an amazing song, but also something very dark and sad like Fake Love, or even some of their earlier songs as well that had like a lot of dark vibes to them too. I feel like they're so good at pulling off all that stuff. And even here, like, because they're so big, and even now at this point they were gigantic, right? Now they're still like the biggest group in the world. It's so interesting to see them on like one of these shows, like, because I know they do go on these shows anyway. Even the biggest groups goes on these shows, like Idol go on these shows and all these they go on these shows anyway. But like it's such a unique experience seeing them like on a show like even from like at this point, like this was uploaded in 2017, which was 7 years ago, which I'm not prepared for that to be true. I just want to say that right now. 7 years ago, And of course, they were still huge at this point too. You know what I mean? They were still massive, and they were only going to get bigger as well. But yeah, it's called Heart Performance for Army. It's literally like about for the army that's there too as well, which is great too. But yeah, like the outfits are great. I think it's so fun to have like a fun song too. I love the choreo even at the start there. Like Jimin looks so adorable even when he did like the little move back and forth. I love how their choreo is so involved. I love involved choreo. When I say involved choreo, like where it's always like interacting with each other, where it was like Taehyung running behind them and like they were dropping down behind them too. I think that's like they all have like a very unique way of doing their own choreo too. They always like look so like unique when they do their own thing. Like I think it's like always a good thing about a K-pop group or any idol group, which is like an artist in this sense as well, is that like even though they're doing like similar choreo, there's always like a different flair to each of the group members as well. There's always a different time flair. I even feel like, say like for example, like J-Hope, whenever he does anything, like it always feels like he can like move in any direction. Does that make sense? Like his arms can move in any direction. He could dance in any direction. He could like jump in any direction. Like you don't know what he's gonna do next. He's very frantic with his movements. Well, I feel like with Suga, like he's like kind of like a little like he does like a lot of sweeping motions and like but he's also can like be very aggressive with his motions too. And then RM's like really like slick and cool when he does. Like there's so different about like everything like when they do this stuff as well. And I actually like really enjoy that about them, is that they do let their personalities showcase themselves like here as well amongst their dances too. But the heart performance is such a fun idea, and it feels like it is just like a thank you for like the armies, right? Like it is like a thank you for the fans as well, and it feels like such a great appreciation. While they're doing like these amazing dances with each other, they're so good at dancing. So freaking good. Finding different ways to showcase the heart as well, I guess. I said it like Suga slapped it on his thigh, but I think it was thigh and bottom butt. You know what I mean? Which again, and like for Suga's personality, who like is like I guess like an introvert and someone who is like so serious from what we've seen, and not serious, I don't want to say serious, he's an introvert, which comes across as serious, right? And I think it happens sometimes where like even like, and I never want to say someone's like super serious. I think he just has the vibe of being like someone who is like super serious. When he's around, we've seen him like when he's around the other guys, he is like way more active and way more cheerful, and he can do like he make a lot of jokes himself. But it's always like it's such a fun thing to see him like let go of those like feelings as well when he's with the other group members. And also like just showcase as well that like even like because even as an introvert, he's still like one of the most talented performers as well in the world too, and I'll stand by that, no problem. But it's so fun to see him smack this heart onto himself as well, which is such a cute thing too as well. Because I think it's fair to say everyone says that, it's not just me. Suga is a combination of like cool and cute. Like he's a mixture of the both like perfectly, like a perfect amalgamation of that as well. Which is very fun too as well to see together. And like again, it's one of those things where like I think he maybe sometimes, I don't know if this is true from BTS fans. BTS fans can let me know. Sometimes he probably does get like a bit of a bad rap, because like he's portrayed as like sometimes like from like sometimes I see his records, he is portrayed as like being like too aloof and serious. And I think it is just because like not everyone's into like the idea of big crowds or like having big conversations and stuff as well. But when he's on stage, when he's performing, when he's singing, when he's dancing, when he's rapping, when he's doing all the stuff in the music videos, he is just like a megastar, and he just looks that way too. Like, and of course, like they all are megastars. I want to make that clear, but like I just want to praise Suga for a bit here. One of my biases, but they all look fantastic. And the heart performance is such a fun idea. All the different unique ways they did the heart performance. They revealed the hearts. Jimin with the heart at the start. You could tell he was so happy to be to do that, to reveal it. Like he had the smile on his face, and everyone they had the smile on their face when they did it. Like RM when he revealed the hands and the hearts, he was like, "Yeah, you thought I wasn't gonna do it. You thought that was just the back of the glove. Look at that too, you know." And then like Taeyong doing it so cool and naturally, like taking off the top as well, like in the bottom of the shoes, the glasses, the taking of the heart out of the front pouch. Like all of it was just so fun the way they did this, and it really just makes the group even more endearing with the way they do things. I think like I said, like this type of performance, like while it's like so cute and all this stuff too, it showcases as well how it's deserved fame in a lot of ways when it comes to BTS, because, and I'll shout from the rooftops, anybody who doubts them, anyone who doubts why they've been famous or why they're so good at what they do and why they are what they are, it's just, you look at a performance of BTS and you look at it, you listen to a song, you see them dancing, you see them performing in any way, and we've seen like a few performances now of them as well live. It's like, it's not just like this, because some people can think it's just a random occurrence where like, oh, they were right place, right time, they were the cutest guys or whatever, because they were this too. Yeah, they're all handsome lads, but that's not all the only reason. They work hard. You can see how talented they are on the stage. They're great singers. They're naturally so gifted at all this stuff as well. Not just natural, because I want to make it seem it's just natural, because they work really hard on this stuff too. And they also like have like a true appreciation for like their fan base and a true appreciation for each other. And I think that's one of the reasons they became so big. You know what I mean? Because there's other K-pop groups that have like extremely handsome dudes in them. But it was BTS who like people got really attached to. And like, I think it's all a combination of all this stuff, like your personality, working hard, talent, all that stuff. And pick the right people to be famous. And they worked really hard for that too. I'm sorry I'm going off on a tangent here, but I just thought the performance was great. I thought they were great dancers. Loved the outfits. Loved the heart idea as well. That's such a special thing as well. Jimin's outfit's my favorite. If I had to rank the top 3 outfits, which I probably shouldn't, but I probably would be I'd say like, I think that like I while like the other outfits are like, I think Jimin's the outfit that like I feel like just looks most like natural to him. I think all the other outfits are great too, and they're very colorful. I think also the pink and the white looks fantastic on Jin. I think he looks fantastic in pink and white. But they all did a really good job with like the very, very vibrant and crazy styling. I think it like is really fun as well. Yeah, really, really fun stuff. Thank you so much for setting this, Waleed. I absolutely adored this. This was amazing to me. I love these guys so much. Like I'm not joking when I say that like in K-pop in general has improved like a lot. Not improved. It's not like I'm saying like I was like so down before K-pop, but like I feel like nowadays like a lot of my days do revolve around, I wonder what like pictures I'm going to see of like the K-pop idols today on my feed. I wonder what I'm going to send to Rome Reacts talking about K-pop. Like a lot of my day is talking about K-pop. Like it is. Like, and it's one of those situations where like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, like I hope I'm really into K-pop. But I people said that comes across. I'm so glad people say that like, no, I feel like you like genuinely like BTS. I'm like, that makes me so emotional, because it's like, oh my god, like thank you so much. Like when people are like, no, you genuinely are into BTS, and that's awesome, And when people say that, it's like great, because like it is the truth. It is 100% the truth. It's not like a flash in the pan for me. It's almost a year now when I listen to like my first K-pop song in Rome Reacts. It's gonna be a year next month. So like it is this thing where like yeah, like I genuinely am like into these groups, and they have become a part of my life in terms of like my daily life of like what my entertainment is, what I scroll through, what I talk about, and what I share with other people. Even my friends talk about how like into K-pop and really like it's all that stuff. Like, so I'm very glad that you guys have introduced me to BTS, and Pauline, thank you so much for sending in so much BTS stuff. Legitimately, thank you so much. Sorry for getting sappy, but let's get on to the next video. The next video is a Roamer's Choice video, and I was wondering what to do for Roamer's Choice, and I kind of like have been like, again, like I said, ever since the comeback from BTS from the military, I've been getting more into the idea of BTS even more, and someone suggested that I watch a Run BTS Funny Moments video, and that's what we're going to do today. We're going to watch a Run BTS Funny Moments video, and I'm not sure what's going to happen here, what's in this video. I'm not even like I think Run BTS was their show, right? That they had at one point. But let's check it out anyway. So this is Run BTS Funny Moments. He's behind me the whole time. Jungkook's hair is amazing here. Oh, the smile. Traitor.
야 지민아 여기였다. 어? 얘는 여기. 얘는 여기.
Oh no, he kicked off his shoe. Both his shoes. This is him struggling with the pain. He's quite adorable, he really is. I told you to be only me. No, this is fantastic. Like, and again, I love these funny moments because they give like such like a. I don't always understand the context of everything, but like I just love seeing them like the way they act and how much fun they're having, and like with Jim in there like just kicking off his shoes. He's like the perfect combination of like adorable and funny. You know what I mean? For sure. So maybe we might not need subtitles for this. We'll check though. Wait, what? Did I see a clip of this before? Maybe I might have seen it somewhere. I'm not sure if we like. We'll leave subtitles on just for people who want to read it that way. Oh, is it? Oh, the laugh is like acting everything up. I think I've seen this clip before for sure. No, I'm so sorry, but changes. Oh my god, the laugh at Taeyong, the big smile is always so perfect. This is fun. His hair is so perfect. Oh my god, RM. Look at R's smile. What's he laughing at? J-Hope's laugh could fill a whole like mansion. Honestly, it's so good. Oh, Taeyong's big smile. No, it's fine. I wanted to apologize. I love his big smile. Jimmy, no. He's like, no, it's fine. Suga, be sincere. Oh, I love Suga's long hair as well. I love Suga's long hair so much. Oh, they're on like a ride? Courage? He looks terrified. No courage. Is he pretending to... Wait. There's Suga cool and cute. It's hard not to smile with them, right? Like my face already hurts from smiling just laughing with them. And I love the Suga, like, you know, is like introvert to the max, but like, you know, obviously that doesn't mean he can't be scared of things. And I think it's so funny that like he's you know, he had this look of like terror on his face. Is this like a game they're playing? Do you have to copy the dance moves? What? Oh my god, they have so much fun together. Wait, what did he do? Gesture to call someone? It stopped everyone in their tracks. Suga's knees hurt. It hurts. The note is too high. I love these moments of BTS where like one person will do something and they all just crumble laughing. My face hurts from smiling already. Oh my god. What's gonna happen? Jimin's dying. They're all dying. I can't. I need like a break already. My face is hurting. They're so infectious with laughter. Whenever they're laughing, I feel like I'm laughing. You know what I mean? Right away. What's this though? A water slide? Oh my god, he did a full flip! Oh my god, I can't get enough of them just like look at their smiles. So fun, absolutely so fun. And again, it is one of those things where it's their laughter that like legitimately sells this whole thing for me constantly. Where like I'm just like I'm watching these guys just have fun, and it feels like I said, they're inviting you in for like a little bit of like their fun as well. That's what it feels like. What's happening here? Oh my god, they're getting sprayed with water. Jungle touches glasses again quietly. On his Fila hat as well. Wait, so like it's a signal maybe with his glasses? The Royal Army is coming? Escape through the back door. That was a genuine instant fright. He grabbed his shoes. Honestly, he has his priorities straight at least, you know? Cameraman is running too. He ran like a cartoon character out of there. Oh, I think I've seen this as well. I think I've seen this. Oh my god, I'm telling you. It's actually part of the play. When they laugh, the whole world feels like it feels like laughing forever. Oh my god. Adhesive strength. I guess I'm talking about like this is how we know they love each other, by the way. One person will say something, right? And like everyone just crumbles. And the reason I say that, I mean, like, you can tell how much they like each other. Like there's not an ego amongst them of like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just all like, they will crumble laughing with their big smiles, not caring whatsoever because their friend has just said something really, really hilarious, you know, or done something really hilarious. It's fantastic. You know what I mean? It's really fantastic. Oh, Jimin. They all have incredible smiles as well. Kick the ball without bouncing. Look at this. Jimin's already on the ground. Oh my god. It's so funny, these moments you see them like in this position when it's like, this is literally the biggest group in the entire world. You know what I mean? This, not just in K-pop, the biggest musical group in the entire world. You know what I mean? And but that's not me being like, why are they being like, you know, it's not me doing that. It's just always funny that, like, you know, again, like I'm saying, they never had like this like ego about them. You know what I mean? They never had this thing where it's like we have to like be prim and proper all the time. Like, you know, they like, even in these videos, they're so fun, so fun. Sugar needs help. Oh yeah, like the roller coaster again. Oh my god. The screaming. For help. It would be scary to me as well, honestly. There's a picture of Jimin. I don't know if I've seen this one before, but I have seen clips from this place, right, where they were having pictures of esophagus as well. Look at the frame. It's just because it's just like such a normal picture of Jimin just standing there. Love Shuka's outfit, by the way. Oh my god. We saw him on the roller coaster before with Shuka. Oh my god. We self-censor this? Wait, did they censor in the original video or this one? Because I know that sometimes, from videos I've seen with K-pop artists, like the team that edits the videos will sometimes say like cover someone's mouth if they're eating or something like that. Or they'll cover their face if like I think it was I saw a video of like Heejin from Artemis got like her face covered one time because she was really scared of like something was happening, like there was pigeons around and she's afraid of pigeons, right? And so like they covered her face. Not because like, you know, not because anyone in the crowd would think she'd look bad, but there's like a thing where it's like, oh, just so no one like makes fun of their like her expression or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Possibly. It's like he just woke up.
쌍디귿 기억 따기
What is that? Again, the instant laughter. Oh, Shuga.
오케이. 아, 너 여기 가면 시작해.
Love Arm's hair here as well.
자, 시작할게요. 왜 이렇게 원이 잘 들어? 제요.
The one. Oh, it's like naming a song. We have to guess the lyrics. Love Shuka's outfit here as well. Oh, this cardigan. Oh, Jungkook's hair as well. So nice. We're gonna have to stop around the 10-minute mark because of the rules of overreacts, but like honestly at the same time too, like I think it'll probably get to a point where it is like you know, it'll probably be like an outro and stuff as well, so.
뭐야? 음이라도 좀 짚어줘.
His little smile. And again, once again, everyone crumbles laughing. Oh, he ended so satisfied? No, he did. That's so cute. That is cute though. Look at it there. Look at his face. It was a satisfied look. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn. That's great editing. Oh my god. Yeah. There it is as well, the outro there for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, all I can say is that when I'm watching these type of videos with the guys here, there's just a constant feeling of just like smiling from ear to ear. Even though I don't know the context of everything, like I feel like such a how do I say it? I feel like such a like happiness watching it that like it makes me just smile constantly from ear to ear. Like I'm in a constant state of like, this is like the funniest thing I've ever seen. And again, it's one of those things where like, it's a natural funny, right? It's one of those things where like, it's not like, it feels like very, like there's nothing about it that feels forced. As I said, there's no ego in anything there as well. It's just all hilarious stuff. It is. And it's hilarious because you can tell that they have such a good time with each other, have such time for each other, have such a good energy with each other. Like, and we got that from the idea of, like, you know, and that thing where like someone will say something that is like it's just a random thing, like say like we'll take the satisfied look, because it's one of those great examples, the satisfied look of Taeyong at the end, right? Just a simple like stops playing the harmonica and smiles and everyone breaks down And that's not making fun of him like in a way that's like, cruel or anything like that. That's how you know how close they are with each other. You can see it through these videos. Because that's what makes like all the comedy and all them laughing at each other's jokes and their mishaps and their falls. It makes it comfortable for the viewer to watch as well, because you know that they don't mean anything bad by anything. You know what I mean? Ever. You're watching this stuff and they have such smiles with each other, having such a good time with each other. And this is like, by the way, a true thing even now, because I saw like a thing on Twitter of them all still hanging out at the beach together. You know what I mean? It's not like a situation where they're like, and there's nothing wrong with, I want to make that clear, there's nothing wrong with like, K-pop groups not hanging out all the time, because I know that like everyone has their own lives. Even BTS go off and have their own lives and their own friends and stuff like that too. Of course they do. They have time away from each other as well. But like I think BTS, like one of the things like and someone uses the same expression to describe Twice. The reason why Twice has survived so long as a group is because they genuinely like love each other and care about each other so much. And I think you get the same impression from these videos for BTS as well, is that they care about each other and love each other so freaking much. And like, again, smiling from ear to ear constantly, like the little, jokes they were making, the playfully like poking at each other, even like some like people like, it's always weird to see RM like doing like the screaming like karaoke vocals, and I don't think it's weird by the way, because I think he's also a very funny dude as well from what we see too. It's just like it's like it's fun to see. I guess it's more not weird, but it's fun. I say not weird. It's fun to see the leader also like being in this kind of like motion as well, like and being in this like moment. I'm not speaking properly today, with all these dudes as well. Like I said, I didn't know the context to everything, but like what was making me laugh so much was this feeling of like a shared laughter of all of these guys just having like that good time with each other. Like the moments where like, we saw that before, like the glazed potato thing, or like, Taeyong falling towards the end as well. The kind of like dance motions they were doing. I wasn't sure the context of like the motion that J-Hope did, but it made everyone like fall over with laughter as well. The karaoke, as we said, like they were having such a good time with each other with that too, which was like a very, very, and again, very sweet as well, because like, these guys can sing. So for them to like, again, that's what I'm saying, there's no ego, because they can sing so well. So to make this moment where like they crack their own voice and they do all this like really insane stuff, like with each other to make each other laugh and to have a good time, that's like such a fun thing as well. And you can see it there, like, showcased in every single thing that they do as well. As I said, there's no ego when it comes to like the idea of BTS. Like the moment where they were like, where Jungkook was swinging on the thing, and I love how sweet Jimin was. Like everyone was like laughing with their big lovely smiles, and Jimin's like, I'm so sorry about this, because again, he's not saying sorry because like he's like embarrassed, like not embarrassed, but like he's not like upset with Jungkook. It's kind of this thing where he's like trying to make sure everything's cool, but like even the instructor was like, yeah, it's funny, and everyone was having such a good time with it as well. Which made it such a funny moment as well. The moment of the roller coaster with Suga and J-Hope literally dying for their lives and everyone laughing at them. And again, that's what I'm saying. I keep saying that's how you know they're so close. The fact that these two can be screaming at a roller coaster and everyone is just laughing their absolute heads off at this stuff as well. So funny. So funny. I didn't know what the context was of the water game, but like the water game was like them, like I think Jungkook made a signal or something with his glasses that like got Taeyong sprayed with water, with his lovely Fila hat as well. And that obviously like was like another moment in the context too, like J-Hope like running away from the guards. Like there's so many like really, really funny moments here in this moment, in this compilation, that again just has like a great camaraderie, great fun with all of each other. They have such a good time, and I keep saying it over and again. You can tell how much of a good time they have for each other, and how much time they have for each other. Because I think as viewers, we would say this too, as BTS fans. I think all of you would say this as well. There's a feeling of when you're watching this of like while it's like very like it's not us that's having the fun. It feels like they opened the door a little bit and let us into like some of their fun a bit. They're like, hey, look at this, like and like look how much fun we're having. And then us as fans and even like the idea of armies as watching this going like having a good time too, and you feel that warm feeling, because that's what I feel from this. I'm laughing my head off, I'm smiling so much, but I feel a warm feeling from watching these videos. It makes you feel comfortable. It's like comfort food in itself. I can only imagine that like, and maybe you guys can test this too if you're BTS fans as well. Watching this like when you're feeling sad or unhappy would be like such a good pick me up, such a fantastic pick me up. And I think that's like what like I get from this as well, is like that idea like this could be such a fantastic pick me up as well. I really love like, by the way, I obviously like it's something that we noticed in this. I have no problem saying it. Like I love all their smiles. I love how big they are. I love how like they're so vibrant and like they're also like unique to themselves as well. I feel like you can notice every member of BTS from their smiles alone. If you just took pictures of their smiles and cropped it, you can notice from that alone. I love their outfits. Their hair from time to time like always looks amazing. Like it always looks so fantastic. And like it's really interesting because like I feel like all their stylings, whenever I see it, no matter what, it always looks really great. But I really love the Jungkook style here. Like when we saw like the mullets and stuff like that, the kind of the curtains with the mullet. What would you call it? Like just like a, I know what it's called, but it's like a mullet, but like it has like the parting in the middle. It's really, really cool too. It looked fantastic. RM's hair was fantastic during this too. Again, like I said, the outfits, they all look amazing all the time, but that goes without saying. But yeah, I had such a good time with this. My stomach I'm feeling the laughter still in my stomach. I'm feeling it on my face. I'm feeling it like, you know when you ever get that pain in the back of your head when you're smiling so much or laughing so much. I felt that too as well. But I'm just glad that I get to as like maybe one mistake about it. Like I'm so glad that like I'm able to like have like such a fantastic group here that I get to watch stuff for Roma Reacts, because it makes me so happy. And I said it during the last BTS thing we just watched as well. The fact that like for a YouTube video that I'm making, I'm watching a BTS funny moments video, like that can only just be like one of the most like, you know, like I'm so lucky. I'm such a lucky person. I really, really am, to be able to watch this. Yeah. As I said, great camaraderie, great fun. You can tell how much time they have for each other, how much love they have for each other. You can tell that there's no ego amongst them. They laugh at anything and they will laugh at each other in a very fun way, in a very, very nice way. They looked amazing. Love the hairstyles over time as well. Love the editing as well, like how like it kind of like knew what moments to kind of zoom in on like and translate as well at the same time too. I love that you get like little hints of their personalities from every single moments in these things, and then like and all of them like maybe no mistake about it, even like unintentionally so, like even with the Taehyung smile, for example, which I get that vibe from Taehyung's personality. He could be like the coolest person in the world, but again, he has like a really like adorable, endearing smile and vibe to him. So like when he has like like that moment where he's like, you know, finishes the harmonica thing, you can get this like vibe of just like, oh, you know, he's also adorable. Like, and I think that that goes for like similar to Suga, where Suga's like, again, an introvert. He can be very quiet. He can be very like, something not in the background, because everyone notices him. We all notice Suga in the background, but he's kind of like, you know, doesn't always speak in interviews and stuff like as well. But like, he also like, you know, is still a very exuberant person who has like a very vibrant personality as well. It's just that he's not always like putting it on display constantly, because, you know, introverts, that's what introverts don't do as well. And like, I feel like Jin is always like leading this like comedy charge of just like I like if there's something to laugh at, he will laugh at, and he like bends over laughing. I think he's like, you know, for someone who's like the oldest in the group to not have like any inhibitions about just like making the other members laugh, I think it's so sweet as well. Jimin like again has a perfect way of like acting in these videos as well, because not only will you look at him, he's already like on the floor laughing, right? But like even the stuff at the start where he's kicking off his shoes like in the video as well, like I feel like he always like has like a perfect place in these videos, whether it is him like, you know, doubled over in laughter, or him like acting up in a very funny way as well. Jungkook obviously is very adorable at times in these videos too, but like I think as well, like he also has a mischievous streak to him constantly. And maybe I'm just reading into that too much, but I feel like he always like has that kind of like mischievous smile, like whatever he's gonna say next or do next is gonna be something very funny as well. RM's like always cool, but even like when he's like rolling on the floor, there's something, it's so crazy because like anyone else would not be cool in that moment, but like he's still so like charming and cool even when he's rolling on the floor doing the one symbol is there as well. Like it's crazy that you can even be that cool even in those moments as well. Honestly. And then like I think J-Hope is so erratic that like these moments whenever he's in these videos, like all you have to do is like add a little bit of like, you know, like proverbial gunpowder, and he will have like the craziest moment you've ever seen in the video. Like even we saw that with him running away from the guards, and when he laughs, he fills up a whole room. He really does fill up the entire room. Honestly, he's fantastic. He's fantastic. They're all fantastic. Thank you much for sending us in, Calvin. It was me. I really enjoyed watching this video. And that's going to do it for this week's Roma Reacts. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm sorry if it was a little bit late. It was my own fault. But I am excited to get into more Roma Reacts very soon. That'll be in another 2 weeks. This one was very long, but it happens sometimes. Thank you so much to Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet Banana, The Ghost Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Radish, Anusta, Lynx Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham at the highest tier of my YouTube, RoyalGamer7 and Blasco. And I will see you all so soon. Bye-bye.